Hello. How's it going, everybody? I think we're live.
Hello?
Is this thing on? Is this thing on? We are not sure if we're live.
We're live, Dan.
Are we?
Yep.
I think we're live.
Yeah, we're doing it live.
We are doing it live.
Live here, and where are we at?
We are live at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games in Frankfort, Illinois. Jim, how are you today, man?
Dude, it's been a great day, I ain't gonna lie.
For you.
Yes.
It's been a long day for me. It's been a long day for me. Brandon, what's up, man? How are you, sir? It's good to see you. So, all right, this is the start of the Disney Lorcana Set Championships. As we mentioned, we are here in Frankfort, Illinois. Some people would say Chicago, Illinois, but they'd be wrong because we are not in Chicago, are we, Jim?
I'm from Chicago.
Okay, you actually are from Chicago.
Some people say
You
they're from here.
Yes,
Yeah.
but we are not. We are not in Chicago, Illinois right now. We are in Frankfort, Illinois, a southwest suburb of the city. All right, so we are currently in the middle of round number 1 of the Swiss. Round number 1 of Swiss, and it's a good day. I mean, dude, it took us, I literally, as soon as I got off work, I mean, you were there.
Yeah.
You were there. It was, hurry up, get everything, throw it in the bag, throw it, and then let's go.
I was at Dan's house before him.
He was. He was.
I was just like, unplugging stuff, getting like some things just lined up.
And then I get there and it's like, dude, hurry up, we gotta go. We gotta go. But we're glad we're here. All right, so it's been the past hour we've been getting stuff set up, testing. So currently players are right now playing round one of Swiss. But before we really get started here, just wanted to hang out for a little bit. I want to make sure the stream is going well. So I can't see anything on mine for YouTube Studio, but according to YouTube chat, everything audio is a little quiet. Yeah, we'll go ahead and let's see. That's the both of us, and then there's the stereo. We'll try and turn that up a little bit for you guys. And I'm also trying to talk a little quiet because we have everybody right here.
Loud, right?
We don't want to be too loud. But guys, hey, if you're watching, thanks everybody for hanging out with us right now. If you see anything on the stream, let us know. I will be trying to check chat as we're going here. This is the first time we've done this on the channel.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about this, dude?
Excited.
I am excited, but I'm also super nervous, dude.
It's the exact same feelings, honestly.
It is.
Excitement
it is.
and nervousness.
It
it's
is.
the same thing.
So everything looks like it's good. The video looks a little bit choppy. What's up, buddy? How are you? Good to see you. It's always good seeing your friends. But before we get into some games here, I'm really hoping this goes well. We are, of course, at the mercy of our internet connection.
Yes.
So we're going to see how that goes. But before we get into some games, Jim, what are you looking forward to seeing in this tournament here?
Ooh, man. Aside from the winner, right?
Yes.
I mean, that.
And the Stitch promo.
Yes. Yeah. That
And the
thing's
Stitch
beautiful.
promo.
Man, I kind of just want to see a really cool deck that we haven't seen.
What's that?
I can't hear you guys where I was standing, so.
Perfect. This Matt's probably not going to come on camera, but Matt. Oh, there you go.
That's the best you're going to get?
Matt is the TO here for Amazing Fantasy. Again, if you are anywhere near the southwest suburbs of Chicago, tonight is our Lorcana League night. So every Friday night at 7:30 p.m. is when we normally start, but tonight, because of Set Championships, we are starting at 6, and we're going to be here all night.
Yeah, we are.
I think Matt rudely interrupted. But as far as decks, what are you looking forward to seeing tonight? What are some decks you're looking forward to seeing?
You know, Dan, I always have to go with my favorite, which is red amethyst, ruby amethyst control, or bounce control, whatever we're throwing in there. I just want to see that.
You want to see it. I don't know if anybody else wants
No
to
one
see
else
it,
wants
though.
it, but there's so many other cool decks as well.
There is. Yeah,
You have
there is.
the emerald steel, the
Yes.
amber steel.
Yes.
I really also want to see purple emerald. I always kind of mess up these names sometimes.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, there's some really good tempo list going on with emerald amethyst, and that's kind of a deck I do want to see.
Okay.
What about yourself?
What about myself? So I think we're probably going to see a lot of 2 decks.
Dan,
and
we're not going to have Ariel.
No, I know. We're going to have the colors. We'll have the colors, but nobody's going to play Ariel.
Well, they might.
Who knows? So there's 2 decks that I know. Well, probably 3. I think we're going to see a lot of. And knowing some of the players here, I know we're definitely going to see some Ruby Amethyst.
Yes.
Definitely.
100%.
There's multiple players here who are 100% playing Ruby Amethyst.
Yep.
Another deck we will see a lot of is Ruby Sapphire.
Yes.
Ruby Sapphire item control with a Tomato at the top end.
Yeah.
That deck is very exciting to watch.
That deck is explosive.
It's explosive.
If only someone played that.
I know, right?
In one of our multiplayer games.
So we have that one. I'm sure we're probably going to see some Emerald Steel Song. No, I'm sorry, Amber Steel Song. Amber Steel Song. And then I think we're probably going to see some Emerald Steel shenanigans as well.
Yeah.
I think right now the current metagame has got it has a relatively healthy share of decks that are in the meta. I'm excited to see what we're going to see here tonight, and honestly, I'm just excited to be here. I'm normally, Jim, I'm here every Friday night playing.
Wow.
Right, and I'm okay that this is fun. I'm glad we're just going to be here all night,
Honestly, it's
chilling,
also
hanging out.
phenomenal seeing how many players we have here tonight.
Oh, dude. So normally this is also it's Magic. It's Magic night as well as Lorcana, and we are taking up 2 tables. This event is capped at 36 players. 36 players. There was a wait list, so it's awesome to see so many people here for Disney Lorcana tonight. I'm excited. I'm excited for tonight. Even though we're missing round 1, that's okay. This gives us a good time to just to hang out, check out the players, see what everybody's playing, and let's take a look at chat real quick. Jeremy asked, "What store are you guys at again?" So again, we are at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games in Frankfort, Illinois. This believe there's at least 2 locations. Hey Matt, I'm going to tell you real quick. Hey Matt,
I believe it's Lockport.
How many locations does AF have? 2, 3?
Lockport 1 and 2 and here. We're the biggest here.
Okay. Okay. So the first one was Lockport, right?
Oh, way back in the day it was Calumet City.
Oh, okay. So there's so AF has 3 locations: Lockport, Tinley Park, and then here in wherever we are. I said Frankfort. We're in Frankfort.
Yeah.
This is the largest one. So again, if you guys are anywhere near the southwest suburbs of Chicago, Friday nights, come on down, play some Disney Lorcana. All right, I'm excited to, honestly, I'm just excited to be able to bring the first weekend of Disney Lorcana Set Championships to the community. So hello everyone out there. Hey Brandon and Jonty and anyone else, feel free, please share this link abroad. I will do what I can to share it in the Discords, on Twitter. Share it everywhere. Let's get this out there to the community. And yeah.
We're going to be here all night.
We're going to be here all night. Hopefully you're going to be here. Hopefully you're going to be here all night. Just have us on in the background, okay? And yeah, so let's see. Right now it's 6:49. So once we get, once this round finalizes, we'll probably take a quick break. And Jim, one other thing, this is going to be interesting, okay? We're just going to be live, just talking. We normally don't do this. Like this is another experience where I kind of wish we had some packs to open. You know, that'd be nice. But all right, let's chat's going. Oh wait,
we should just call a judge and be like, hey, can you get us some packs?
Can we get a box over here?
A box.
All right, so Sixth Face, hello in YouTube land. Jeremy, cool. Also, did you guys get your Chicago Lorcana Challenge tickets? Okay, great question.
Of course.
Yeah, right. So today, the Disney Lorcana Challenge Chicago tickets went live. I didn't even try to get any, to be honest with you. However, since we are in Chicago, we're going to be there. Like, we will be there 100% just to hang out with the community, have a good time, play some Lorcana, play some Villainous maybe. I'm pretty sure they're going to have Villainous side events from what I heard. So
As long as I can play Queen of Hearts.
I'm
okay.
sure you'll be able to play Queen of Hearts.
Okay,
Jim.
I'll do it.
Jim will just be like, all I'm playing is Queen of Hearts.
That's all I'm doing.
So we will 100% be there to hang out with the community. I'm really hoping to be participating in some other things, but who knows? Time will tell. But regardless, Hobbies and Happiness will be there in some capacity or another. Chat, let us know. Did you all get your tickets? It was nice scrolling Twitter today, seeing everybody comment that they got their Chicago Challenge tickets. Now, one thing that you probably didn't see this on Twitter today, but one thing that PPG Games has announced, okay, I'm going to tell you this, and I'm curious if you've heard of this for other events, okay? Right. So the event is Saturday and Sunday, but check-in is on Friday from, I think it's like 12 noon to 8 p.m.
Oh, check-in.
Like mandatory check-in from noon to 8 p.m. the day before. Have you heard of that in other games before? I'm sure that's probably happened in other games, but there was a lot of people. On Twitter not happy with that. I mean, and I can understand why, especially if you're coming from out of town. But I'm just curious. I mean, we've been in the space for a long time. You've been in the space longer than I have. Have you heard of that on other games before?
Now, for Magic, I don't know exactly how it works for the Pro Tour, but for the SCGs, it was the same day. You have to set up your list, and there were actually a couple times when I'd be going into the tournament, I wasn't writing it out until the last moment of the tournament starting.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, yeah, for Magic at SCG specifically, you didn't. That wasn't a whole day process.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm checking my phone right now. I'm making sure that the stream is like working. Okay. So don't mind me as I look at my phone, guys. Yeah. Skip the survey. Okay, there we go. Hi.
Beautiful.
We're beautiful.
Beautiful.
I mean, you're beautiful, Jim.
Thank you. Oh, Dan's beautiful.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That'll be $20 later.
All right. I mean, I think you probably owe me more money anyway. But whatever. Okay, so currently we're 5 till. All right, chat, where are you all watching this from? If you guys are watching the stream, again, letting you all know, round 1 of the Swiss is currently happening right now. Took us a little bit of time to get the stream set up, so we're currently waiting for round 1 to commence. And once that does, we will take a quick break as we get round 2 ready, and then we'll be here with coverage for round number 2. I'm interested to see how well this works. The thing is, like, honestly, I'm just glad that this is all working right now. That's the main thing. I'm just glad that it is all working. So that being said, let's see. Do you think we're going to see any rogue decks tonight, Jim?
Ooh, some rogue deck. You know what's weird to me? Amber, Amethyst, aggro kind of seems like a rogue deck nowadays.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Kind of.
Well, and you know what we don't see a lot of either is we don't really see many aggro lists in the meta. I mean, now what's typical is when a new set starts or when a new season starts, that's normally when aggro is prevalent, and that happened this set. That happened this season. But I haven't seen really any aggro decks remain prevalent in the meta. Have you?
Yeah, not a whole lot. The closest thing it seems nowadays is that Amethyst Emerald list that I was talking about with that like paying attention to the tempo.
Yeah.
But it's still aggressive early, and then in that mid game kind of just like control the board. So it is a mid range list.
Yeah.
But it is playing a lot of aggressive creatures.
Yeah, but again, like I don't think we've seen very many low to the ground aggro decks recently.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot.
Slots, hello from Ohio, not too far away. Solo Falcon, there's no check-in for Atlanta. That's been announced yet. Correct. There is no mandatory check-in the day before. I really don't know why they did it. It's in Rosemont, which is typical. Normally when tournaments come to town, they normally go to Rosemont. Rosemont's the big hub right next to O'Hare. Yeah.
It's a great place to be.
My guess, I think the reason they're doing it is just because Chicago, the area, it's so busy, and they don't want to have to worry about it the day before. But I think I did see someone say this on Twitter. I think it is a barrier to entry for people traveling. And so I'm interested to see if they're going to keep it or if they're going to change it up a little
You
bit.
said it was noon to what time again?
Don't quote me on it. I
okay.
believe it was noon to 8.
Oh, okay.
Noon to 8 p.m.
That's not a terrible time frame.
No.
But I mean, there's a lot of times people are getting in late and
No.
then they're getting ready for the tournament the following day.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
if your flight comes in at 7 o'clock, you're not making that check-in time.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back to chat here. Y'all going to Atlanta? We're not going to Atlanta.
I mean, maybe.
Well, he might.
Maybe.
Who knows? If we get asked, who knows? Maybe. But like my day today, like with work and then coming here has been crazy. So like I was like 100% I'm going to be in Chicago. Like with it being close, there's no way that I will miss this.
Yeah.
So let's see. I believe somebody said TCG Giraffe. I grew up in Chicago, and my parents live like 20 minutes from the venue. Unfortunately, I cannot get the time off to go. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hopefully we may see you. Hopefully we see you sometime. TCG Giraffe. That'd be great. Sixth phase. When do the Chicago Challenge tickets go on sale? They went on sale today. They went on sale today, and they're already sold out. They didn't sell out as quickly as the Atlanta ones did, but I think the cap for the Chicago Challenge was 1024. I think,
okay.
and they're already sold out.
Yeah.
Like, isn't that crazy,
I mean, it's a popular game.
dude? Like, it's so crazy. Who knew? You slap Disney on something and like it's popular. Whoa, who knows? So anyway,
Is this going to break the big 3, Dan?
it might. It might. I mean, after
It's
a couple, yeah, exactly. It's still super early. But yeah, like I said, so we are here, Amazing Fantasy Frankfort, Illinois. If you are in the area, come on down. Come on down, stop on by. You don't even need to play. Just come hang out. And honestly, that is the thing I love with not only Disney Lorcana, but TCGs in general. But even more so with Disney Lorcana. We have had such a great time hanging out with people in the community around this game. It's been such a blast, hasn't it, Jim?
It's been an amazing year for Lorcana, honestly.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, let me ask you this: like, how has this first year been for the game? I mean, you've been around TCGs a long time. In your opinion, like, I mean, has this been a very successful year number 1 for the game?
Yeah. So for me personally, right? We look at Gen Con and then following everything afterwards. But even before Gen Con, it's like when you are diving into Lorcana, the community as a whole, I don't really feel like there's any other game community that feels like it.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've been around in card games since the beginning.
Yeah. The beginning.
Literally
the beginning.
All right, that's a lie. I wasn't there for Magic.
Wait, aren't you like the same age
I
as
am
Magic?
2 months older than Magic the Gathering.
So you were kind of around.
Yeah, but I didn't play it. I didn't even know what it was.
Yeah, that's
I knew
true.
about Pokemon when
That's
it came
true.
out.
Did you play it?
What?
Pokemon?
No one knew how to play no one knew how to play that game.
Nobody knew how to play that game. I mean, what are we talking about?
Yeah, it's just like you throw out your Charizard and be like, fire spin. And, that's it. You don't even attach energies. So, but yeah, I've been there since essentially the start of all the card games.
Yeah.
And I was even telling Dan, I'm like, there's just something different about this game.
Yeah.
And realizing it is the community.
Yeah.
Everyone that you're meeting playing this game. It's a different experience.
Yeah, it 100% is. But yeah. All right, so we're going to take a quick break. We're going to take a quick break as we, looks like round 1 is wrapping up. So as round 1 wraps up, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to get everything ready for round 2, and then we will be back for round 2 coverage of this Disney Lorcana Set Championship here at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games in Frankfort, Illinois. We'll be right back.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Thank you, most interesting.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Now how does that sound? After all, enough's enough. All these wonderful things. They're very precious.
Can we stay and watch, Daddy? Yes.
Oh, come on, my dears. We better go. Don't overdo it, will you, my boy? Right, Grandpa. You might exhaust yourself.
That's terrible.
You hear that, Samson? Beautiful.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are ready for some round number 2 coverage of Disney Lorcana Set Championship here at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games. All right, so as players get ready, they're currently shuffling. We're gonna cut right now over to that overhead setup. All right, perfect. All right, so, all right, on the left. All right, I don't know the players' names. Okay, I know Jesse's on the right. Jesse's a friend of mine. Play with him pretty much every week. I'm not sure what he is playing. And then on the left is somebody else. So they are currently shuffling. We're gonna go ahead and cut back to us for a second. We're gonna give them a little bit more time as I look over there. Okay, so I'm assuming Jesse's going to be playing Ruby Amethyst.
I'm fairly certain.
I'm pretty sure he's going to be playing Ruby Amethyst.
Richard played him in the first round, and he said he was. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so we're going to be tracking lore for you guys as well. So let me get this over. Yeah, so we're going to be doing our best to track lore from our side as we can. This is going to be interesting. Again, this is the first time we're streaming from our LGS. So this is not going to be perfect. That's okay. I'm just glad we're able to do something. So I'm excited. I'm excited to be here and excited to bring you guys coverage. So it looks like so we're going to go ahead, cut back over to there, Jim. And all right, so they are rolling to see who goes first. Looks like Jesse lost that die roll. All right, so we pretty sure, like we said, probably going to have Ruby Amethyst. I don't know what the other guy's playing, so this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. So what do you expect to see from Jesse here, assuming he's playing Ruby Amethyst? What do you expect to see off the bat?
I'm really hoping to see a turn 7 be prepared, into a turn 8 be prepared. Into a turn 9 be prepared. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
That, honestly, is some of the best curve you could play in this game.
You think so, huh?
It's a good one.
All right. So as we do this, I'm not gonna see if I can just maximize this. Okay, cool. All right.
Perfect.
So now we can at least see what's going on. I do have a monitor.
We don't even need it.
We don't need. Yeah,
I'm returning it.
We don't need it. Yeah, we 100% definitely need that monitor.
Yeah, we do.
All right. So quality is acceptable, I guess. This is unacceptable quality for my standards, but hey, it's a video. It's a video feed. It's a video feed right now. So, all right. So they're continuing to shuffle. So the thing with Ruby Amethyst that we tend to see a lot of is it's slow.
Yeah.
It's very, very slow. They just try to control the board in the early stages. Like what's probably the best start that you can hope for if you're a Ruby Amethyst player, Jim?
Ooh, man. Being able to see we have access to Chernobog's followers, creatures of evil. You know, that's a nice turn one play that we're able to now control the board or even go into that mid-game or early, be able to just draw cards, right?
Yeah.
But aside from that, you also have the Rafiki Mystic Fighter. That
Dude,
guy is
I think
phenomenal.
Rafiki Mystical Fighter's probably the
Wow.
best one drop that we saw from set 3. All right, players are ready to go. All right, so a
Hello.
Cursed Merfolk. Starting off the bat with a Cursed Merfolk on the left side of the table. All right, so we see Jesse inking a Merlin Goat. You know, and that's okay to see, especially early game. I mean, you gotta, oh boy, and he passed. Did he pass? Oh, he passed. Oh man. So we've got, we have a fast start for the Emerald player.
Yep.
On the left. I mean, Jim, if you're the Emerald player, how are you feeling right now?
You're feeling pretty good right
Feel
now.
pretty good.
And I didn't see what the other card was that he did ink, so I don't know
I
if he's
didn't
on
see it.
steel or if he's on the amethyst package.
Oh my goodness! And Jesse passed on turn 2. Oh no,
This
he
ain't
is.
looking good.
This is not. Oh, so he is Emerald Steel because he just inked a. Oh man.
Wow.
Okay.
If he doesn't have an answer for this Ursula, it is about to snowball.
This is
like
going to
crazy.
snowball very, very quickly. But honestly, this is the best start that the Emerald. That if you're Emerald Steel, this is the best start you could hope for.
It's also a terrible position for Jesse to be in because now, since he doesn't have an answer for that Ursula,
I know,
Ursula's
there's
gonna
nothing.
be able to sing some
Assuming-
damage-dealing song,
And
draw.
assuming he has one in hand,
Yeah.
which, in all honesty, I feel like you
assume so.
don't play the Ursula if you don't have something in hand.
There's no reason to.
There's no reason. And now all Jesse was able to do was play that Maleficent Sorceress. And here comes singing Sudden Chill. Oh no. So the double Sudden Chill coming from the left side of the table. Jesse forced to discard 2 cards. We see Merlin Goat, and I think that was a Lady Tremaine, I believe. And Jim, there's the Baboom. I mean, I think this game is. I think this game's over.
This game is already halfway.
This game is
over,
already halfway over, and this is
and
turn.
Jesse has no board.
And this is turn 4. Yeah, this is turn 4 because he did not ink. So there's 4. There's that's
Okay.
not enough.
It's a good card.
I mean, it's a great card if you're on offense, but from a defensive position, it's unfortunately going to be not enough, especially if we see another song here. We see a Mr. Smee questing for 5, I believe. Yeah, questing up to 15. And if Jesse doesn't have an answer here, that is game.
Yeah, that was a very explosive start.
Such an explosive start. And it looks like is Jesse challenging into that Cursed Merfolk. I mean, if you're an Emerald Seal, so all right, so we see him ink the Maui's Fishhook. Are we going to see Maui here? Okay, so taking out the Cursed Merfolk, discarding a Merlin Rabbit, it looks like. Let's see, we're utilizing 3 ink potentially for something. Okay, there's Madame M. Fox taking out the Ursula. Okay.
Now, as important as that card is, just allowing your opponent to maybe go to 19 lore, is that the right call?
Is that the right call? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the thing is though, you want to be able to if you're I always feel like if you're playing Madame M. Fox, you want to be able to 2 for 1. And we see the Ursula Deceiver. There's the Be Prepared.
Wow.
I mean, he's only sitting on 5 ink. I don't think it matters at this point. As we see him now questing to 19, taking a damage from Mr. Simi's ability, but I think that's too little, too late for Jesse here. But we'll see. We'll see what Jesse's going to be able to do. I mean, do you think he's got a way out of this here?
I
mean,
honestly don't think so.
I don't think so. I mean, with the Be Prepared gone, there's
it's-
Maui, and that's it.
The Ursula was readied up, so then it was just.
Yep. Yeah. That was an absolute a slaughtering.
Wow.
That was a slaughtering.
Wow.
Like if you're playing Emerald Steel, like please, I will take games just like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's absolutely crazy.
You know, that's partially why the deck is so scary, because it's that early game is so aggressive, and then even goes into the mid game and can even grind games out
Yeah.
as well. The
Oh, yeah.
deck is phenomenal.
It is. But its weakness is its speed. It is so slow to get going, and then if you're missing any of your key early game pieces,
Yeah.
you're just out of the game. And that's what we saw there from Jesse.
Yeah. Yeah. For Jesse, it was just rough going from the start.
Yep. All right. Well, we are going to cut back over to the players right now. We're just going to see how they're doing. All right. Looks like they are. Man, our timing was perfect. It was
Beautiful.
was absolutely beautiful.
Well, Dan, we are professionals.
We are professionals, 100%. This is also a good time to let you all know this is a 3-game format. Playing a 3-game format tonight. For those of you who don't know, I know with the now that we have the 2-game format, I believe Ravensburger is leaving it up to the stores of what they want to do, if they want to do 2-game format or 3-game format. But the tournament here tonight is a 3-game format. All right. As we do that, I want to check in with chat, making sure. Make sure the stream's going. Stream's going well. Travers Tavern. How's it going, everybody?
We got a turtle dude up in here?
Do we have Turtle Dude? I don't see Turtle Dude. Unfortunately, no Turtle Dude yet.
Someone call him.
Somebody call him. What's he doing? What is he doing? All right, so it looks like players are ready to go. Again, I'm really excited to be here. This is a blast, dude. I'm having such a great time
That's a
already.
good time.
This is a good time. All right, so pretty sure Jesse's going to go first. Which again, and that's the other thing too, is Jesse went second. The Ruby Amethyst player went second. So Emerald Steel going on the play game 1. I mean, what kind of advantage do you think that is too?
Oh my goodness. He was just able to control the game right from the
Dude,
start.
it was crazy.
It was a rough spot for Jesse.
But again, now let's look at this here. We see Rafiki Mystical Fighter
Ooh, yeah,
on
that's
one.
what we're talking about.
How much of a tempo play is this to be able to put out Rafiki Mystical Fighter on one, and then have your opponent follow it up with Curse Merfolk? I mean, he's in a much better position than he is from the start. So we see him questing with the Mystical Fighter. So Jesse's finally on the board. The Ruby Amethyst player is finally on the board.
Is this an aggressive deck?
Is this an aggressive deck? I don't know, man. We're gonna see two. We're gonna see another Flynn Rider. All right, it's Mr. Smee, Bumbling Mate.
Great turn 2 play.
Fantastic turn 2 play. I mean, a 3/3/2 for. I mean, dude, like the stats on him are just phenomenal. And again, now let's talk about this too. Now, not questing with the Curse Merfolk on one.
Yep.
That's gotta feel like that's a feels bad too. That's such a feels bad.
Yeah, it's an aggressive card. You're looking to just play it over and over and over.
Ooh!
But now he's not afraid to go
He
ahead
ain't afraid to do anything
quest
now with that Prince John. So we see him quest out for 4 there. 4 now for the Emerald player, but he's like, you know what? Why have Prince John, greediest of all, on board? I don't care if you discard, because guess what? Prince John says whenever an opponent discards a card, you draw a card. I don't mind if I do. Now, if you're Ruby Amethyst, if you're Jesse in this scenario, how do you play it?
Well, you better hope you have a Dragonfire, to be honest with you. Which is a great turn 5 play.
Great, except we're on turn 4. And you know what else feels bad? Prince John has Ward.
Ooh, yeah, that too.
That feels bad. So I think he's going to be content with leaving that Prince John there alone on board and not doing anything because can't really target it.
Yeah.
All right, but we see Jesse sing. Maleficent gives a beautiful and gorgeous rendition of Friends on the Other Side.
I believe
that was so bad. That was so bad. But we see him discarding, drawing
Smee.
2 cards, taking out Smee. All right. That's a good play. That's a pretty good play. I mean, he was able to get value, drawing 2 cards with the Maleficent. I mean, he's down on lore on board, but again, if you're Ruby Amethyst, you're playing for the long game.
Yeah,
and there we see that's great play. That's a great sequence of plays. Great sequence of plays, taking out the Curse Merfolk, discarding a card. Yes, your opponent is able to draw a card.
But you already replaced it with
Right.
the Maleficent,
Correct.
and then also
Correct.
drew 2 cards.
Correct. I mean that's a great.
It's fine.
That's a great sequence. I mean, again, I think if I'm Ruby Amethyst there, I'm very okay with that sequence of plays.
Yeah. You don't really have to worry about your opponent setting up the clock anymore. You know, the game is really going to slow down now at this point for him.
And that's what he wants. That's exactly what he wants.
Nothing can outgrind the power of Ruby Amethyst.
Right.
Nothing.
Right. We see a sudden chill. So Flynn Rider and then a sudden chill, discarding a Minnie Mouse, and then drawing a card. All right. So I mean, again, if I'm Ruby Amethyst, I'm okay. I'm okay with that because again, playing to my outs, playing to the late game.
Yeah.
And so we're going to see a Merlin Rabbit. Looking for a card to draw so he can ink, because Jesse definitely wants to ink here. Inking the Llama is probably a good play. I think you've outlived the usefulness of Llama, at least with this board state.
Yeah.
You just want to go. I mean, again, what does Jesse want to do here to find his way out of this game here, Jim?
Oh man, there's a lot of stuff that Jesse can be playing now. You know, we're going to have access to the Be Prepared pretty soon.
Yep.
We're going to have access to Maui's, but there's not really anything he's afraid of from his opponent's board. I mean, honestly, I couldn't even script that any better than what just happened.
Oh my goodness. Holy cow. I mean, this board state, again, if I'm Ruby Amethyst, you know you're going to outvalue your opponent with a card advantage. Yeah. But now, with 2 Prince John, greediest of all on board, the Emerald Steel player says, you know what? I don't know if you are going to out-advantage me with the cards, because I'll make you discard, and then I'm going to draw multiple.
I think that's fine.
I'm very okay with this.
Are we prepared?
Are we prepared? I don't think we're there yet. I mean, that's the thing. Like, are you playing into the Be Prepared?
A wise man once said, "You are not prepared."
You are not prepared. You are not prepared. Oh, Dad. Oh no.
Okay.
I mean, like that's the thing. If you have Be Prepared in hand, which it doesn't look like he has it, you don't do that. That's the thing. Like, I don't think you do that.
No.
Well, like if you're sitting on Be Prepared, that's what I'm saying. Is if you're sitting on Be Prepared, I don't know if you do that.
I'm kind of wondering how many cards his opponent does.
Oh, there we go, Lady Tremaine. That'll do it. That was it. Okay, that's fine. That is a good sequence there. I like that sequence from Jesse. Very good sequencing to be able to challenge into that Flynn Rider, Confident Vagabond, with Madame M. Fox, taking the Flynn Rider off the board, forcing your opponent to then sacrifice one of the Prince Johns due to Lady Tremaine's effect.
You know, Dan, war doesn't matter if you're forcing your opponent to get rid of something.
Wow, Lucifer Cunning Cat. Lucifer Cunning Cat. When Lucifer Cunning Cat is played, opponent has to discard 2 cards or an action card, and it looks like Jesse discarded 2 cards. So that it was, and one of those is a Maui. Oh man, so that means the Emerald Steel player. I feel bad just saying the Emerald Steel player. I didn't get a name. I feel bad, but again, able to draw a card again. Now let's talk about this card advantage here, right? Like, I mean, you are at parity. Like, if you're Emerald Steel, I think you're at parity here. Okay, so we see the Pinocchio Talkative Puppet questing for 3, I believe, right? Yes, quested for 3. Okay. I got to make sure the lore is correct here. But that was another good sequence there with the Pinocchio Talkative Puppet. What do you think about that card, Jim?
Honestly, I think that card was kind of a sleeper at the start.
Yeah.
But it provides you everything
Look
that
at those cards.
need.
Look at all those cards that are in hand.
Yeah, that's a couple.
I mean, Prince John just able to do so much damage just from the card advantage standpoint. Oh boy. Now we see Robin Hood, Champion of Sherwood, for the 5 ink. Again, talking about card advantage.
Yeah.
The thing though is it's pretty slow. You know, because again, we see Emerald Steel not doing anything with the Prince John,
Ooh,
and
that's a great pickup.
now we just see a Minnie Mouse stylish surfer. I mean, look at this board. Like, look at the board states now. I think Jesse's doing everything that he needs to do.
He knows he needs to try and end this game very fast.
He does. He does. But again, like now, this is the wheelhouse. This is the wheelhouse, and especially like when you're sitting on Be Prepared, you're just like, dude, I'm just gonna quest out, and now he is in the driver's seat. He's in the driver's seat.
Now that Robin Hood is very annoying, and just over the course of the game, it's going to get a lot of value. But
Did he not do anything? He just played the Minnie Mouse and passed. I think he just played the Minnie Mouse and
He didn't want
passed.
anything to happen with Robin Hood, but Robin Hood is 3 strength, correct?
Oh no!
Ooh.
Sings a grab your swords,
Yeah.
and that. Oh no! That just feels so bad. Because again, like Jesse was in such a commanding position on board, and then grab your swords does what grab your swords does, and it's just like, yeah, okay, bye bye, I'm out. You're done. See you later. Sayonara.
Emerald Steel just showing so good how powerful this deck is.
Oh my goodness! I mean, just when you think, like, doesn't have it. I mean, that's a great time. But again, Jesse's only sitting on 1 card now. 1 card in hand, and we just talked about the board states. Now look at the board. Now look at this board state.
Shifted real fast.
I mean, within the course of a turn, literally.
Yeah.
Within the course of a turn, literally. Oh my goodness. Fishhook is a great play here.
Evasion,
Gonna
assume?
give Lady Tremaine evasion for the 2, it looks like. Because, yeah, I mean, Minnie Mouse already has evasion.
Yeah.
And so, but again, look at the lore on board. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, he just went to
Just
pick it
trading.
up.
Just
Okay.
trading. Okay. All right. Questing with 2 with the Minnie Mouse, which is good. But I mean, oh man, this is Jesse is in just such a rough spot here now. He is only sitting on. I don't think I'd ever, dude. I never thought I'd say this. The discard deck has more cards in hand than the Ruby Amethyst deck.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, 5 ink for an enchanted Robin Hood, champion of Sherwood. He says, "You take care of 1 Robin Hood. I have another." And this one's enchanted too, by the way. Mind you.
You know, I think Jesse's about to top deck something here.
Oh, dude, if you call that.
I'm calling it right
Are you calling
I'm
this
calling it
right
right
now?
now.
Are we calling a Be Prepared?
It's about to
3?
happen.
I don't see what that card is.
Or-
What is that card?
Well,
I don't see it.
Hopefully he brings it down
Questing
a little bit.
for 4, 6, 7. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Going to 13. Oh goodness. I mean, this is game. This is game.
Did he get it?
Did he get it? No.
Oh.
Wow. What a game there from both players. Oh my goodness, dude. That was absolutely crazy. We
yeah, that
want
game was nuts.
that one. We want that one. There we go. Dude. Oh my goodness, Jim. What did you think about that game?
I honestly don't even know what to think.
I don't know what to think either.
My favorite deck just lost, Dan.
Your favorite deck just lost. Oh my word, Jim.
But that's okay, because again, there are other really strong decks in the format.
Oh my goodness. But talk about the power of Prince John. Talk about the power of Prince John Greediest of all. Because again, we talk about card advantage and how card advantage normally is on the side of Ruby Amethyst.
Yeah.
Was it that game?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get to really see a lot of the cards that were card advantage for the Amethyst player. And when it comes to the Emerald way of getting this card advantage, how powerful Prince John is. Normally, discard cards are 1-for-1s.
Yeah.
But now with the power of Prince John, he is now plussing you 1 card on top of it.
Yep.
And the best thing you could do in this game is have cards in your hand, essentially. Yeah, board state is very important, but having options of cards in your hand is, again, ridiculously strong.
Especially against the control deck.
But when your opponent makes it to where you don't have any cards in hand, that's rough.
Yep.
It's very difficult to come back from that, honestly.
Absolutely. And Jesse did everything that he could.
Yep.
But in game one, we saw the opponent snipe the be prepared, but we didn't even get there. We didn't even get to turn 7.
Yeah,
the game was over. The game was
over.
already over at that point. But in game 2, I mean, honestly, I feel like game 2 was like a masterclass of discard. Now, but the thing is, too, I also feel like Prince John is like that linchpin for that deck.
Yeah.
And guess what? Guess how many Prince Johns he saw? All 4.
A lot.
I believe he saw all 4 in that game. It was either 3 or 4.
I think it was 3.
Yeah, it was.
Because he was able to Lady Tremaine one of them, and then he just played an extra copy.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it was just absolutely crazy.
yeah, that game was nuts.
And I think in game 1 we saw Ursula Deceiver of all do work.
Yes.
But again, that game was all about value. All about value and card advantage. And that's exactly what we saw from Emerald Steel.
To me, there's only really one answer to being able to outplay or overplay the discard deck. There's one card that replenishes everyone's hand.
What's that? A Whole New World?
Yes. I was about to say Wheel of Fate.
Wrong game, Jim.
Sorry,
Wrong game.
my bad.
It's this. It's
A
whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? Should I stop?
Am I the princess?
Yes,
Am I the
you're the princess. Will you be my princess?
No.
How about no? How about no? Oh, wow. I didn't think I'd be singing A Whole New World tonight.
I don't get paid enough, Dan.
Neither do I.
Yeah, true.
I think I
you
should
get paid for
Well,
this?
You get paid. I was going to say, you get paid for this? Who do I need to
You
talk
guys are
to?
getting paid?
Who do I need to talk to about getting paid for this? Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and then we will be back. I might have Jim go solo for a second. We're going to see when we come back, but we're going to take a quick break. Round 2 is still finishing up. That game went very quick.
Yeah, it did.
That game went extremely fast, which is normally you don't see from Emerald Steel. But here, let me ask you this, though. Before we go on break, were you surprised to see Emerald Steel? Because to be honest, like I feel like in the meta, I don't know if we see a lot of Emerald Steel. I mean, it's represented, but I feel like it's not represented as much, typically on the top end.
I have
the top
been
tables.
hearing recently that Emerald Steel has been doing extremely well recently.
Yeah.
So I'm not really surprised because I knew that it was going to be pretty powerful. But I'm honestly super glad that we were able to see just how powerful it was.
Oh my word.
Ridiculously
I think
explosive.
again, I use the word masterclass. I think that game literally was a masterclass on how that deck goes, and I love that it was against Ruby Amethyst too.
Yeah.
Like would you say Ruby Amethyst is the #1 deck of the format?
Arguably
It's
the best deck in the format.
arguably.
It has been pretty much the best deck for the last 6 months.
But I think honestly, I think set 3 is when we've started to see. I don't want to say the downfall of the deck, but I think a better way to say it is
a balance of format.
Yeah, it's been at the top, but now the king is being challenged. The king is 100% being challenged. Particularly, I think the deck that's on its heels is Sapphire Ruby Sapphire. And I love that deck. That's such a great deck. You know, you have all the best parts of the control and the removal from Ruby, and now you're adding in just more options of card draw and value, and then I think you have better options at the top end with Lucky Dime and Gaston.
On top of the whole ramp package, right?
Yeah.
We talk about, in the late game for Amethyst Ruby, it's like, we got to get there. It's going to be a slow grind. We're going to get there.
Yeah.
Sapphire's like, I'm going to get there faster than you.
Yeah, 100%.
2 whole turns faster
100%.
than you.
And you don't, and that's the thing is that deck doesn't have to wait until turn 7 to drop Be Prepared.
I know.
You can drop Be Prepared on turn 5.
Yeah, it's a great time.
It's a great time for you. If you're playing Be Prepared on turn 5, you're having a great time. I don't think your opponent's having a great time.
I was prepared.
You were prepared.
I was.
You're always prepared for Be Prepared, aren't you? So I'm still like just shocked. I am still shocked at how well, at how crazy that Emerald Steel deck did.
Yeah, that was super
It's
one-sided.
like not what I was expecting.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Jesse too. I feel bad for Jesse.
He's a cool guy. And all.
I love Jesse, man. He's a friend of mine now, and he's another dad, right? So I enjoy everybody who comes to this store for Lorcana. I have enjoyed getting to know everybody, and I'm sure all y'all watching like have had your experiences at your LGS at your local store. But this is just another one of those examples of a great store to come, hang out, have a good time, and play Disney Lorcana. But with that, we're going to take a quick break. Probably take just a 5-minute break. We'll come back maybe before round 2 or round 3 is ready to go. So again, round number 2, congratulations. I got to get the name of the player. I'm sorry. But again, such a dominant performance from Emerald Steel over Ruby Amethyst.
Who knows? Maybe we can even do an interview with a player.
Yeah, that's actually what I'm going to do during this break is get that other microphone set up. That way we can do some interviews. So anyway, again, we are here at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games here in Frankfort, Illinois for this Disney Lorcana Set Championship. We will be back with round 3 coverage of the Swiss here in a few minutes. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Very
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Thank you, most interesting.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Now how does that sound?
After all, enough's enough. All these wonderful things. They're very precious.
Can we stay and watch, Daddy?
Oh, come on, my dears, we better go. Don't overdo it, will you, my boy? Right, Grandpa. You might exhaust yourself.
Sugar
All right. We're not Dan and Jim. This is Brian. Hang on one second. Let me see that mic for 1 second, Brian. Hello, there you go.
Thank you.
All right. All right. So Brian, his name's Brian, guys. I kept saying the Emerald Steel player. I couldn't remember what your name was, but congratulations on that set. One of the things that I had mentioned was that was like a masterclass on Emerald Steel, especially in that matchup. How did you feel in game one when turn one pass, turn two pass? How'd that make you feel?
Well, first great, but I also felt
There you go.
really bad for my opponent. Having nothing to do and just having those cards on the field questing for just insane amounts of lore. But I was just like, okay, turn one, turn two, I'm still questing, turn three. I'm like, oh man, like this is brutal. Like I felt so bad, but I'm like, that's sometimes the cards.
It is. And another thing that I had noticed was like it felt like, now obviously, you know, Jesse kind of had like a little bit of a brick to start, especially in game one, but those two games, game one and game two, it almost felt like as you were piloting different decks almost, right? Because in turn two, it was very much more a value game. I mean, both of those games were very much value driven, it felt like. But when you were just able to keep all those cards in your hand, especially in that game two, I mean, when you were able to stack multiple Prince Johns, how were you feeling mid-game in game number two when you were just able to keep refilling your hand? How did that make you feel as the Emerald Steel player?
It definitely felt good. I was feeling really confident, and usually before Ink 6, I feel really great, but the second they get to Ink 6, that's when I really start to panic because Medusa comes down. If I don't have
Which we saw.
Yep, for 7, Be Prepared usually coming down.
Yep.
And so at that point, it gets incredibly rough. So if I have to win, or I have to be in a really good position before 6 Ink. Otherwise, it becomes very rough, and then I start feeling really bad at that point.
Now, I want to ask you one other thing. When Jesse didn't quest with his board the turn before you dropped Grab Your Swords, now, first of all, did you top deck the Grab Your Swords, or were you holding on to that?
I was holding on to that.
You were holding on to that. So let me guess. When he didn't quest out with his board there, you were like, excellent. Is it?
Yes, I had the Mr. Burns excellence going on. And just, I mean, the few ping damage here really made a difference with, I think it was, the only one that survived was Tremaine, I believe.
Yeah.
And so it was fantastic, too. I was like, this is, put me in a really good spot. I didn't know if I'd actually get to use it against him very well, but sometimes it's good to hold on to.
Right.
I mean, I just had it in the opening hand, so I couldn't do much about it.
Right. Well, congratulations again. That was a very well-fought game. I mean, I think you played to your outs. You drew everything you needed to, and just, you know, sometimes your opponent doesn't draw what your opponent needs to draw in those situations, which we kind of saw that. But regardless, you played it phenomenally well. Excited to see how well you do for the rest of the night. How'd you do in round number one?
I won 2-0 as well.
Right. So we may be seeing Brian back on stream here in the future, ladies and gentlemen. But again, Brian, congratulations.
I appreciate it.
Look forward to seeing some more from your deck this tournament.
Absolutely. It's that enchanted Robin Hood luck. That's why he's in the deck.
It's the enchanted Robin Hood luck, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. So
you have an enchanted, throw it in your deck. Don't, keep it for a thing. Play your enchanted.
Play your enchanted. You hear that? You hear that, guys? Play your enchanted, you cowards. Play them. You heard it. I threw in the cowards part. Brian didn't say the coward. I threw that in. You direct your hatred here towards me. All right. Again, Brian, congratulations. Look forward to seeing more from you. And then we will be right back with more coverage of Disney Lorcana Set Championships here at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games here in Frankfort, Illinois. Be right back.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Thank you, most interesting.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Now how does that sound?
After all, enough's enough. All these wonderful things.
So do lollies in
They're very precious.
Can we stay and watch, Daddy?
Oh, come on, my dears, we better go. Don't overdo it with it, my boy. Right, Grandpa. You might exhaust yourself.
Sugar plums. Just as soon as he kisses her, then they'll have to be married.
Well, that's terrible. You hear that, Samson? Beautiful.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Thank you, most interesting.
I does what
ahead.
I likes and I likes what I do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Turn that all the way down. Is that all the way down? Yep,
Yes,
it's all the way
sir.
down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back for round number 3. We're going to cut over to the coverage of the overhead. All right. All right, so we have Jake and Austin. Jake is on the left with the Stitch playmat. Austin is on the right. All right, so it looks like, again, we have another, looks like we've got Ruby Amethyst. Oh, this is a mirror.
Oh, man.
Got a Ruby Amethyst mirror here. And I did find out that these players drove together.
Oh, okay.
They drove
awesome.
together, so they were like, all right, just remember, I drove here, so you're walking home if you beat me. So, all right, so again, I'm making, this is for my bearings, ladies and gentlemen. Jake is on the left, Austin is on the right. So, all right, so now that we know we've got a Ruby Amethyst mirror match, what do you think we're going to see here, Jim?
I honestly expect us to go into turns this game.
You think we're going to go to turns? Yeah. Yeah. Who wins? How do you win in the mirror? How do you win in the Ruby Amethyst mirror?
Man, it's honestly very difficult. I do feel like if you have the evasive Minnie Mouse, the stylish surfer, I think she's going to come in really handy.
Yeah, if you get now not all decks and that's
Yep.
interesting because not all decks are playing
True.
playing the Minnie Mouse anymore.
Yep.
All right,
I did
so
like the Jesse in the previous round. We did get to see that.
yeah. All right, so we are starting. Austin looks like rolling the die roll going first, and we see an Olaf Friendly Snowman on turn 1.
That is a great turn 1 too.
Great turn 1.
Wait, that sounds weird. Turn 1 too?
Turn
1 also.
Turn 1 as well.
Yes.
Turn 1.
That is a great turn 1
That's
also.
another good thing to do
What?
on turn 1. Oh, and it's his brother.
Oh.
Did Olaf have a brother?
Oh, wow.
I don't.
Yes,
I don't
he
know.
did.
Apparently.
Marshmallow.
Marshmallow. All right. So Austin is on the board first with our first lore of the game, inking a Cusco Wanted Llama, playing a Rafiki Mystical Fighter, passing the turn. This again, I think this is a really great turn 1 and turn 2 from Austin on the right. What do you think about this early start to the game?
It's a very standard. Every single time we've seen this deck throughout the last couple months, this is a pretty standard setup. We got the 1/3 Olaf coming in.
Yeah.
A lot of times they were also using the Minnie Mouse. But aside from that, this Rafiki is phenomenal.
Did he pass? Did Austin? Oh man, I already forgot his name. Is it James?
Jake?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Jake and Austin.
I think that was right. My bad. Did he pass? Dude, he passed.
Yeah, I guess so.
There's Minnie Mouse.
That's
We
a
see
very
Minnie.
key
We
card.
see Minnie Mouse, stylish surfer, questing for 1 with the Olaf. I mean, Austin's got to be feeling pretty good about now. So Jim, what do you see when you look at this board state, knowing it's a mirror match?
Well, as crazy as it is, right? Honestly, I forgot the name. Well, which one's Jake again?
Jake. Dude, this is what it's gonna be.
Jake Austin.
Jake Austin.
So,
Jake Austin.
All right, so having board presence is extremely important in this game. But when you're playing these 2 control decks, this early game might not really matter. Because
Yeah.
if Jake is able to just outgrind and just get a better end game.
But hang on though. Hang on. I don't know. I think it might matter because isn't there a point where incremental lore gains throughout the early stages of the game matter in the late stages?
Yes, it definitely can. But I'm just also thinking in terms of if he is able to just outpace the end game better than Honestly, I blanked on the names again.
Jake is on the left. Austin is on the right.
We should honestly write this down.
We should.
Am I even a professional? I don't even know.
I don't know if you are. I don't
So,
know. Or either of us. Oh, it's another one.
that's.
Did he quest out?
He
He just quested for 3? He did.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh wow.
So here's another reason I'm talking about the early game versus the end game. Right?
Yes.
You see
Yes.
a lot of cards that Austin has put out onto the field, right?
Yes.
And if Jake is able to just, the game isn't ending fast. If he's
No,
just able to
right.
get to a be prepared, right? He is now losing so many more
Yeah,
cards.
he's
in
losing so many
comparison.
more.
So it's now a resource battle, and Jake is, I believe, doing a little bit better job
Yeah,
at that
that's
in terms
right.
of going in for the late game.
Right, because again, he just sang. I mean, he dropped Maleficent turn 3, and then now sang Friends on the other side.
Yeah.
So he just drew 3 cards off
Yes.
of 2. I mean, I mean, it was 2, but are we okay? So
it's
looks like he
beautiful.
quested. So yeah, that's a great sequence. Again, okay. I feel like there's so many times with Ruby Amethyst, you see it's this line. It's Maleficent Sorceress on 3, draw a card, replace. Next turn, sing sing Friends on the other side
Yep.
with Maleficent, and then drop a Madame M. Fox, bounce something, whether it's the Maleficent or something else.
It's a very standard play.
It is, but it's so much value.
Yeah.
Okay, so did he just? I missed it. Did he quest again? With the? Oh no, he just restood. I'm sorry, he restood. Okay, so trading the Rafiki Mystical Fighter for the Madame M. Fox. Now look at these boards. We have 2 Minnie Mouse. Now Minnie Mouse is going to give her rendition of Friends on the other side.
Very good.
So we talk about again. Now you just talked about like resource battle. I mean, I don't know if Jake's winning that resource battle anymore, Jim. You know?
Yeah, it's he's definitely in a very different state now in comparison to that early
Right.
game.
But the other thing too is he's got 2 Minnie Mouse Styler Surfers on board.
Phenomenal card, man.
I mean, it is such a great card, and now's the only time that fishhook matters. But it's almost. Is it too little, too late? Do you think, or is it still too early to tell? Because I mean, we're in the mid game now.
Yeah, it is definitely early to tell, because this Maui's fishhook helps, but if you look at the board that Jake has, it doesn't really help because I believe that Minnie Mouse is a 1/3, and
yeah.
nothing on his
And
board
right.
is hitting for 3.
Unless we see. This is interesting. This is Genie Supportive Friend. Genie Supportive Friend. This is not a
Wow.
card you see. This is not a card you see in many.
I kind of
Ruby,
love this.
I love the card.
Yeah.
Okay, so for those of you who are unfamiliar, I'd have to pull up the card. Our card program is not working right now. You don't have it running. But Genie Supportive Friend is whenever he quests, you can shuffle him into your deck. If you do, draw 3 cards.
Draw 3 cards.
And it's a decent stat line. I think he costs 6. I can't remember how much he costs.
Do you know why I love this card, Dan?
Why do you love this card, Jim?
If you think about seeing a lot of the Emerald Steel discard decks, and you have this out, to just be able to quest and now draw 3 cards to replenish your hand after they just, they're going on the assault of taking out your hand.
Yeah.
This is a phenomenal card.
Yeah. Now, did he quest with that Maleficent Sorceress? He must have quested with that Maleficent Sorceress. I think I missed that. That's probably the reason that card is turned sideways. Because I don't, unless he sung Friends on the Other Side,
That
which
is a possibility.
he could have sung. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if he sung that. Yeah, he might have sung that. And now I'm just missing. Okay, so shuffled. Okay, so we're shuffling the Genie. And I believe that the Genie only quests for 1. I'd have to double check that. But, I mean, dude, I've never seen any deck run Genie Supportive Friend.
Yeah.
Dude, I
It makes a
love
lot
that.
of sense
I
in this
love that
format.
card. It's okay, but okay. It makes sense in the format. Do you think it makes sense in the mirror? Like, how does that card? How is that card in the mirror?
I think it makes a lot of sense in the mirror as well.
Yeah.
When resources are very important, that mid into late game, it's just 1 card is now giving you those 2 extra cards, or 3 cards total of new cards you're able to see.
Okay, so Austin questing with the Minnie Mouse and the Merlin Rabbit, going up to 15 lore. I mean, Austin has just been questing out this game. And interesting, taking out the Cusco Wanted Llama, letting Jake draw a card. And no, ladies and gentlemen, it is not Jake from State Farm. All right, it's not Jake from State Farm. But the Madam Mim Fox coming down. Oh, man, Madam Mim Fox. No, cannot do that. The Maui has evasion. The Maui has evasion. Austin missed that from, I mean, it's still a great, I mean, it's still a good play, right? But, oh man, how much is Maui's fish shell coming into play now?
And that card honestly is ridiculously good.
Dude, it's so, and again, it's so innocuous too and just sits out.
Yeah.
And like,
It's defensive along with offensive.
it is.
Oh, here's his own copy.
And he's like, okay, I'll just, does he have enough to give? No. But what he could do, I don't know. I don't know if he has enough ink to then give something else evasion. Looks like he doesn't. But Austin, I mean, that was a crazy sequence of turns because again, now look at the board state. Like look at Austin's board and now look at Jake's board. Oh, there is Madame Medusa, the boss. That's a great target, taking care of the threat. That is Minnie Mouse. All right, trading the Madame M. Fox for the Maui Hero to All. But okay, I asked this question earlier, but I think it's a much more valid question now. Is it too little too late for Jake, not from State Farm?
I honestly still don't think it is. You know, but if we did see a Queen's,
Queen's
the Mirror
Castle?
Chamber?
Yeah, Queen's Castle
Yes.
Mirror Chamber.
Yeah, a Queen's Castle come out, it's going to be over real fast.
gonna be over real fast. Yeah.
But
There's
we have
another
seen,
Merlin
We've
Rabbit.
seen a lot of games where the opponent is sitting at around a 15
Yeah.
lore and just Ruby Amethyst comes out.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
is it doable against another Ruby
Yeah, I mean,
Amethyst
I,
list?
that's the thing. Like in the mirror, I don't know, because right now it's just all it takes is a couple of goats.
Yes.
It's just going to take a couple of goats, and we're seeing the Madam Mims playing some hide and seek with the Merlin rabbits. The snake says, "Come here, rabbit. I am going to sorry, lag.
bounce.
That's bounce. That's what I meant. Oh, and there is another Madam Mim.
Okay.
Excuse me, another Madam Medusa. It's another Madam.
Yeah.
It's another Madam. But I think Austin's like, okay. I mean, I'll take it. But questing with the other Madam
I think
Medusa.
Jake is still in a great spot here.
I'm interested to see. I mean, both players are stocked. I think both players are decent. Oh, wait, how many cards does Jake have in hand?
Well, we can see Austin has a ridiculous amount
Austin.
over
I
there.
mean, right now, it's Austin's game to lose. I think right now it is Austin's game to lose. I mean, we see Maui. We see a Madam M. Fox. Are we gonna quest? I think. Okay. From what I've seen in his hand, it looks like almost you just quest with the snake, bounce the snake with the fox, take out Madame Medusa.
I think you kind of just do some cheeky plays here.
Yeah.
Of like you're talking about. Bounce, just make it to where you have creature or characters out on the board.
And now just give Maui evasive.
Yeah, that works.
Or, okay, it looks like he was targeting the Madam Mim. Looks like he was targeting the Madam Mim. Okay. Talk about
That's
a cheeky
play.
play. I mean, that works.
That too.
But the thing, I don't know.
I was even thinking about just bouncing and replaying the Madam Mims back and forth, so there's no way for him to attack into them.
Yeah.
Sure, they can still be removed by effect.
Yeah.
But you force them to have the answer.
Right. Like, that's the thing. Like, you got to play to your outs. That's the thing is you play to your outs, not your opponents. But we see another Minnie Mouse.
Yep.
That's Minnie Mouse Stylish Surfer number 3 for Austin.
And so he could go to 19 here and then a goat for the win.
Yeah. And how many times have we heard that?
Yeah. How
Goat
many
for
times
the
have I
win.
done that?
That's probably a better question. Maleficent Sorceress, drawn a card for 3. There's the Maui, giving him doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter because it trades. But I mean, it's almost like it's too little, too late now. Because I don't know. Questing for 3. Do we have the goat? Do we have the goat?
There it is.
Questing for
Come on.
3.
Just play
1,
it.
2, 3. Is it? Oh, he's trying to find it. That's like, that's
all
not
right.
it.
Yeah.
That ain't it.
Well,
It's like, that ain't it,
he's
guys.
got a Medusa.
He
chilling in there.
does have a Madame Medusa. I mean, Austin. I mean, like I said, this is Austin's game to lose.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's that or Mirror Chamber.
Yeah.
But I'd be interested to see if he runs any Mirror Chambers. We see Be Prepared. He's not doing that Be Prepared anytime soon. That's for sure. Okay, goes over to James. James is like, what? Jake. It was a J. All right, all right.
All right, so he
that
scoops it up.
so they scoop it up. That is game number 1. Let's cut over here real quick, ladies and gentlemen. You can do it. No, that's not what I want. That's what I want. There we go. Wow.
Yeah.
That was a mirror match if I've ever seen one, dude.
Yep.
Holy cow. All right. So what did you think about in that game? And then we'll get back to the coverage.
Yeah, I do like that Austin was able to play that more aggressive style part that the deck has.
Yeah.
But honestly, every
He was
single
in the
deck
driver's seat.
has to have
Yeah.
that capability
Yeah.
because not even just in a mirror match, when you're playing these other decks that are going faster than you,
Yeah.
you need to be able to play that early game.
Right,
And
right.
he did everything that he was looking to do. So in the mirror match, it's like, all right, I want to force you to now have these answers, and I'm going to try and go a little faster than you.
Right.
While still being able to grind.
Right. So, all right, that was game number 1. Austin takes game number 1. We're gonna cut back over to the overhead shot here. That way we don't miss anything. Players are shuffling up. Now, the other thing that I was super interested to see there, Jim, was Genie supportive friend.
Oh yeah, phenomenal.
I mean,
card.
that's the first time. That's the first time I've seen that card in any Amethyst deck in a tournament. I mean, it's absolutely crazy.
You know, it's days like this you just find those spicy
Oh,
tech cards.
okay.
that
Your
people play.
your dad's in the chat.
Oh.
Your dad's in chat. He's
Hello.
like, "Where are you at? Give a plug to the place that's throwing the tournament."
We've
How
been
many
doing
times have we
this.
done that,
We've done
Jim?
a lot. A lot.
Oh man, Mr. Morgan, I'm giving you a hard time. I'm sorry. I love you.
Hello.
All right. Players are still shuffling and mulliganing. Okay. So, dude, mirror matches are super interesting to watch. But like, what does Jake need to do in game 2 to kind of come back here?
Well, he kind of learned what he had to do going against
Well,
Austin, who played essentially everything.
But
early.
here's the thing too that we saw is Austin saw 3 Minnie Mouse Styler surfers.
Exactly, Dan. See, Minnie Mouse. I called it.
You did.
Minnie Mouse is phenomenal.
Yes, you're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. I'm trying to see if Austin has any in hand.
Yeah, we'll
But
find out.
We'll find out. All I know is if Jake wins this game, we're going to game number 3, and this game is gonna go to turns. Is what I think.
Maybe.
Now, the other thing we didn't see is we didn't see any Queen's Castles. I'm curious, like, do you think if you run Genie, do you also run Queen's Castle? Because I think Genie's a flex slot.
Yeah.
But I mean, is Queen's Castle the flex slot? Or is it?
It's hard to say.
I don't know. I know. I mean, this is a good start. This is a good start for Jake. We're off to the races with a Rafiki Mystical Fighter. Rafiki is like the de facto turn 1, like the
Yeah.
best turn 1 play for Ruby Amethyst. I think especially in the mirror, probably.
Yeah. It doesn't even matter if he sits around and does nothing for 7 turns.
Yeah. There's
like,
the Olaf.
when it's time,
Okay,
it's time.
there's Olaf's friendly snowman. Would you rather have the Rafiki or the Olaf there, Jim?
100% the Rafiki.
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
I will quest with the Rafiki all day.
Yeah, you're not afraid of the Olaf at all.
No, you're not. You're not. Because, yeah, you can, yeah.
What's he going to do? Swing in and do
And then
one
deal
point
one.
of damage?
Oh,
hello.
boy, there's another
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
He's got
you
a
quest
brother.
with
You
that.
quest with that
Yeah,
one.
you
Yeah,
quest
you
with
do
that.
it. Yep. The only thing, I was going to say the only thing that I'd be quote unquote afraid of is teeth inhibitions, but I'm okay with that because if you do that, that's a 2-for-1. I'll take the 2-for-1.
Yeah.
You know, like please do it. Do teeth inhibitions. There's Madam M Snake. Madam M Snake is probably then the de facto turn 2 play.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great turn.
Now, did we see a Rafiki Mystical Fighter from Austin in Game 1? I'm trying to remember.
Yes.
We
yeah,
did?
I believe
Okay.
so.
Yeah.
Yes.
But both players played the Olafs to start. Both players played Olaf. So Jake is deciding. Ooh, interesting.
Okay.
I don't know if you got anything else to do.
Okay.
That's an interesting. Okay, what is Jake sitting on there? You think? Because you normally wouldn't do that,
Well,
right? Because you got no
Yeah.
effect off of the crab.
Yeah, it's
Crab is now. I mean, maybe that's why you do it. Is
Yeah,
something to
I
sing
guess.
friends on the other side with.
yeah. You either play the character to then sing it, or you just sing it and you do something else on turn 4.
Oh, there's a Queen's Castle
That's
on
not terrible.
turn 4.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, but let's. One thing I want to touch on real quickly is just the absolute power of singing songs.
Now-
because he just paid 4 ink for 7 inks worth
Yeah.
of things.
So here's the thing: if he were to just play the friends from the other side paying on that turn 3 rather than dropping the crab,
yeah,
he would now still have crab in hand to be able to set up something in the future.
yeah.
So
because
everything could have been the exact same.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that was a better thing to do is to
board
just hard
presence?
cast.
Yeah.
You're not getting really that much of a board presence, you know? Like
Yeah, it's not enough because now if they swing into it, now you're losing that value from the crab. And to do what? Draw 2 cards? It wasn't.
And now, was that worth it? Singing Friends on the Other Side with Minnie Mouse?
Makes it to where you gotta keep up with your opponent in terms of card advantage.
Cards, yeah.
You're not really racing right now.
No. You're not trying to race. I think
Yeah.
right now you're just trying to match. I think you're trying to keep up with the value from your opponent.
I think this game will be a little bit different than the first one.
Because I think that's what you have to do in the mirror. So there we see Teeth Inhibitions. Taking out a Rafiki to deal 2 to the snake. To swing into the crab? Is that what they're going to do? I mean, okay, yeah.
Not terrible.
mean,
Make
that's
it to
not
where
terrible.
he gets no value.
But does get the 2 off of the Queen's Castle. I mean, this Queen's Castle, though, is going to put in work.
And that was the other thing. He did clear up the board a little bit to make
But-
it to where the Queen's Castle does not get as many cards on it.
Yeah, not many cards, but is still then going to gain lore. I wonder if this game, if that Queen's Castle is going to be the difference.
I think as of right now, he's more worried about the resources than
So quested.
lore.
So hang on, quested with the Rafiki, I think, correct? I believe. I think I
I
missed that.
hope so.
Yeah, because it was turned sideways. It was turned sideways. I might have missed it. Moving. Okay. Pretty good. I mean, that was. I feel pretty good if I'm Jake there.
Yeah, he's in a really good spot right now.
But are we going to see? There's the Maui swinging in, taking out the Queen's Castle.
Yep. Now he doesn't have to worry about the lore nor the. He inked
inking.
it. Okay.
Inking.
Oh, and trade.
Okay, and
Oh,
trade.
okay.
Okay, all right. We both Jim and I were
I was
like, "What is
"Wait,
going
what just
on?"
happened?
What do you think about that sequence, though?
Yeah, I mean, it's perfectly fine. He made it to where he now has the Lady Tremaine up on board over his opponent. And yeah, I think that's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Because now the Lady Tremaine quests for 2.
Hello.
Hello. We see removal after removal.
Yep.
Wow. Lady Tremaine followed up with Madame Medusa.
Sure,
Okay.
it makes it to where he's going to draw a card, but that's perfectly fine
No,
because
yeah,
now
right.
look at the board presence. he
And
has.
look at the board presence, but also look at the score. Because now it's 6-1. I mean, I think Jake is kind of racing now,
Yeah.
right? Because
He
he's
wants
like,
to put on
yeah,
some pressure.
yeah, he definitely wants to start putting on pressure.
Hello.
And there's be prepared.
That's
be
anti.
prepared. Yep.
That's anti-pressure.
That is anti-pressure. So, yeah.
One of the greatest cards in
Oh,
the game.
Jim Hawkins with
Oh,
no
with no
location.
target.
Oof. That feels bad. But again, I mean, Jim Hawkins is also a 2-lore quester.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Minnie Mouse.
So good.
And another rabbit. Drawing some more
Right.
cards. So now I'm interested to see 2 cards. Oh, Jake. It looks like Jake is only sitting on 2 cards.
Yeah. Austin has.
And
around
Austin
5,
has.
I think.
Austin's got 4 cards in
cards.
hand, it looks
Okay.
like.
So he is up a couple right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Austin definitely in a better position. Card to be in.
Oh.
Oh, Scar Vicious Cheetah.
That's a good Scar.
That's, interesting. Do you play Scar there? I mean, you again, if you want a quest,
Yeah, it's a thing of he's now trying to add pressure in that.
yeah. But with him only being at 8,
Well, even if they attack into him, that's perfectly fine.
I believe Scar is during your turn. Oh, you're just saying if they
Yeah, I'm
in
just
general.
saying for
Ju-
board
in general,
presence,
yeah.
board
Yeah,
control.
you're just saying in general, yeah. Because, I mean, he's taking out anything that swings into him.
Exactly.
And the thing, like, I love Scar, Vicious Cheater, so much. Like, he's just such a versatile threat. He's got 2 lore, but then he's almost like a one-sided board wipe too. You know?
Yep. Yeah, a little
But
baby
but
board.
the other thing too is like Maui is just such like you look at the stats. Look at the stats on Maui I think Maui's the same stats as Scar. They're both 6/5s.
Yeah.
Like it's just absolutely crazy. and you see James is like or excuse me, Jake's like, guess with that Maui I'm not doing. Oh,
Wow.
Hydra.
Is this the first time we've seen Hydra?
I think this is the first time we've seen Hydra.
Like ever being played?
Now I've actually seen the Hydra one other time. 1, 2, 3. It's like requesting for 3. From what I've heard, he's kind of underwhelming. But I mean, my head hurts here, guys. My head kind of hurts. So quested, taking out the llama, restanding.
That's perfectly fine.
That's fine, but I believe he quested with the Cusco.
Yep. No reason not to.
Yeah, no
If he
reason not to.
banishes him, then he's just going to draw.
And that was interesting too because you played the Maui who has Reckless, but because Scar was able to take out the rabbit, the Maui didn't have to attack in there. And now look at the score. Like look at how things have changed. I did not see what was played.
Yeah, we don't know
A
what
card
that
was
was.
played. I have no idea what it is. I don't see
Said
what it is.
Something about targeting?
Was it? I don't know.
Was it a?
I have no clue what just happened.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
I don't know if he sang something or played something. So one thing I forgot to tell them is keep the cards close.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks, guys. Merlin Rabbit, drawn a card. Oh, it was the hook.
Oh.
It was a fish hook.
Oh, okay.
Gave the Hydra evasive.
Gotcha.
Did I miss it? Is he at 14? Guys, I think he might be at 14. Austin might be at 14 there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what he did.
Yes.
Yeah, he gave me vision.
I think he's at 14, right? 14? Yes?
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think. Don't quote me on this, guys. But now with the evasive threats, 2, 4, 5, 6. Is that game? I might have missed something, guys. He might only be at 10.
Well, he's for sure going to 14 this time.
There's the supportive friend.
Wow. Austin just putting up
Questing for
work
4.
this whole match.
I think he's at 14 now. 15, 16? 15, 16. I think that's right.
Yeah, it sounds
Okay,
about right.
giving the Hydra evasive now. So you got 2 evasive threats. They looks like Jake kind of needs. I mean, this is all Austin. I think both of these games have been all Austin. Dude, it honestly, there's the hook.
That's important.
That's very important. But
Now
if he
it's
swings into that Hydra, he's kind of screwed.
That's the difficult
That's a
part.
difficult one. I think you give it to Scar. You got to give it to Scar. You give it to Scar. Okay, what is he doing? What is he doing here, Jim? What does he do?
I feel like you have to clear the rest of the board and leave the Hydra currently.
I think you do.
There's no other thing to do. Yeah.
So took those out. Is going to take out the Minnie Mouse? I think take out the Minnie
Yeah,
Mouse. It's got to
there's-
take out the Minnie Mouse.
There's no reason you don't.
So questing, right? Questing with the Rafiki?
I believe
Yeah,
so.
questing with the Rafiki.
Yep.
Takes out the Minnie Mouse
Okay.
with the Scar.
Oh, he just decided to
He
go
just
for it.
decided to go for it. Then what is the Hydra going to take out?
Yeah. I assume.
Because
no?
that's 6. I don't know. I mean, he kind of had. I mean, he kind of had to though, right?
Yeah, I
But what
feel
is he
like
taking out?
It has to be Maui. No?
Does it though?
The Maui makes to where fish hook is
Oh yeah,
free,
because fish hook's
makes it to
free.
where
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be able to take
No,
out
you're right. You're right.
anything. Yeah, it has to
yeah.
be.
It's got to be Maui. No, you're right. You're right. 100%. Okay. I mean, it's stabilized.
Yeah.
He's stabilized. Now we can quest to 17. I don't. Okay.
This game is so
Dude,
close.
this game is crazy. Holy cow!
All right.
Are we questing with Genie? Yep, questing with Genie
Quest.
for 17, up to 17. Shuffling Genie into draw 3 cards. This game is intense, dude.
I know.
This game is so
The Genie is
intense.
a phenomenal card.
I
Honestly.
mean, like,
love
I
seeing
feel
it.
like I also feel like, especially in the mirror, this is like it's kind of crazy. Like that Genie is he's drawn 6 cards over 2 games and quested for 2. I absolutely love that card, dude. Like when I saw it in the previews, I'm like, yes, this card is like everything I want. Now we just need a couple of goats and some bounce shenanigans, and then Austin's got it. But we haven't even seen any, and it doesn't look like he's sitting on any. It looks like he's sitting on another Hydra. An enchanted Lady Tremaine. Okay, all right.
Rafiki? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was.
He decides.
He decides. Yep. Maleficent to draw a card. So Austin has lethal on. Okay, what are we gonna call it, Jim? Are we allowed to call it lethal? Can we say lethal? I don't know if we're allowed to say lethal. There it is.
Wow.
There. Wow.
Got there in 2.
What a match from Jake and Austin. That was a mirror match if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Holy cow.
I love that they both take these control decks and they're like, hey, we know we need to play a little bit aggressive in these games.
Yeah.
Let's go for it.
Yeah, and I think that's straight up what we saw.
Yeah.
I mean, let me ask you this. Would you classify Austin's Ruby Amethyst deck as a mid-range deck or a control deck? Because I don't think that was a control deck. I think that was much more mid-rangey.
I think it's really hard to say.
It is, yeah. Okay, all right.
But because we have to rely on so much early game presence in the game, right? Like we can think about other card games as well.
Yep.
And a lot of the other card games, they're also utilizing low drop cards just because they have to be able to compete against it. It's not like I'm playing nothing but 5 drops and higher, right? I'm going to lose every single game.
Right.
So you do have to be present in the game in those early stages.
Right.
But it's still a control deck.
You think so?
Yeah.
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 What did you think about Genie supported friend? Was that the MVP?
I don't think it was MVP.
I don't think it was MVP.
But especially in this game, it kind of just snowballed slowly into his control, and then but when he's going up against the other decks in the format, I do think that card can put in a lot more work than people think.
Yeah.
Especially against the green steel discard deck.
Yep. All right. Well, we are going to take a quick break. We're going to see if we can get Austin over here for a quick interview. That way we can talk a little bit with him about this mirror match. And don't go anywhere. We will be right back to our coverage of the Disney Lorcana Set Championship here at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games here in Frankfort, Illinois. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
that's terrible.
You hear that, Samson? Beautiful.
All right, ready?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. And we're having a special guest today. We have Austin, who just won the last match.
Yes.
How's it going, man?
It's going good, man. It's going good. That last match was fun. He actually rode with me,
Yes.
so we came from Peoria.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a mirror match.
Mm-hmm.
Red, purple, Ruby Am.
Who
and,
drove?
I drove.
Okay, perfect.
I actually
perfect.
told him if he wins, he has to walk home, and that's like a
Okay, good.
it's a 2.5 hour drive, so it's a long walk.
Yeah, true. So tell me a little bit about the deck. Now, I absolutely love Ruby Amethyst list, but we did see a little spicy tech in there as well.
Yeah. Oh, so I like to run my own versions of stuff, and I switched things up. I was running Maui Whale.
Yes.
He's not in there anymore, but now I have 2 Hydras and 2 Genies.
Yes.
And I love those Genies.
Yeah.
For me, it's like the Genie's mediocre.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, at best, it draws me 3 cards.
Yeah.
At worst, it takes out a removal.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yes.
And then, so I know that's 1 removal gone
Mm-hmm.
from the rest for more threats that I don't
Yeah.
want to lose, right?
Yeah. 100%.
But at best, like I said, it draws 3 cards.
Now, one thing I was thinking about, how does the Genie help you with the green steel discard decks?
Oh, so actually that makes it even better because with Genie out there, I quest with him. If they don't long game Zeus it, I'm drawing 3 cards.
Yeah.
So I'm always going to replenish, and with the Maleficents in there and the Queen's Castles, those are also other cards that help me draw.
Yeah.
Plus the rabbits. Right? So I'm a 3-2, 3 on the rabbits, 2 on the Genies.
Yeah, so those games were phenomenal. Dan and I were wondering, it's like, how do you take this mirror match? And it's like, be able to apply that pressure.
Yeah.
And, what I thought was an MVP was that Minnie Mouse stylish surfer.
Minnie Mouse, yeah.
That card looked like it put in a lot of work for you.
She did. So a lot of people, for whatever reason, took Stylish Surfer Mini out of their decks. I never gave up hope on her.
I
right?
love it.
I mean, it's invasive 2/3. They have to, play like a Maui's fishhook or their own invasives in order to take it out. So then it's kind of like a 2-for-1, right? In that case. And by the time they normally find answers, she's already got me 4 to 6, right?
Yeah.
So by the time Jake found his answers, she had already quested 3 times.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she
Card's
keeps me
phenomenal.
up there.
Yeah. If you're playing the deck, make sure you're still running it. There's so
Yes.
many early game evasive cards that are kind of a problem, and she could also assist with taking those cards
Yeah,
out.
and that's why the fishhooks, I run a 1-of fishhook to take out other people's cards. So if I don't have my minis out, I give something invasive and, challenge their invasive stuff. So there's one of those in there as well.
So how have you been doing in the tournament so far?
I am 3-0 right now. So
3-0?
I won three matches.
Okay, awesome.
So,
Have you 2-0'd every single one?
I did not. So my first game, I won in 3. So I lost one match or one game in that, and the last 2 were 2-0s.
Okay. And what were you playing in the other 2 rounds?
My first round was blue steel. Second match was purple steel.
Purple steel.
steel,
Okay. Yeah,
So
I
it
mean,
was amethyst steel.
yeah, those, again, it's another very good early mid-range control style deck.
Yes.
To where it's like steel is now able to put in the early threats where red or ruby now likes to go into those end
Late
game
game,
situations.
yeah, it's always
Yeah.
early. And
Very
to-
similar decks.
Yeah, and to go against those aggro decks, I running 4 Olafs, 4 Rafikis, plus 2 Teeth Inhibitions to hopefully take that out with bouncing snakes and stuff like that. So that's kind of how I go around that aggro, and then it's all really kind of late game.
Yeah. And that Rafiki Mystic Fighter, is that probably just the best like 1-drop in the game right now? Or is Cinderella still in that #1 spot?
So I think Rafik is definitely up there in the top, but I actually think Curse Mofolk's #1.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
I'm an Emerald
Yeah.
player at heart, but I switched it up and played something different. But the Merfolk's probably #1, then Cinderella, then Rafiki.
What made you want to play Ruby Amethyst today?
I wanted something new. Like I said, I bounce back and forth, but I've been playing Ruby Am on Pixelborn and paper quite a bit, and I just feel like it's the most consistent.
Okay.
It might not have the best matchup against every deck, but it is definitely the most consistent deck that's out there.
Okay. Awesome.
To help you stay in that. So you have the removals and some of the early game pressure, right? But you have ways to draw cards if people are making you discard. You have ways to remove cards, bigger threats and things like that. So that's where I feel like Ruby really comes into play and shines.
Okay, awesome. And what are your hopes for the rest of the tournament today?
Say that again?
What are your hopes for the rest of the tournament today?
I
Hoping
wanna
to
win
see
a-
some
I
bad
wanna-
decks?
I want to win a champion, man.
He wants that Stitch promo.
I do. I want that Stitch promo. I want a play set.
Yeah.
I'm going to 7 events, so hopefully I'm getting one.
Awesome. Well, thank you for your time.
Yeah,
and
thank you, man. It was great.
good luck in the tournament, man.
Thank you, man.
Thanks a
Great,
lot.
great talking with you. I appreciate
You
it.
as well.
Good luck, everyone.
We'll be right back.
Enough's enough.
All these wonderful things. They're very precious.
Can we stay and watch, Daddy? Yes.
Oh, come on, my dears. We better go. Don't overdo it, will you, my boy? Right, Grandpa. You might exhaust yourself.
Scrumptious as a cherry peach Well, just as soon as he kisses her, then they'll have to be married.
Well, that's terrible.
You hear that, Samson? Beautiful.
Goodbye.
I need my mic. I need my mic needs to be turned on.
Yeah,
there,
that'll
Jim.
help.
That'll definitely help.
That'll
All right,
help.
we are back. This is what round are we on?
4?
Round 4?
Four.
No. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
4.
Round 4.
Yeah.
Round 4. Okay. We are in round 4. We are going to let's cut to this. Make sure we're all set. Austin is back at the featured table and taking on Mike Cozzolino. I think we're in for another mirror match. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and cut to that overhead shot. All right, so we again have Austin on the right and Mike on the left. All right, so again, this is round. We said it. We said it before. It's round 4. It is round number 4. Round 4. Here at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games in Frankfort, Illinois, for this Disney Lorcana Set Championship tonight. Like I said, I think we're in for another mirror match. How does that make you feel, Jim?
Honestly, I love it.
You love it, don't you?
But I know it's not the most interesting to watch.
Yeah,
I get
right,
that.
right.
So instead, Dan and I will be doing karaoke to
We will.
Frozen songs.
We will.
Yes.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do is I messed that up.
How
that doesn't
dare
have.
you?
Yeah, how dare I? Oh well, it is what it is.
How dare you not do this perfectly?
I know. I'm like so upset. Yep, it is. I confirmed. It is another mirror. It is a mirror match.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm going to have a great time.
But you know what? You know what we maybe get to see?
What?
What we maybe get to see?
What maybe get to see?
Another genie.
Yes.
Another genie supportive friend. That gets me a little bit excited.
He just mulliganed 6 cards.
Did he
That
mulligan
had to,
6
that
cards?
had to be the greatest mulligan phase I've ever
Dude,
seen.
I love it. I love seeing all of these. I'm going to mulligan a lot of cards. I love to see it.
I wonder if he has some insider knowledge as to what he's playing.
As to what he's playing. Probably. I mean, here's the thing. So, if you're playing in a tournament like this, are you asking if you know If you know your friend, I mean, but that's what teams are, right?
Yes.
That's what teams are. If you know one of your teammates has played somebody, hey, what are they playing?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
you do. You're doing that.
You know, there's a lot of talking going
100%.
around. It's like high school all
100%.
over again.
It is.
Can you believe that guy's playing with that deck? Oh my God.
Yeah, I think it definitely is. All right, so we're starting it off with a Rafiki from both players. It's the mirror match of the Rafiki Mystical Fighters. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Amazing card.
Questing for 1. Bouncing. Is this not the greatest
He's
turn
able
1
to-
and turn 2?
This Rafiki's able to just destroy everything in the early game,
Oh,
essentially,
man.
and not really have to worry about it.
Oh my goodness. But
Are we about to see a snake
are we,
play?
are we going to? I mean, inking the Merlin? No, just a goose
Okay,
go.
This
Just
is
a goose
good
go.
too. This is good too.
That's good. A little bit slow, but again,
Mm-hmm.
you don't care. You don't really care. We do see Austin sitting on the Teeth and Ambitions. Teeth and Ambitions, I think he's sitting on another goat. Hard to see. Questing with the snake, it looks like, or are we singing something? Questing? Singing? Questing?
Well,
singing?
I
Questing?
don't think
singing?
he. Well, maybe Teeth and Ambition. That's about it. but-
That's about it, yep.
Yeah, there's better plays.
There's better
better
things you could
plays.
do. There's better things you can do, like questing for 1 with the Madam M snake. I mean, and now you got a solid target. You got a solid body on board with the
Yeah.
Madam M Fox. I mean,
This
man.
is the very standard Ruby Amethyst mirror match.
Yes,
setup.
it is.
It's just like we could probably go take a nap for a little bit. and
I could, and then Jim's like, Dan, just let me take
and then
over.
we'll
This
be
is
on,
this.
and then come back in an hour. We're on turn 3, not game 3, turn 3.
I don't see what happened. I'm assuming I don't see what happened. He tapped the 3 ink. Did he draw 2 cards?
I don't know what card.
I don't know what happened.
Is that where he put his banish zone?
I have no clue what just happened.
Is it called the banished zone?
I don't know.
His discard. Yeah, I'm kind of
dude,
wondering
I have
what
no
this
clue
card
what
was.
happened.
What just
Did
happened?
did the Fox sing Friends? Did the
I believe
Fox
so.
sing
Yes.
Friends?
Yeah, I believe
Okay,
so.
so the Fox sang a Friends.
Because
But
then
what
he
happened
looked
on
to play
Austin's side of the board?
You know, I'm about to just run over there and find out. I'm about to walk over there swiftly.
Oh, he thinks he played the fish hook. That would make sense, but I can't see the fish hook.
Yeah, I mean that's an amazing turn
It
3
is.
card.
That is an amazing turn 3 card. I just didn't see it. I don't see it. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Hey, can someone go tell Austin to move his cards over for us? Thanks.
We need to get a reporter on the ground. Chat coming in for the win. Jeremy says, I think he played the fish hook. Chris saying he played Maui's fish hook. And then the Fox saying, friends, thanks, chat. You the real MVPs. You
Yeah,
the
sure.
real MVPs, chat. What would we do without you? Nothing. We'd be lost without
Yeah,
chat. You
I mean,
literally
we
would be
wouldn't have
lost.
any subs to the channel if chat was in here. You know.
Thanks, guys. Like I said. Okay, are we trading? That's the question. Are we trading here?
No, he quested.
No, he quested. Okay. Got himself on the board.
Yes.
I got it. I
Snake
got it that
plays.
time, guys.
Is his whole deck foiled out? It kind of looks like
I
it.
don't know.
A lot of the cards.
You're talking about Austin's, right?
Yeah, Austin.
We're just having a good time here. We are having such a good time.
He's a really big fan of Ariel.
Who's a real big fan of Ariel?
Austin, he has a tattoo.
Oh. The 2 and the 2, singing teeth and yes, my teeth and ambitions are bared. What's next, Jim?
I don't know.
It's be prepared. You sing,
My
be
bad.
prepared.
I don't know, Dan.
Dude, what are you doing?
All right. Where's Amber Steel song so I can go off on Mulan songs and Frozen?
I don't know.
Come on.
Did we quest? I think we quested again. Oh, we're just bouncing stuff left and right, aren't we?
Yeah.
We are just bouncing stuff left and right. But that's not the best thing to do.
Yes.
That's literally the best thing to do. Bounce a fox.
I've been
gonna
loving this
play-
since set 2, dude.
I know, it's so good.
It's so much
It's
fun.
so much fun. I'm just going to take these 2 foxes.
It's like your opponent knows what's in your hand, but it doesn't matter because you're just going to get value from bouncing something else. Sign me up.
Okay, chat saying it's supposed to be 2 to 2. I think it. I don't know. It's chat. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. I'm trying here.
Whatever.
We're close.
What do they know?
Okay, well, wait. Quested again. That's another one, right? He had to have quested. Then it makes sense. We're just bouncing everything left and right, and then we're utilizing that Madam M snake for some ink.
Not terrible.
Goes into the inkwell.
Not
All right,
terrible.
I'm pretty sure it's 3-2 right now. I'm pretty sure. I mean, chat will yell at me if we're wrong,
Yeah,
but
we
we're
need-
turning stuff sideways.
Yeah, we need something.
We're turning stuff sideways for 2, but also, like, I think this just needs to be somebody's job. Like, your main job is to sit next to the scoreboard and then just...
Ooh, a goat.
Ooh, a goat. Oh, we got another one.
Another one.
Another one. And another one.
Okay. A fox.
A fox goes into the inkwell.
That's actually very important.
But that's the thing, that, too, is, like, you're just bouncing these foxes, and then, like, you always have something to do with those cards.
Yep.
Like, you talk about resource management, and I think utilizing your Madam Mims just as resources, like, it's so valuable.
Yeah. Super good.
All right, so utilizing 2 cards, giving Madam, I'm assuming giving Madam Mim evasive
Yeah,
until
I
next
assume so.
turn. We see Austin sitting on a Be Prepared, as well as a ink in the goat. Are we inking the goat? Looks like we're inking the goat and passing the turn. We're gonna exert that goat just because we can.
So we're getting into the championship rounds here, okay?
Questing with the goat.
Once you get to the end game, that's where you know real champions are made.
Bouncing.
Oh my god. Dude, this is so good.
This is so good, dude. Oh man.
Tell me something better than bouncing Merlin stuff with Madam Mim.
Oh wow. Goodness gracious. Mike got so much value out of those Madam Mims.
Yeah.
Bounce, bounce, bounce. Isn't there a song that's just called
Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, that's a different song. That's an R&B song, my bad.
Yeah. Oh, there. And now Austin says, I see your goat. I see your goat. I might have inked a goat before, but I am playing my goat here.
You really only need the one.
Yeah, you really do only need the one, because you can just, like, burst so hard with just one.
Yeah, 100%.
Questing with the Madam Mim. Going to 4.
Is he just... Maui's fishhook is 2 to activate, correct?
Yes.
And he didn't want to activate?
I mean, he had the ink for it.
Yeah, that's what he had the 2 down there. Yeah.
Maybe he didn't ink it. Yeah, maybe he didn't activate it to give him evasive. Or maybe he just did. I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, wait. Did he just play the goat again? Did he just play the goat? He did play the goat again. And he quested with the Cusco. Man, a lot happens in these Ruby Amethyst matchups, dude. Holy cow.
It's so much more fun, guys.
It
Come
is.
on.
It's so much fun. And there it is. That we saw how much work that Minnie Mouse Stylish Surfer did before. And she says, "Hi guys, I'm back." I don't
Dan
know.
has
She says,
lost his
I
mind.
have lost my mind. Questing? Nope. Challenging. Says, I will take out your Cusco and then quest with the goat for another one.
And to anyone who's wondering, there are 6 rounds in this tournament before we cut to the top 8.
We cut to top 8. Yep.
So if you think Dan has gone crazy like a Mad Hatter already, we still have a couple
We still have a
more
lot of time to go. Taking out the goat, gaining a lore. I think Mike's okay with that. Like, he's so fine with that, especially with his board state right now and sitting on Be Prepared.
Yeah.
Like, we saw the Be Prepared. What else is he sitting on? It looks like a crab. I couldn't see what else.
Yeah, it is a little hard. Come on, guys. Show us your hand a little bit. Come on.
Questing. Nope.
Nope, he
All
took
right,
him
so
out.
quest for 2, takes out the goat, puts Mike to 11.
So if he has the Maui fish hook, he doesn't really care about this little Minnie Mouse. I think
No.
he just...
Which I don't see it yet.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, he's got a decent lead, But now I think we're going to see some of the tech from Austin that we saw in the previous match.
Beautiful.
There's
Lady
the
Tremaine
6.
come in.
Oh, Lady
Go
Tremaine.
ahead. Go ahead and take that card.
Go on
out.
and take it out. It's not just any Lady Tremaine. It's an Enchanted.
It's the.
It is the Enchanted. Austin's like, I'm not a coward. I play my Enchanteds.
Great mindset to have. I'm not gonna
It
lie.
is. It is. And all right, there's the Madame
you
Medusa
go.
taking out the Minnie Mouse.
Good call, because
And
honestly, that card's a little.
There's
too good.
there's another Minnie Mouse,
Ooh,
but this
the
one,
old
this
school.
is the always classy.
Yes.
Always classy.
It's good to see them going back to this one as
It
well.
is. Questing for 2 with the Lady Tremaine.
And if you play both,
I assume we're going to activate. Are we going to activate the fish hook, give evasive? Let's do it.
well,
You kind of have to.
unless he has anything else he wants to play. 2.
Dude, there it is.
All right,
There it is.
evasion. Okay.
I mean, again, sitting on both players are sitting on a good chunk of removal too.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I did see a Pinocchio questing for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And there's there's another Medusa.
Hello.
Are we gonna see Be Prepared here from Austin? Yep, he's like, he did that so quick.
Yeah, no
he
problem.
did that so quick.
Yeah.
There's the Be Prepared. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. All right, we got a quick chat here. Dragon Lundberg, thanks for shoutcasting this, guys. Gives me something to listen to at my job. Although I can't see while working, it's so great to fill the silence. Can't wait for my own set championship tomorrow. Well, I'm sorry if I mispronounced Dragoon. Good luck tomorrow in your set championship. Glad we can provide this awesome. I will say this: it is an awesome. It is an awesome shoutcasting team. You know.
Well, thank you, Dan. Honestly, I've been putting a lot of work in for about 30 years.
Now, that was interesting. The Madame Medusa on an open board.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that? I mean, I think if I'm Mike, I'm like, okay, he's got nothing else in hand. He's got nothing to do.
It's not terrible. Austin knows he's kind of on the back foot right now, and he needs to kind of be playing stuff on the board.
Yep.
And get that pressure going.
Yep.
He's a bit behind, but
Yep. And he's not so far behind either. He's only behind by
just slightly.
Mm-hmm. Assuming my count is correct, which I'm pretty sure it is. Questing, got another one and another one. Like,
honestly, maybe that was 200 IQ. Bait out the first Madame Medusa and like trying to get into Mike's mind and be like, oh, he doesn't have
another one.
And then boom,
and then it comes out.
Yeah.
I wonder if he had it or if he drew into it, you know?
That'll do that
I
too.
don't think it matters.
No.
Oh, man.
Now resets.
Now
going back to
resets.
Austin.
Be prepared again. There's friends on the other side.
Yeah.
There's a lot of classic Disney
got some
songs
good
being.
cards.
There's a lot of classic Disney songs being sung right now from the friends on the other side. A lot of Be Prepareds. There is the genie. Yes, love to see it. Mike's like, what is this card? What does it do?
Does this card
And he is
exist?
about to find out.
he
We
about
see
to?
another. Is he?
Do
Or
we
is-
think?
Do we think? Is
Even if he won for
wait,
once,
is,
that's fine.
well, is Mike just going to drop the Be Prepared
Does he
again?
do it?
Does he do it?
No, he does
no, he
not.
doesn't.
You
He
go
just
ahead.
he just
Okay.
takes it out
That's
with
fine.
Madame Medusa. That's fine. I think that is still a very good play. Is he sitting on his own genie? Is that
honestly,
a genie
I
or is
think
that a
I saw it.
Pinocchio?
I honestly do think it was
Is
a genie.
is it a genie?
No,
I don't know if
it's
it's a
Pinocchio.
genie.
I
Is it
saw
Pinocchio? Okay.
Pinocchio, Crab, Lady Tremaine. Be prepared. Hopefully they didn't hear us over there.
Yeah, that's.
Uh-oh. Is his friend listening in and going to tell him?
He's gonna tell him. There's the mini, but Mike
Phenomenal
is still sitting on Be Prepared, right?
Yeah.
He's still sitting on another
So
one.
here's the thing, right? Now, the Madame Medusa from the fish hook can get evasion. But if Austin utilizes the evasion on top of this Minnie Mouse to give double evasion, it's not evasive enough to take out the Minnie Mouse.
It's not evasive enough.
Yes.
There's the other
Evasive
Olaf.
squared.
Well, wait, hang on. Say that again.
Okay.
Say that again.
If you give fish hook evasion to Minnie Mouse, you have evasion squared.
I don't know if that's how it
No.
works.
Think about it. It's like Challenger. If you have Challenger plus 1.
Does it
and then you
stack?
no.
So it does. So wait, it doesn't stack, but it is, oh crud, what's the word?
I don't know.
There's a word I'm looking for. Questing. Okay, we're bouncing the Medusa.
Ooh, to
Oh,
replay.
and then to replay.
Hello.
Okay, that was a very good sequence.
Yeah. Now, guys, the whole bounce package is not just an early game thing.
Oh,
You now
dude,
look at how good this
especially in the
end game-
late game. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
If you bounce a Maui and replay it just to heal him up,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a real good play.
Yeah. So right now I have the score at 14-14, which I'm pretty sure it's right.
That sounds good to me.
It sounds.
We'll
good to
find
me.
out
We'll
when we
find
get
out.
to 20.
Yeah. Playing another Rafiki, but again, we know Mike is sitting on a be prepared, and
He's trying to force him, and honestly, it's not a terrible.
it's not. But I think you wait. I think
Yeah, it's
I think you
essentially just
wait.
a 1-for-1 right now.
Right. Yeah. I think you just wait right now. Wait one turn, because you can quest. For, I mean, you can go. He can go to 19.
Yeah.
He can go to 19 and then set Austin up to 17 because Austin can only go to 17 next turn. We do see Mike sitting on. Looks like he's sitting on a crab. I did see him draw Merlin Rabbit. He might just drop it now. I don't know if I would do it now. Yep. I don't know.
Doing it's
okay.
not terrible.
It's not terrible, but knowing what he had in hand, I almost feel like I would have waited a turn. What do you think
That-
about that?
Yeah, I mean.
I think at
This is
best,
weird.
that was a questionable play, if you ask
Yeah,
me.
this was weird.
That
I
was-
don't really know what's going on here. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, but takes out.
I guess just to apply that.
I
Pressure.
mean, if he was sitting on the Tremaine, I mean, if he's sitting on the Tremaine, I mean, now knowing that might.
Okay.
Dude, we've seen how many
okay.
be prepared? How many
Enough.
be prepared
We've
this
seen
game?
enough. Well, for everyone at home, they probably have seen enough. I want to
Yeah.
see 4 more.
But there's the Merlin Rabbit.
Yeah. Just draw.
Draw. But at this point, I
Yeah.
think Mike's kind of got this, unless we see another be prepared. But I see the scar. But at this point, it's just Mike just needs a goat.
Yeah.
Mike needs a goat. There's Maui. He is sitting on a
Maui's gone.
Tremaine. There's a Lady Tremaine. Is that another enchanted Lady Tremaine? Interesting.
Yes.
Huh.
That card is beautiful.
Now
by
hang
the
on.
way.
Now hang on. He chose the Maleficent Sorceress there.
Yes.
What do you think about that?
It's so. I mean, they essentially are doing the same thing out there, except if you get rid of the Maleficent, sure, they both already drew, but now you get rid of the card on the field, and he's not going to draw on top of it. I think it was probably the better call there.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you're going to
So he's sitting on a Scar.
have him draw another
He's
card?
sitting on
No.
Scar Vicious Cheater. So he's got Scar Vicious Cheater, and he has a fish hook. Okay. So quests for 2. Oh, man, dude, this is going to be close. But
This is a
again,
close game.
this is close. But again, all we need to see from Mike, there's the Scar.
Yep.
He's going to swing into the rabbit, taking out the rabbit, restand,
Yep.
and now Austin is sitting on lethal. Austin's sitting on lethal.
Oh,
But-
man, that was a little.
Oh, is that it?
Did he
Just win? Oh, it looks like he got it.
He scooped? He scooped?
Did he get it? I think Austin took that game. I'm gonna
Who
go.
just won that game?
I'm gonna find out.
All right. All right, Dan's running over right now. We have a guy on the ground running over, find out what just happened. We couldn't have scripted a better tournament setup. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Yep, all right, Dan's on his way back. Okay, so we're about to find out what happened with the Austin and Mike setup.
Okay, we got to figure it out. Mike won that game.
Mike won that game.
Yeah, Mike won. So I think he was at 18. I don't think. So I think my scoring got messed up a little bit.
Okay, so he was one higher?
Honestly, I have no idea. All I know is Mike won.
Okay.
That's all that
understood.
That's all
Mike
that matters. Is Mike won. Okay, but that was a close fought battle.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Yeah.
really crazy. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen that many Be Prepareds in one match ever.
That was. I haven't even cast that many in one match.
Well,
Yeah, that was a lot. I
And
think
that
it
was
3
game
or 4.
one.
Yeah.
dude, that was game 1.
All right, so guys, that was your typical Ruby Amethyst control here. That tends to be how they go.
Oh my goodness.
And yeah, I mean, they both played that phenomenally.
That was a phenomenal game.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's super fun.
I hate playing against Ruby Amethyst, but that was a great match.
Yeah. I love these decks so much, and it's so great for me to watch other people be playing them. Because there's so many times I'm like, I wouldn't play. No. I'm inking Maleficent.
But you heard it. Like, you heard it that game, too.
Yeah.
You 100%.
But maybe in the mirror match I play a little different. Who knows?
Mulling 1. I think
Wow.
he's mulling 1.
That-
Is it just 1?
Honestly, that's scary.
Wow.
If you're Austin,
Oh,
that's
and
scary.
he just drew a Be Prepared.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's just going to sit in his hand
It
until
is.
turn
It
7.
is. Well, who knows? Who knows? And I wonder how many Be Prepareds we're going to see this game.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, minimum, it's going to sit in his hand until turn 7.
Okay, we got this, guys. We got it. Players are ready to go. They're mulliganed. They've mulliganed. They have shuffled. And there we see Mulligan, inking a Madam M Fox to play an Olaf. Friendly Snowman. I like warm hugs. Do you like warm hugs, Jim?
Oh, look, I've been impaled.
You have been impaled. No, guys, do not. No one call the police. No one call
What?
the cops. We're okay. We're okay.
I was quoting Olaf.
Jim has not been impaled. I have not done anything to him. He's fine.
Oh, all right.
All right, so we got 2 1-3s.
Mm-hmm.
Two 1-3-1s on both sides of the board. One's purple, one's red.
Yeah.
We're going to quest with that Olaf.
Which one's better, the purple or the red one?
Ooh, that is a question, isn't it, Jim?
The answer is whoever goes first.
Good. I like that. I think that's correct.
Yeah.
I do think that is correct. Questing with the Olaf. Are we going to see a snake? I don't think he has a snake. He's got a...
No, that's okay.
He's got a Rafiki. He has... There's a... Oh, is he
Is he
inking
about
another
to-
fox?
That does.
Don't
that
do
never
it.
feels good.
Dude, that feels so bad.
Ooh, he snaked. He snaked.
Interesting.
Wow.
I don't know about that.
Well, all right, it's not terrible here. Because Rafiki essentially does the exact same thing that the snake does, but now you have access to always being able to quest with the Olaf now. Yeah, this isn't terrible. It's not bad. But now he gets 2 for 1 if he quests with it.
Yeah, that's the thing right there. I don't know.
It's all right.
It's okay. All right, inking at Teeth Inhibitions for a Minnie Mouse
Hello.
Surfer.
That's what we've been
Questing with
talking
the
about.
Olaf.
The Minnie Mouse Surfer is just a phenomenal card.
Yeah, such a good
Super
card.
stylish.
To be honest with you, I am very interested. Like, if you're not running, if you're playing Ruby Amethyst and not running Stylish Surfer, I'm very interested to know why.
Yeah.
Like, I really, really want to know why.
I honestly,
Taking out the Olaf.
I honestly think it's probably just a meta call in terms of not really seeing low to the ground evasion creatures.
Here's what's
anymore.
going to happen now. I think Mike is just going to continually bounce the Madam Mims.
Good.
Like, dude, how much value is he going to get from these Madam Mims?
You could get a lot.
Hard casting. Wait, are we hard casting or are we singing? I think he's because is Minnie a 2-drop or a 3-drop?
3.
Okay, so I don't think she sang that. I think she sang that. I'm pretty sure she sang that. So Austin should No. Nope. I guess he just hard casted it.
All right, hard cast.
Okay, here's pro tip.
Pro tip.
Exert
coming
your
from
ink when you do something. Like if you're gonna exert it, if you're gonna pay for it, exert it right
Is
away.
that a pro tip or is that just game
The correct way
mechanics?
to play. Yeah,
It's
no.
hard to say. I mean, I personally have never read the rules for these games. But
Never. See, Mike did it the right way.
Yeah.
Okay, he exerted the Madame M Fox and then immediately placed the friends on the other side on top of the Madame Mim to signify that Madame Mim is seeing friends on the other
you
side.
know
Well
how
done.
you can tell that
Congratulations.
Mike plays other games where you have to tap your back row? Because look, he put it in a 2-2 setup.
Yeah.
That's how you know he plays these other card games.
Can't do that. Okay, we trade it with the Mystical Fighter.
Beautiful.
How?
Look at this
Okay.
double
How are you
stylish surfer.
feeling? Now we're inking a Maui. Okay. How are you feeling if you're Mike right now? You're down 6-1
I don't think you
against two. I mean, well, we know he's sitting on a
It's
friend.
hard
We
to
know
say
he's
that.
we
Yeah.
know he's sitting on.
Yeah.
Be prepared.
Yeah. Austin is about to go to 10 lore
That's
here.
the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, these stylish surfers are so
They're so
rough,
good,
man.
dude.
They're
They're
so rough
so
to
good.
verse.
4-4. Okay, that's good.
Queens.
That's very
That's
good.
a good setup.
Because
Attack it.
But that exactly. That's the
Yeah.
thing. That's a very good turn.
You have to attack the rabbit here. Well, do you? have to
Do
attack
you?
it?
I think
Maybe just-
Austin's just like, I'm just gonna quest out
Maybe
and
you
just
just
he's gonna try to put the pedal to the metal and then
Clock 'em.
just
Oh. Oh yeah, he does. Oh yeah, he's just questing.
he's just questing out.
He has
Yep.
to.
He's questing out. Is that 10? Mike is one turn away now from be prepared.
Yep.
Drawing an extra card off of Queen's Castle. And
And at
again,
that
I
point,
don't
it's
because
gonna be
here's
a
but
15
right, but
lore.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. We just gained 2. I've missed that.
Yes.
Missed a 2 off the Queen's Castle. I don't think. Oh, dude, he's drawing so many
Wow,
cards.
so many.
But Austin is not going to do anything to the Queen's Castle.
Yeah.
He's not going to touch the Queen's Castle. I don't think. So he's got so many options now. But again, with these stylish surfers being evasive,
Yeah. They're such a pain.
it's such a pain. And now singing with the rabbit.
Oh,
I mean, 2, so
I
3.
think he does have a fish hook.
There's the fish hook. Did who Austin or ooh? Okay,
two
that'll
decent
do it.
cards.
That's not bad. So we know. Be prepared to coming
yeah,
down
he's,
next turn.
he's setting up for the following.
He is.
turns.
He is setting up, and
And-
I think I really like that.
Wow. Yeah.
That's a very good
Yeah, that
setup.
was beautiful.
Beautiful setup. Okay, playing the so questing for 5.
Yeah. Goes
1,
to
2,
15.
1, 2, 3. There we go. Goes to 15. Activating Genie to
Yeah.
shuffle him in to draw 3 cards.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no reason
Mike's
we don't.
not in a bad spot here.
No, he's not. Because I'm pretty sure. I mean, is there any way we don't see? Is there any way we don't see Be Prepared next turn?
Yeah, I don't really think there's a reason not to. Because he's going to go to 19 lore with these stylish surfers.
And he's
and he's going to draw a card.
And okay, well we know Austin just drew a Madame M Fox. Looks like he drew another Genie.
Yeah.
We see him sitting on an
Lady
enchanted
Tremaine.
Lady Tremaine. Exerting 6 for the Lady Tremaine. That'll okay. So we're 100%. We are 100% seeing Be Prepared next turn.
Oh, 100%.
100%.
Yeah.
So gaining the 2 off of Queen's Castle. I'm interested to see how much lower this
Just-
Queen's Castle.
just
Oh, he's sitting on
drop it.
2. He's sitting
Oh
on
my
2 Be
goodness.
Prepareds.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh, this is beautiful. I think he's in a beautiful spot. And unfortunately can't utilize the spellbook here, but Mike's like, I'm
that's
okay.
okay.
That's fine. I have answers. He's got Maui. I believe that's a Maleficent.
yeah, it
it's a
is a
monstrous
Maleficent.
dragon.
So
The-
he'll go
Mike
to
is in
8.
such a good
So
spot
he'll
here.
go to 8 next turn, be able to get 3 lore off of the castle and the spellbook, and then the
Continually.
following turn to be able to. So depending on how crazy
How
cards get here.
crazy wants to go.
Yeah, Austin gets here. He might just drop another Be Prepared.
Bouncing. Getting
Getting
4
4.
in. That's good.
Okay.
That's very good.
I don't think that's.
Not bad at all.
Ah.
Got 2 left
To
for
replay.
to replay the Cusco.
Yep.
Okay. Gonna gain 2 more. Go back to Mike. Gain a 2 lore off of the
Yep.
Queen's
Now,
Castle.
he doesn't have to even drop the Be Prepared.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Because he has the Maui.
Yeah.
There's the
Yeah,
Maui. Give Maui evasion.
So the Cusco has what, 1 damage?
I believe he's a 1/2.
So yeah, you don't even have to worry.
No,
about
I think, and then I think,
move over and still spellbook.
and move over spellbook and give Maui evasion.
Yeah. Yep.
So he
moved
gained
over.
the 1. Yep.
Beautiful. Great turn.
Absolutely beautiful.
That's a great turn.
And I think he's at 8. I'm pretty sure I got that right because he was at 5, gained the 2 off of. That was a fantastic turn. We do see the Hydra.
So now he has options here.
Yep.
He has access to.
He does. He does.
He has access to the Be Prepared if he needs to utilize it, or just drop the Maleficent Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And
But-
then he's. Yeah.
And next turn is he questing? It looks like I believe he just
Yeah.
quested. He kind of has to.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of has to at this point. He's still sitting. Austin is sitting on a Be Prepared as well. Okay, so goes to Mike. Mike is going to draw 2 cards. One from the Maui at Queen's Castle. Gain 2 lore at the castle. Okay. Okay, this is tense, dude. This is tense, guys.
Yeah. So
This
Mike
is
has a lot of
phenom-
options, but if you
He does.
look at Austin's board, if he gets rid of anything, he's just going to draw cards. But do you? I don't think you care.
No, I don't think you
just
care.
Take care of it.
I don't think you care.
If he can gain 1 lore somehow, then he has him on a 3-turn clock here.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's got.
That's good.
That
good.
is phenomenal. That is so good here. Yes, I love to see that. And that was only 2. Only
that was
2
good.
ink for that. Okay.
Because then he can replay.
He can replay.
And still move.
And he doesn't even have to do that this turn either.
Yeah.
Oh, he can. I love this. This is so good.
Yeah.
And now, and that's the thing. It's only 1. It's
Yeah.
only 1 to move. Queen's Castle is such a busted card. Activate the spellbook.
Yep.
Go to 11. 2 for
Play
a
your own
Cusco.
Cusco.
Play your own Cusco. Okay, great. Now we know Austin is sitting on Be Prepared.
Yep.
But I don't think you do that here. I don't think you do that here. I mean, we see the genie.
Yeah. He's in a good spot, but he's also.
Dude,
It's
man,
such a close
Mike,
game.
dude, this is crazy. Mike is gonna be, if Mike comes back from this is gonna be insane.
That's the power of this
that,
deck.
dude. It's crazy, and I think Mike's deck especially is just built so fine tuned,
Yeah.
especially for the mirror,
Yeah.
especially for the mirror. Oh my goodness.
This is game 2, right? I don't even
Yeah,
remember.
dude, this is game 2.
Okay.
Okay, Singing Friends on the other side
Okay.
with Merlin Rabbit. I
How much
I
ink
think
does Austin have? Does he only have 6? I think that's kind of hurting.
yeah,
him.
that is. But okay, there goes the Queen's
Yep,
Castle.
yep.
That hurts.
It's all right though.
That definitely hurts.
It's all right. He's in a really good spot still.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike is still in a phenomenal spot.
Mm-hmm. He has access to the Maui. Maui will still stick around even after taking out the fox.
Yeah.
And then we also know he does have a snake in hand, so he could even bounce the
But
Maui again.
oh no.
No. It's he's able to take that out.
Oh, because
he has the Maui.
he does have the Maui.
And he has
Oh,
the
and
fish
he has
hook.
the fish hook.
He's-
Oh, dude,
the
he's
Queen's
golden.
Castle's gone.
But that's the thing. I think, did Austin forget?
I think he
I
forgot.
think he forgot that he had the Maui.
Unless he's just trying to force it.
Does he force it? Because
But
he knows he's sitting on Be Prepared. Like, he's got Be Prepared in hand, too.
Yeah.
So there's Maui. Gonna give Maui. I mean, he's got to give Maui +3.
Yeah, I mean, there's
No reason not to.
Oh, well, it's 7. All right, yeah, never mind. Because now he can give evasion as something if
something?
he wants.
Okay, so quest. Looks like he quested.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. Quested with the fox.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's got to activate.
He still has snake, and I believe he has another fox in hand. Oh, okay.
Oh, so
All
we're
right,
not.
he's going that.
Okay.
Okay, not a terrible idea.
But okay,
Oh,
then we're gonna
alright, yeah,
activate
there
it.
we go.
Yep, he inked for turn. Go to the 13.
Yeah, so it looks like Mike is just able to do so many more things.
Oh my word!
Than
And
Austin.
Mike's been drawing cards left and
So
right
many
here.
cards.
There
Alright,
it
so
is.
Austin does have 7 ink.
Okay, yep, he's got 7.
But-
Questing, and there's the be prepared.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the be prepared. Gonna draw 2
Yep,
cards.
draw 2.
Oh my
Not a
goodness.
problem.
Oh man.
He
But-
still has
but
that spell book.
He does, and then 17 is kind of
Mm-hmm.
I don't see Austin sitting on a Merlin goat. But I'm pretty sure Mike has that.
He has. Oh my goodness.
No. Oh
Yeah,
no.
just look at all of this extra stuff. he's
and
able to
moving.
do with
He's
all
just
of this
drawn
ink.
so many cards.
Yeah.
And then
just
and
move
then
them
just
over.
quest and then
yeah, yeah.
activate
Yeah, spell book.
and then spellbook 14. Oh wow.
Yeah, this is.
So 2, 4, 5. I think Mike has 5 lore on board.
2,
he-
3, 4, 5.
Now he
yeah.
does have 2 pieces. Austin sitting on 2 pieces of removal with the Lady Tremaine
Mm-hmm.
and the Madame Medusa, but he can only do 1.
Yeah.
And
This-
he does nothing.
This is rough.
Oh,
this is,
no.
This
No. No.
is that. Well, he
Dude,
now
that-
goes
no,
to
that's-
4. He has 4
He's got 4 left.
4 ink. Yeah, yeah. He's got 4.
He's
ink.
got 4 left. But the fact that he didn't take anything out,
Yeah.
why?
I don't know. It's what he's going to go to 19 and yeah. There's
But
that.
But you're playing to your opponent's outs here. You're just hoping your opponent doesn't have it. Like you got, oh man, I don't know if that's the right call.
That's
no.
definitely not it.
No, that ain't
He's
it.
he's
that
hoping
ain't
to
it.
3,
That ain't
maybe
it.
4 cards, find something.
Okay,
in the
go to
next
Mike.
round.
Game 2. Dude, I think this is it.
He's
It-
drawing
does,
one.
does he have it
Does he
here?
have a goat?
Does he have a goat?
Please tell me.
Please tell me he's got a goat.
I feel like he
I
would've
feel like you
smashed it
got.
down.
Look, oh,
He
yeah,
would've
no,
smashed it
he
down
would have.
if
He
he
would
had
have. But he drew 2 cards.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my word.
I don't think there's anything else Mike has to do here.
Quest,
Just
quest.
Don't even overextend.
No,
Just
don't
quest.
overextend. But here's the thing: if it goes back to Austin just
Oh, wait a minute.
needs
Maybe. Oh yeah, just play the dragon. Get
play
rid
the
of.
dragon, get rid of yep,
genie?
get rid of that. I think that's good.
Yeah. This
But-
is. It's over.
But not necessarily.
You don't think so? Go
This
party.
game, go in a bounce.
Go to
but
the
but he
bounce?
doesn't have one. I don't think he
it.
has one, and he doesn't have any bounce, and he doesn't have anything to bounce. He's got no. He doesn't have it. He doesn't. Austin doesn't have it. I think
It
this
would've
is
been
my
possible,
no.
though.
Nope. He doesn't have it. He just has a rabbit, so he can play rabbit to draw. So he's
Yeah.
gonna quest, go to 18, play another rabbit to draw. No, he doesn't have it.
Yeah, it looks like Mike has it.
Mike's got it. Wow. Oh my goodness. I think that's game. I think that's game. Wow.
There it is.
Wow. What a match. What a game. Oh my goodness. Go. Wow. Dude, that game
That was the kind of mirror matches
I
that I was
love
talking
that was
about.
so
Yeah.
good.
Now there's a lot of important things to remember for a control versus control
Yeah.
mirror matchup, right? Being able to have more ink than your opponent
I think
is so strong.
Mm-hmm. I think Jim, I think that was it.
Yeah.
I think that was
He's just able to do so
he
many
was
more
it.
things.
Yeah.
in
Mike
that
was just
endgame.
able to. I mean, he was drawing how
Wow.
many cards? He was drawing left,
Ridiculous
right.
amount.
But the thing was, like cards in hand,
Yep.
amount of ink of what he was able to do with
Yep.
it every single turn. That was a phenomenal. That was a phenomenal game.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna see if I can get Mike over here for a quick interview because that was a phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. We will. Let me actually cut over to here. Make sure I know what I'm doing here. And all right, guys, we'll be right back for the set championship, and hopefully we'll get another interview with Mike for that game. All right, so we'll be right back, guys. see this real quick. All right, we're back. Dude, Mike, that was an insane set of games, especially game number 2. So, okay, what honestly in game number 2, because especially game number 2, like I felt you came back.
Yeah.
Because you came very far back. When you started to fall behind, as a Ruby Amethyst player, how does it feel coming from behind? Because I feel like most of the time, like, that's the sweet spot. You love to be there,
Yeah.
and like that was just a phenomenal match. Like, talk about what was going through your head to start that game, and then going into that early mid game right there.
Sure. Starting game was good. It curved out pretty well, which is always the key. He played mini evasive.
Yep.
The stylish surfer, and that was tough. He was gaining lore pretty quick. So I just started digging for Be Prepareds or Medusas, try and get those off the board.
Yep.
And he kind of stalled out, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Spellbook, I think, is really good in the
Yes.
mirror. And Queen's Castle drew me a bunch of cards.
Oh my!
Gained me some lore
yeah,
on
it
that. He just couldn't handle it for a long time.
Now, I want to ask you especially your mulligan. You mulliganed 1 card in game number 2, and you pulled the Be
I did pull the Be
Prepared
Prepared,
off
yeah.
of that. What did you think when you drew that? How'd that feel?
At least I have
in
it.
the mirror. Like, how did it feel like knowing you have that in the mirror to start?
It's good, but I don't want too many uninkables.
Yep.
I think I mulliganed Crab because I feel like Crab doesn't do a ton for me in the
Yep.
mirror.
But then
except
you
for
drew
castles.
you drew an uninkable.
Yeah.
So like that kind of feels bad. But
The way I think about it is if I just kept the hand, I'm drawing it anyway.
Yep.
So I'm not shuffling the deck.
Right.
I like to get a shuffle in if I can.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
But
For
yeah.
sure. For sure. I mean, if you had to estimate, how many cards did you draw game number 2? I felt like you were drawing so
Just-
many off of the Queen's Castle. Okay.
Yeah, I think I've probably got maybe 4 off Queen's Castle, which, I don't know, 3 or 4 turns off
Queen's
that, it's
Castle
good.
did work.
It's a
Queen's
ton of
Castle
work.
did so much work.
He was at 15 or 16 for a long
Yes.
time.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
And I
we
just felt like I kept having the answers.
You did, and we talk about that 15 or 16 mark for the Ruby Amethyst player going up against 15 or 16. Like, if your opponent's at 15 or 16, you're still kind of okay because you're like, as long as you're able to stabilize, because that's normally around the time we see a lot of Ruby Amethyst decks stabilize is right at that 15, 16 mark.
Yeah.
But you had answer after answer after answer. I mean, you just drew everything you needed to.
Yeah, there was a couple. He showed me his hand at the end of it, and there was a couple things that I was kind of curious why he wasn't playing them. He had Hydra in there.
Yeah, Hydra's an interesting one.
That was an interesting one to have. But yeah, he just had uninkable after uninkable.
Yeah.
He caught a bad pocket.
Yep.
And he had no card draw, so he's just
Yeah.
doing 1 a turn.
Yep.
And that gave me the momentum to kind of catch up.
Exactly. Yeah, you were just able to outvalue him in
Yes.
that late game, and then you was just draw. I have so many. You had, and the other thing too, we talk about the uninkables. He was sitting at 6 ink for the longest time. I felt like.
Yeah, he didn't have 7.
Yeah. He sat at 6 for a while. Once he got to 7, you were just able to outvalue, out-resource your opponent. In the mirror, I think that is huge.
Yeah. The
Absolutely
more cards
huge.
you can draw against
Absolutely.
the mirror, the
Yeah.
easier it is to win.
Yep. Especially in a control v control matchup, being able to outvalue your opponent is pretty much where it's at.
Yeah.
So, Mike, congratulations again.
Thanks,
that
man.
was well played.
Appreciate it.
We were sitting here. I'm literally like, oh my goodness, what is going to happen?
That's fun.
It was such a fun game to watch. So,
I'm glad to hear.
So, congratulations again.
Thank you.
And good luck on the rest of the tournament. And maybe we'll see you back here for another interview later on in this tournament. So,
Sounds good.
Mike, again, congratulations. And we will be right back for more coverage of the Disney Lorcana Set Championships here at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games in Frankfort, Illinois. Be right back, guys.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely. Let's go.
After all, enough's enough.
all these wonderful things.
So do lollies in a
They're very precious.
Can we stay and watch, Daddy?
Oh, come on, my dears, we better go. Don't overdo it, will you, my boy? Right, Grandpa. You might exhaust yourself.
Well, just as soon as he kisses her, then they'll have to get married.
Well, that's terrible.
You hear that, Samson? Beautiful.
Goodbye.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Thank you, most interesting.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back.
Hello.
Hello. All right, so
Well met.
well met. All right. Well, we have an interesting one here. Okay. Our feature table has decided to intentionally draw, but they have been gracious enough to still play. So we're gonna go ahead and cut over to that match. This is kind of boring. Let's cut back. Let's cut back over here.
They're setting up the draw.
They're still setting up. But we're going to have a Ruby Amethyst against Sapphire Ruby.
Ooh. We
All
were
right,
talking
so
about
this
too.
this is going to be an interesting match, an interesting match-up, should say.
Yeah.
But we at least have a game to cast. We were kind of we were what's the word, struggling?
Yes.
Struggling to find somebody who wanted to play on
Yes.
stream. So
That's why you play the game and not the tournament.
yes. Yeah, but it's this. So this is round 5.
Yep.
So this is a 6-round Swiss. So we're 6-round Swiss into top 8, and it's getting to the point now in the portion of the Swiss, and it's funny, right? Because I've had these conversations before. I've had these conversations before, and it looks like Mike is talking to Matt right now. We may have. Because the question is, if you intentionally draw. So right now the question is, if you intentionally draw, how does that affect seeding, right? And so because the question how this tournament is doing top 8 is the higher seed gets to go first in game. Well, gets to decide who goes first in game 1, which is pretty standard. I don't know if Googly Glimmers is watching right now. Because he's the rules guy. But I don't believe we have official clarification yet for the set championships on if top 8 is going to be seeded or not. So I'm just trying to look. Let's go ahead and cut over to the players. All right, so they're shuffling. So I believe that they intentionally drew, okay? But they are still playing for us on stream because they are so generous and so gracious. I love that playmat, by the way.
Let's see if we can go 3 for 3 with the streaming curse.
The streaming curse.
Yeah, have you noticed it yet?
No, I
So
have
who's
not.
the first person we interviewed? Brian.
It's been so long ago.
So Brian, right? And then he went on to lose his next game.
Oh, he did?
Yes, he lost his next game.
Oh, and then Austin
and then
won, and then Austin
lost his next game.
The thing is, this doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
still.
But let's find out.
But the thing is, though, okay, let me ask you. If you drew,
Yeah.
I mean, this is actually good, I think, for both players. Because they drew, but now I'm getting information on what the cards are that are in your deck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a terrible idea.
No, it's definitely not.
It helps you, but then it also hurts you.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like a 1-for-1.
It's a 1-for-1. Yeah.
Oh, look, they decided to do poker hands.
Oh, they did? Is that what they're doing?
I think so.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Okay, so we have Mike on the left and Hamza on the right. Mike, we already know, is playing Ruby Amethyst. Hamza on the right, playing Sapphire Ruby. So as the players shuffle up, I don't even know. I think there's... I don't even care how many they play. I'm just glad that we're getting something on stream, to be honest with you. Drew 7, getting ready to mulligan. But Jim, knowing that this game is going to be Ruby Amethyst against Sapphire Ruby, what are some things that you're going to be looking for in this match?
Wow. To be honest with you, I think Sapphire Ruby is going to be coming out of the gate a lot more ramp heavy, or at least that's what he's going to be aiming to do.
Yeah.
And, Amethyst Ruby is just going to be trying to slow the game down as much as they can, even though it's going to be difficult for them to catch up in the late game.
Yep.
And, the Sapphire Ruby is just going to have the edge there in terms of get to the end game faster.
Yep, and both of these players are 4-0 right now. Now, granted, this is going to be 4-0 or 4-0 and 1, I guess, because they're drawing. Oh, but what I was going to say was I've had conversations with multiple people that are like, if you draw in a tournament, you're a coward. Like, you should not do that. You need to play. Again, we've been playing TCGs long enough to be like, No.
Mike has gained one lore.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Very good. Very good, sir.
Yeah,
Very
so,
good, sir.
I mean, especially
Like, I
when
can
prizing or
Dude.
money is on the line.
Hamza is playing so fast. Like, he knows, I think he knows his deck and he knows his lines. Wow.
You know, it's
I mean,
funny. I think he is friends with
Balthazar, is he?
And then there's another guy which I'm pretty sure they're all Yu-Gi-Oh players because look at this.
Yeah.
This is textbook Yu-Gi-Oh
No,
player.
it is. There's a develop your brain. Look at top two. One goes to hand, one goes to bottom.
I'm gonna go ask him. Ask him.
And is he gonna play one jump ahead? I think that's a one jump ahead. Yeah, that was a one jump ahead. Yep, playing one jump ahead.
Super quick. We don't even
Dude,
get
he's
to know what
so
he's playing.
fast. Oh my goodness, dude.
We don't even get to know.
Dude, so fast.
He's like, I'm gonna play on stream, but you ain't gonna know what I'm playing. Okay.
He's gonna quest for 3.
At least
right?
put your banish zone on the other side. Thanks.
Yeah, that would be huge. We'd love it.
Wow.
There's a castle. All right.
Wow, a tempo castle.
Tempo castle, but I mean,
Not
Flower
terrible because honestly, the real bad problem with the Sapphire Ruby list is early game you have no damage
you've got
numbers.
nothing. Yeah,
you
have
no
nothing.
damage numbers.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like your highest is the 2 and everything you have because of this.
And
Queen
another
of Hearts.
popsicle. Oh, that feels so good.
Yeah.
Feels so dirty. Gaining the 2 off of the castle, go to 7. I mean, Mike's in a pretty good position here.
Yeah.
But, I mean, again, with this. Okay, in the late game, here's a question, though. Like, in the late game, which deck has it moving?
That's really difficult to say, honestly.
In the spellbook, questing for 3.
Because Amethyst has
He's
so many
10.
good cards, man. But
I'm
so
pretty
does,
sure he's 10,
so does
right? I
Sapphire.
think he's 10. I think he's 10.
I believe you.
I believe him. I believe that's right, dude. Dude, this is crazy.
He's at 10. He's moving so fast.
There's the
Yep, he's got to
taken
take
out.
Yep, that's fine.
That's fine. That's very good. Flaversham ate that popsicle so fast.
Yep.
So not gaining the 2 or drawing. I mean, that's a.
I love this so much. So for me, I recognize these 2 players, and they both come from 2 different backgrounds of TCGs.
Of TCGs. Yeah.
This is absolutely beautiful to watch.
And so hard casting of Friends, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he hard casted the Friends. Quested for 3. Ooh.
Fox?
Fox. Interesting. But, dude, that Flaversham?
Yeah.
That Flaversham with the 6 willpower is so annoying to deal with. Like,
Yeah,
the only
super
thing that takes out one shot is the Maui for the most part.
Maui Medusa will get rid of it.
There's the third
Oh my
popsicle. Oh my
goodness.
word! Holy
Guys,
cow!
the value that both of these
Stop!
decks get
He's
is just-
already. I was just gonna say stop. He's well. Never mind.
He's
I'm
not-
not.
he's-
I know. He's the
super
one
out
dead.
there right now.
He's the one who's dead.
He
He's just like, I'm just gonna draw so
Good.
many cards.
Play another popsicle,
Play
please.
another popsicle.
Wow. Yep.
Take out. Yep.
Makes sense to me.
But that mini is still there. That's a Lady Tremaine.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
It's
Lady
one
Tremaine.
of the 2.
It's
and
one of the
gonna
2.
take care of it.
Yeah, it's the thing that takes care of it. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it's
yeah,
Lady
it's
Tremaine.
Lady Tremaine, because otherwise he would have
Correct.
opened or something.
Correct.
Doesn't matter.
No, it does not matter.
Anywho.
Anyway, we have. I see a few cards in hand. We
Is that a
see.
goat? Oh
there's a
my
goat.
Goodness.
Oh,
He
gross.
doesn't.
And he's just
going
gonna go to 16.
Wow.
I mean,
So you can see how strong
Yeah,
the Sapphire
this-
Ruby list is. They're both extremely strong.
they are.
But the package that Merlin and Madame Medusa, or not Madame Medusa, Madame Mim provide is just ridiculously good at all stages
Yep.
of the game.
Yep. I mean, we see Hamza sitting on quest for 3, 4. Quest for 4. Oh wait, you know what I've been missing? I think he quested multiple times with the Flaversham that I straight up missed.
Yeah, true. So he is
1, 2,
higher.
3. I think he's at 7.
Yeah.
We're just again, this game doesn't matter. The reason we do this is
Oh, wow. He just, oh, my goodness.
Oh wait, he gained
And he
another
got the-
one off of that.
So he's not
gaining
at
that.
19?
He's at 19.
He just wins.
He has it. He wins.
Yeah, he just wins.
He just wins. I mean, that's it, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, in this matchup, Goat is your.
Now I do really like the little rabbit here. I don't even know its
Judy
name.
Hopps.
Yeah, Judy Hopps to now take out the
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter at this point, but.
GG.
That's the game, yeah.
He's like, pass?
Yeah, pass.
Thanks.
I'll take it. Yeah, sure. I mean, dude,
What a slow play right there. He could have just scooped.
He could have just scooped. He could have just
What
scooped.
if he forgets?
Yeah, he could have just scooped.
Yep.
But wow.
Yeah, that was fast.
That was so fast. I think in this matchup, how important are the goats? How important are Merlin goats in this matchup, do you think?
Apparently very. That just got him a lot of lore.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah.
it 4
I mean,
lores
he not only bursted, like, that was what put him over the line.
Yeah.
I mean, he tempoed out the Queen's Castle.
Yeah.
Which was huge. I mean, he didn't even. I mean, he gained lore. I think once maybe. I think he just gained the lore the once.
Yeah, that tempo on that was real nice.
Yeah, yeah.
And there wasn't a whole lot of ramp coming from the Sapphire deck.
No. It's all the control stuff.
Yeah.
It's all the control stuff. I mean, he did play one jump ahead.
Yes.
But that was it, I think.
Yeah, I think
that was.
the only
I
thing.
mean, we did see 3 popsicles.
So at that point, it was a very even game. So
Yeah.
So the power that Sapphire provides is being able to get a lot of card advantage along with now the ramp. But if you can't see one of those packages, it's a little rough.
Yeah. Yep, it is. I mean, because we saw the Hiram package with the 3.
That was phenomenal.
With the 3 popsicles,
He drew
dude.
9 cards off of all of that. 9 cards.
That's so crazy. That's insane.
And the Amethyst deck's like, I don't care.
He's sitting on a lucky time on his opener.
Ooh, hello.
Oh,
that's rough.
That is so rough.
Are we going to see
We
that?
see a McDuck Manor. So inks a McDuck Manor to start.
Okay.
No turn 1 play. Okay. All right, we're off to the races. So there's Minnie Mouse.
Wow. All right.
Always
Tamatoa.
classy. Did he draw Tamatoa?
Yeah, he just inked it.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No reason to.
I almost really feel like this matchup just plays so. How many times have we seen Madam M Snake bounce, bounce the?
Do you think? Oh,
Mini.
He has the Queen's Castle in hand.
Oh,
We
he
might see
does.
another.
There's the Fishbone Quill.
Okay.
So are we going to utilize the Quill here to get rid of one of those uninkable cards? Questing. All right, I'm on top of it this game, guys. Did he do the Quill? Yeah, he did. No, he didn't use the Quill.
No, he didn't.
Interesting. He must really value what's in his hand. Because next turn, he can go to 5.
Yeah.
He can go to 5 as opposed to 6. Because if he would have utilized,
this is real smart. I like the cast that.
Yeah.
Just get resources.
Yep.
Go into the Queen's.
Yep. That was very good here.
Yeah.
So looks like
because then you don't have to worry about the Queen of Hearts along with the Maui coming out on that following turn, and it's and there's nothing.
Dude, he didn't do anything.
Just tempo
my
it out.
word!
I think you just tempo it.
Dude, Hamza just inked and passed.
No, okay, he's going for that.
He inked and passed. Wow.
So he's looking to next turn be able to play the Queen's Castle.
He is holding on to that dime.
Yeah.
He does not want to miss that dime.
Yeah. He knows it's going to be real important.
Yeah. So okay, I mean
or at least it can be, but he's kind of just falling behind.
Okay, guys, when you do me a favor, exert your ink right away. It helps.
Yeah, all 50 of you watching. Thanks.
Oh, dude, yeah. Chat, y'all the real MVPs, man. All of you, love you. This is great. Thanks everybody for being here, hanging out.
I'm real excited to see who's going to be here at the end of all of it.
I know, right?
You know? I mean, we love all of them equally. Maybe
yes.
some
Oh,
more
there
than
it is.
others.
There's the Queen's Castle.
Oh, yeah,
moving
best.
something.
Best.
Quest with the snake. Up to 3. Inking another Tamatoa. Ooh.
That's rough.
That is very rough because we know he's got. Ooh, Grammatala. That's good. Look at top 2. 1 goes to hand. One
So
goes
he
to bottom.
didn't get any value from that fishbone quill other than.
Yeah, he did. He did. He
other
utilized
than
it
the
last
quill?
turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he used it and then just Flaversham?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then just hard cast.
Wow.
1 jump ahead.
So
Are we
again-
gonna as a community, are we gonna get a better term than hard cast or no? I don't think so. But anyway, goes to Mike, gains a 2 lore off of the Queen's Castle, drew
And
2
drew.
cards.
Wow.
Oh, dude, that's just so gross. Oh my word. And he's sitting on so much removal.
Yeah.
He has a Be Prepared. He has Maleficent Monstrous Dragon. There's a Maleficent Sorceress.
Yeah.
Drawing him a card.
So even in this game,
Moving
still, wow.
Dude, this is gross.
Yeah. So still, even in this game,
Uh-huh.
we don't get to see the power that Sapphire can provide.
Uh-huh. Did he quested and I missed it. Yep.
Yeah, with
Correct.
Snake.
Because he didn't sing. Yep. Sang. Taking out the Queen's Castle
Yep.
seems pretty
Not a
good.
problem.
Not a problem. Are we going to do we have a just
Yeah, I don't know.
questing
Well, there is
no
another one.
value. Right? That's what happened. Yep.
Yeah.
Quested.
All right. So there's a Tremaine.
Dude, I don't even think Mike has to I don't think Mike has to
I
think too hard. This
he
is
can-
like
he
this
can-
is
He can
th-
clear his board.
I think this matchup does this matchup favor Ruby Amethyst in every single way?
So Mike could. Yep. Mike's gonna clear his board. I think.
You
Because
think?
he has the Tremaine, he can go ahead and take out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, no, because it's 5 damage. Oh,
No, yeah, he can't.
Yeah, he can't. He can't. With a really good setup.
I mean,
could and still have Lady
2,
Tremaine
5. I
out.
mean, you could take out. I mean, there's the goat.
Yeah.
You could take out.
Yeah,
Are we just questing?
quest.
Yeah.
Just do it.
I mean, there's no reason not to.
Yep.
You're in
Oh,
the driver's
so that-
seat.
Oh,
Okay. All right. Bouncing.
I mean, it's not terrible.
Swinging into something.
I would just.
Throw it into flower, or do you just keep it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible because then you're getting overall 6 damage. Or 8 damage, sorry. Yeah, he just throws it into it.
Yeah, he just throws it
Great
into the
setup.
flower shum. Yeah.
Great setup.
There's no reason not to. With that stat line of the high run flower shum toy maker being a 1/6, like there's just literally no reason not to. I'm trying to see. I mean, Hamza's been sitting on. There's the Hades target. So target. What's the target? Yeah, you kind of got to.
Yep.
You don't want that to get out of hand. Singing, let it go.
He actually doesn't get the lore.
Yeah, he does. It's whenever goat leaves play.
Oh, leaves play?
Yep.
Okay.
And then quested. Yep. Quested with the flower shum. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just enters or leaves play.
You know.
You get it. Trust me.
Yeah, I believe it.
All right, what are you thinking?
I was
What are you thinking about?
Is it? It's not. All right. Yeah, there's no way that's going to happen then.
I don't know.
All
What
right, I was thinking the be prepared because he had it in hand. It's like quest out, be prepared, draw a card because of Cusco. Oh, he's setting up for the next turn.
He's setting up, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
this
I
is
think
beautiful.
just next turn.
Yeah, 100% play that just as like a
Oh,
value trade.
Yeah,
or,
right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Just to get him to overextend.
Yeah, get him to overextend.
Like, part of me is like, I'm looking
You're-
over there and
yeah.
I'm just starting to whisper. It's like, they're not hearing me.
Jim, they don't hear you.
All right, yeah,
So
they don't hear
questing for 2 with, right? Oh, did he just challenge? Looks like he just challenged
Okay.
with the Hades,
Perfectly
not
fine.
questing.
He doesn't mind that.
No.
Now he really wants him to overextend. Oh, my goodness.
But that, yeah.
Okay, draw.
Yeah, draw a card. But now sitting
So
on
he-
4 lore on board. But I think Mike wants Hamza to overextend.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Ooh, target.
Yeah, waiting's not terrible. Waiting's not
Wow,
terrible.
that's interesting.
'cause he
Madame
doesn't have a
Medusa,
way to take care
Madame
of-
Medusa can take out
Oh,
the.
goodness.
Oh,
Yeah, the Hades.
can take out the Hades. Yeah.
I didn't even know
Wow,
that.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
That's not something you see a lot of.
Yeah.
But questing for 2 with the Tremaine. There it is.
Yeah, he had to drop
Yeah,
it.
he kind of had to.
So it was a -1, but
Yeah.
he had to. He
Yeah,
was about to lose this game.
no, I know. He's got to stop the bleeding. But at this point, again, like, look at the scoreboard.
Oh, no.
no.
Right after your opponent board wipes.
No,
Do you know how
dude.
bad of a feeling that is?
Dude.
And now give him evasion. Or just cast that.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
god,
fine.
ain't drawing into another one in another castle. Oh, dude,
This is over.
this is over. That's over, dude. There it is. Take
that
it down
doesn't
to, but
matter.
it still doesn't matter because you can't. No, that's not bad. I do like the Judy Hops.
He didn't draw. He didn't draw for Judy Hops.
Yeah, he gets to draw 2 cards.
All right.
Well, he still gets to draw 2 more cards. But
All
at
right,
this
doesn't
point,
matter.
does it matter?
It could.
I don't know if it's even going to
Just
matter
drop
here.
the next one. Just drop it. Well, let's see.
Oh, my
What else
word.
could he do with 5 ink? Ooh, maybe honestly a board wipe might not
I know,
be bad.
but you don't. Oh, he just quests.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess why?
just do
Oh
it.
yeah, just do it.
Just do
Just
it.
do it. Yeah, that's not bad.
Because then he has 2 ink.
'Cause then he has
Does he have a 1
2.
drop?
Um,
All right, it doesn't matter. Just go to 19
Just-
unless he has Maui.
yeah, that's the thing.
Maui or Queen of
Maui
Hearts rush.
or yeah, Queen of Hearts.
That's not it.
That ain't it though. No, I mean that's his 3rd time until we've seen this game.
Great card.
Yeah.
Not it.
But it ain't it. And he can't even. I don't even think he can play it.
No.
Oh, that's so bad. That feels so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean.
Oh, he just top decked a Maleficent Dragon.
Maleficent Dragon. Yeah, it's over.
Just,
But he doesn't
yeah,
even need
yeah,
it
it
right
doesn't
now.
even
It's over.
yeah, that's game.
That's game. Yeah,
Wow.
it's, and then just
He
yeah,
just
and he just
bounced
bounced
it.
it.
All right,
He's like,
beautiful.
okay, yep. Develop your brain. Cogsworth, that ain't it.
No, he scoops
We
it
all
up.
just there it is. Wow.
Phenomenal.
Wow.
Beautiful. Sure, we didn't really get to see the full power.
No.
We didn't get to see the full power of the Ruby Sapphire list,
But I don't know if you're gonna. But that matchup, it's so rough.
yeah.
That's just such a rough matchup.
Yeah.
I feel like for Sapphire Ruby, it's like what are your outs?
Yeah.
I mean,
There's a lot of good cards in that deck, though. We saw it
You're-
pop off with that Flaversham.
yeah.
And,
But
you know-
but what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah. That's
The
the
thing-
That's the thing.
so
He
here-
wasn't able to ramp into that
Yeah,
stuff.
but
It was-
here's the thing. Here's the thing. You have to like look at it from the standpoint of like what are these decks doing? Okay,
Yeah.
Sapphire, Ruby, what are they doing? Drawing cards. Okay,
It's
like
ramp
that's
and
it.
draw cards.
It's ramp and draw cards. But
Yep.
then it's like okay, you ramp into what? But on the flip side, we look at Ruby Amethyst. Okay, what's Ruby Amethyst doing?
It's everything at every point. in the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Everything. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
So Jonty says, geez, they played so fast. That's what happens when you get a Yu-Gi-Oh! And a Magic player into a Lorcana game.
Yeah. Can you tell which one is which? I could.
Well, yeah, I could
tell.
too. Not just the fact that we know him. We could tell.
You know, I've gone up to a couple people and be like, "You play Yu-Gi-Oh, don't you?"
They're like, yeah, how
They're
can
like,
you tell?
"Yeah, I do." I'm like, "I know it."
Oh my goodness! But how do you win? How do you win that matchup if you're Sapphire
That's
Ruby?
so difficult, man. It's like you need to ramp like crazy. And that was part of the thing that was a little rough for him. Like
Yeah.
he had that turn 3 Fishbone Quill, but
Yeah.
did nothing with it.
Yeah.
Aside from once.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't able to get him. He didn't have the Flaversham, the ramp, along with the Popsicle package. It just, you know, when you're relying on so many cards to like make this
Yeah.
flow work, and Amethyst is just like, I'm just going to bounce my stuff
Yeah.
and get value. Yeah, it's a little difficult.
But and that's the thing, like, I don't think people realize how much value bouncing your things gets you in a control deck.
Yeah.
Especially when you're bouncing Madame Medusa the boss, Lady Tremaine, Imperious Queen,
Any of your big red
Maui,
drops, any of them.
anything.
Yeah.
Especially when it's Maui swing into a location bounce.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
but again, it doesn't even matter if there's damage on him because you're bouncing him. Like, bouncing is so powerful.
Yep.
So powerful.
And then if you ever need to ink that card you bounced, you can. If you ever need to.
Yeah.
Happens a lot, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's a thing, like, you know, we talk about value. You get so much value from those bouncing because then, again, you have those options back in your hand.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so now what I can do is I can replay it for an onboard presence or onboard value, or, hey, I'm running low on resources. I can just ink that thing that I just bounced.
Yeah. Yeah. On top of the, you know, we're not even looking at the, now I'm saving my card from being exerted, or I'm now clearing something on your board, healing this card up, putting it back into your hand.
Yeah.
It's, the effect is so versatile.
Yeah. John T says, well, I've had a great time watching, but need to sleep before a big day tomorrow. Thanks, guys. We'll catch the rest of the VOD. Good night. See you later, John T. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, hope you have a good time tomorrow. I heard you're doing a set championship tomorrow. So good luck with all of that. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, I think the Sapphire Ruby deck is just, it's an uphill battle the entire time against Ruby Amethyst.
Yeah. There's so many cards that you need to have that make it really explosive.
Yeah.
And we saw that in the first game. Flaversham was going off with those popsicles. Drew 9 cards off of this package, but it was like you couldn't capitalize on it.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see really in the next set what other top end options Sapphire Ruby's going to get.
Yeah.
Because right now the only top end is that we see in the meta, right, is Tamatoa.
Yep.
We see Tamatoa. You see Hades, and again, that's removal, or Maleficent, Monstrous Dragon.
Which we don't even know if he was playing Maleficent Dragon.
Yeah, we don't know.
Which
and
if he's not,
Gaston.
Gaston. He did have
Okay.
Gaston.
And Lucky Dime, because Lucky Dime is the top end, right? But the thing with Lucky Dime is it's relying upon your board. You need to have something else on board to capitalize with the Lucky Dime.
Yep.
And when you're playing against a control matchup who's just able to take care of everything you put down, then what are you going to do?
Yeah. What are you going to do?
Yeah. There's really not much you're going to do. So I don't want to go to a break right now just because there's so much. There's like 20 minutes left on time. But yeah, I mean, from what we've seen tonight, Ruby Amethyst is just
arguably still.
It's arguably still the deck
best
to beat.
Deck in the game.
It's arguably the deck to beat. I mean, we haven't. I mean, Mike just won 2 games. He won the mirror. He won.
He won the mirror. Oh no, it wasn't.
What? It was Sapphire Ruby.
Yeah, Sapphire Ruby.
Okay. All right. So, guys, we've got 20 minutes until this round is over. So this is round 5. We're gonna go to round 6. Well, maybe not shortly, but we're gonna round 6 of the Swiss, and then after round 6, we're gonna cut to a top 8. We still got a little bit of time to go. I'm excited to get into top 8 because those are going to be some really great matches. I'm looking forward to that. I'm not, but I don't want to see a bunch of mirrors though.
I'm excited to
mirrors.
leave here at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
To go to work.
Yeah. Hey, at least you're not working at 2.
True.
Yeah. Okay, chat, if you got any questions, hit us up. Let us know what questions you have, which we have a couple here. So It's Plant says, so what do you think is a good way to win against Amethyst Ruby? Aggro.
Well,
but
not just aggro.
Hyper aggro.
Not just hyper aggro.
Okay, what?
Because
but what I'm saying is, like, historically, the way to beat control is to go fast. Historically.
Yeah.
But aggro is not really good in this format. It's not doing. It doesn't match up very well against many of the decks in the format.
We did you know, if we go back to the first round,
it wasn't an aggro deck though.
Right.
That's the thing.
But well, that's the cool thing
Yeah.
with green steel.
Yeah,
is you're
with
able
Emerald
to
Steel.
play like so many aggressive early
Yeah.
cards from Emerald, and I mean that's kind of what he did.
Yeah.
You know, it's you do that, but then you also have that. Hey, you have this important stuff on your board. I'm going to take care of it
Yeah.
with steel, and it's like I'm going to destroy you in this early game, and I need to end it fast.
Yeah.
It's not a hyper aggro deck.
No,
but
yeah.
it is. I mean, it's aggressive, low to the ground,
Yes.
mid range.
Yes. Yes.
That's
Yeah.
and it did great. We saw it just
Yeah.
2-0
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah, really, really fast. Denzel asks, is anyone playing Amethyst Amber Hyper Aggro? I haven't seen. Somebody is?
Yeah, so there were two people,
Okay.
Richard's son,
Oh,
and then
okay.
the other guy. I forget his name. I don't know.
Is Amethyst? Is
It's the
that?
guy who always plays it.
Is
every
that
Friday.
is that deck like gonna be like Burnus? Like just one that you're not expecting that can just do well at a local tournament?
Maybe.
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 I mean, it's the same kind of style.
Yeah.
You know, it's the same thing kind
Yeah.
of. But yeah, I mean, the thing that we see a lot of is the Ruby Amethyst.
Mm-hmm.
I love playing Ruby Amethyst though; it's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's a great time.
Jeremy asks, has anyone played Blurple? Blurple.
Blue
Oh,
Purple?
Blue Purple Grammatala deck. I haven't seen anyone play Grammatala deck.
That's difficult. Blue purple.
Yeah.
They're both like support
They're
colors.
They're supports, yeah.
to support red.
Yes.
That just
Yes.
controls and wins the game.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you support a support color? I don't know.
Yeah, like
don't know.
blue is definitely support color.
Difficult.
Amethyst, I would say, is definitely support color. Amber, amber kind of is. Yeah, amber's kind of a support color, right?
It's hard to a little bit, but it's also the more dominant color in the Amber songs.
Okay, so Denzel says, I've had fun with it, with Piglet, Lucky, 99 Puppies. It can make things a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. That 100% sounds like a lot of fun. You'll win a couple games.
You'll win a few.
You'll win a few.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how well it would, do in a tournament like this. Espion asks, how big was the turnout for the event? We have 36. 36 turned out for this event. We had a wait list. And that was why Matt wanted to get started on time because of the wait list. Yeah. Jim, I'm going to hand it off to you for a second. I'm going to fix we're just hanging out right now, waiting until round 6, which I have a feeling is going to be probably everybody's just going to be like, I'm just going to drop anyway. Because, that's what happens
we're
around
getting
6.
to that point.
Yeah,
It's
so it
like,
happens in the last.
If you know you're not making it, you're
Yeah.
pretty much out of
Yeah.
here. Or you just want to play for enjoyability.
Yeah. I'm going to hand it off to you for a second. I'm going to adjust the focus on this. So, Jim, take it away. Hang out with chat for a minute.
Yay, I can't even read chat from here, dude. All right, let's just lean over here, guys. What's up? Draw me like one of your French girls. So, yeah, today's tournament has been a really good showing, and the people here are great. We were talking to so many of them earlier, and yeah, everyone's just having a blast. All right, that's a lie. Not everyone. There were a couple people where they were just really upset and not doing well. It was like, I went 0-3, I went 1-3, and now I kind of laughed a little bit, right? Because that's just the chaos part of my brain coming out, but it's also like it feels bad. But someone has to go 0-3. Someone has to go 1-3, and you don't want it to be you. But sometimes you go 2-7, like me. In my tournament, I've gone 2-7 before. So if you guys do better than that, you're better than me. Dan, why are you dancing?
I'm checking focus, guys.
Can't take you nowhere.
What?
I don't know. Oh, sorry. I think they're calling me somewhere else. Sorry, gotta go.
So we've learned so much tonight like from a streaming standpoint, I've learned so stinking much. I need to have a list. I need to have a checklist. All right, let's go back to chat.
We need to have a production crew.
We need to have a production crew. I have a friend who like here's the thing though. If we get paid to do this, like if we can go to other local stores and like charge a fee, because we can do that. 100% we could do that. To get some high quality coverage, then like that'd be so good. That'd be so good. Okay, chat. Let's see. Any pirate decks yet? I haven't seen any pirate decks. No. Not on those local tournament.
Brian was actually telling me the winner. I was about to say the leader of the second round.
The winner of the second round.
The winner of that second round game we had. He was when we were talking about just like fun decks, and we talked about the multiplayer game that we did, and he was like one of his favorite decks that he wants to make work is pirates.
In a competitive setting?
Yeah.
Good
he
luck.
wants to.
Good luck.
And he can't wait for the fourth set to make those brooms hopefully good.
Dude, Jens Sid.
Let's see it. And that Mickey Mouse in steel.
Oh, dude, that Mickey Mouse in steel is going to be so good.
Yes, dude.
Yes.
Can we get a one-drop magic broom, please?
Dude, we're going to see it. We're going to see it. Denzel's got a couple questions here. I think with Chicago Regionals going on sale today, have folks been excited for that as well? Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about people asking to get tickets as well. Are most of the folks playing regular players at your store or new players? A lot of people here are regulars, and that's good to see. A lot of regulars here. Have some new players as well.
I even know from like Magic when they come here. Some of them.
Oh yeah.
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 I mean, I don't want to point anyone out, but like 2 o'clock.
Yeah. It's Plant said, I missed most of the tournament, so I was wondering if you guys were going to upload the footage after the stream. So this footage will stay on our channel. This will live on the channel. That's why I like streaming to YouTube, because it stays. And It's Plant also says, I'm new to your channel. LOL. Well, welcome. Welcome. Also, if you're all watching, don't forget, hit that like button. Hit the like button. That really helps us out in the algorithm. And don't forget, if you're not subscribed, we do a lot of high-quality gameplay content of Disney Lorcana. We used to do a lot of just card games, but recently we have moved over to basically just focusing on Disney Lorcana content and have been having the time of our lives. Been having so much fun. Recently uploaded a multiplayer game with Jonty over at the Inkwell and Brandon, also known as B-Squared24. If you haven't, be sure to go check that out. I believe I have a link in the description of this video for you to check out. So again, if you're new here, welcome. It's great to have you here. We've got 54 of you watching us on stream. Like, that just feels so good. Yeah, I appreciate that. Like, it's surreal. Like, this is the first time that we've done an event like this, and I'm having so much fun. That was so funny. What was so funny? Oh, the multiplayer game, if that's what you're saying. That multiplayer game was so much fun, dude. Like, I had a blast.
Yeah, it was a good time.
We're looking to be doing regular content. Regular content.
You guys want to hear some? You guys want to hear some insider knowledge about that multiplayer game?
Behind the scenes knowledge. What's up?
Did we say anything as to what happened with that multiplayer game?
Not recently, but go ahead.
No. All right. So we recorded. I think it was like a Friday or something. Saturday?
Oh yeah.
Saturday.
Jonty kind of said something in the video.
Yeah, sure.
He did. So go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So maybe you guys didn't catch it.
Yes.
So we recorded Saturday. Right.
Yes, we did.
Some slight problem occurred.
I learned a lot because that was the first time that we did it. It was the first time we did it, and like I had done a lot of work behind the scenes getting all that stuff ready, and I knew what to expect, but I also didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
And so the biggest question that I had on my end was audio.
Yeah.
And so the problem that I ran into was all of our audio was on the same channel. And my audio level was so much higher than everybody else.
Yep.
So I learned from that reconfigured stuff on my end, made a long list of like, here's my setup instructions, so I could redo the audio next time. And so I sent out a clip, and I'm like, guys, what do you think about this?
This is what it sounds like.
This is what it sounds like.
Greatness.
And then both Jonty and Brandon were like, I'm good to redo it, but I cut you off. Go ahead. You were telling this story, not me.
So, anywho, before I was rudely interrupted.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So there were some slight hiccups, and we decided to, again, record the following day.
Yeah, following night.
So we spent 2 whole days recording 2 whole episodes.
Okay. I don't know about 2 whole days.
Whole days.
All right.
Well, the second day went a little longer than the first one.
Yeah.
But the game was so much better.
It
oh
was.
My goodness, it was drastically
I
better.
won. So I won the first night, and it was a good game and all, but 100% that second recording, so much better.
So much better.
Such a better game, and I'm glad we did it because like the footage that we got from game 2 is so much better.
Yeah.
So much better.
So Dan gained in that first game. He gained like 20 lore in one turn.
I did.
It was ridiculous.
It was so good. Which, if you watch the video, you're like, yeah, I believe it.
And you know what's
I
funny?
believe it.
You know what's funny? I actually learned. So what I've noticed whenever I'm playing against someone, I'll like lose the first game, but then I just remember what it is they did and just learn how to get better.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, Lucky Dime's in the. All right. So Lucky Dime was in the graveyard or the discard.
The discard,
right?
Yes.
And then he Tamatoas.
Yes.
To get the Lucky Dime from the discard.
You're talking about the first game, right?
In the first game. Yeah. I stopped at the second game.
But
I was
the
like,
funny thing was though, I only run 2 Lucky Dimes in that deck.
Yeah.
So he got rid of that. He made me shuffle the Lucky Dime in game 2. I drew it anyway. I drew it anyway.
Dude. You drew like 80% of your deck. How am I going to stop that?
Yeah.
It's
Brandon, I see Brandon in chat. He was playing Kingmaker, and he was having a good time with it. Like, it's so much fun. Like multiplayer Lorcana is the best Lorcana. It's so much fun.
You guys want to hear some more stuff about that game? Okay. So
what are you going to say, Jim?
What he just
What are you
said,
gonna say?
Brandon was king making like crazy. Right?
He was, right.
Now, dude, honestly, after that game, I was furious. You have no idea how much I was like, why are we king making in this recorded game? I'm like, we're supposed to be I was just like so mad at Brandon, dude. Like in my brain, I was just like wanted to go off. But then I was also like,
Brandon's probably like, what, Jim? What did I do?
I was like, we're making a rule. There's no king making. This is B. I was saying a lot of bad words. Okay?
In his head.
In my head. They knew nothing about this. Okay.
I'm just hearing about this now.
But if you guys watch like the last 30 minutes of that video, you see I'm just like
sweating profusely.
I ain't saying nothing.
Yes.
I'm just semi-furious. Okay. Semi-furious. Because I had lethal in my hand. I'm just like
Brandon's just like LOL.
And then he's like, yeah, I'm going to have
John
John
stopping you from winning. That's the thing.
Who's stopping both of us, Dan? He's like, Jonty's going to win
But
this
you were
game.
closer to winning than I was. A couple turns, like, because that was the thing. Like you basically kind of had lethal on board a couple times. I feel like.
Yeah, when you guys were
it's planned. Wait, it's planned. Yes, you really are going to have to catch that game. You are 100% going to have to watch that game.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yes, it was a great time.
But then I was just like, settling myself down of just being like, I do this too.
Yeah, you 100% do.
In Magic,
Jim,
all the time.
All the time.
All right, but hold on. Hold on. Let's talk about this real quick.
Okay,
Am I king making or am I having a very strong ally that I know I can beat in the end game? Which one? How many times am I like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to go for a second, and then I end up beating that person in the end game?
That's
all
fair.
the time.
That's fair.
Brandon was just like, I'm just done. It's Johnson's going to win.
Okay, so Brandon says, so realistically, I was just trying to stop the next person from winning. Jim just happened to always go after me. Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't make any. This isn't Magic. You can't take me out of the game. Okay, it's not. I lose 20 life.
Okay, it's not take you out. It's stop you from winning first. That's what it is.
Dude just said took me out of the game in multiple
In a different
steps.
way. Exactly. That's the thing.
Whatever.
Whatever. Whatever.
I need a drink.
All right. Well, we've got 4 minutes. Okay, so we've got 4 minutes left in round 5. I don't know what's going to happen in round 6 of Swiss. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of just drops. And then top 8, there might be a game or two. But we may be back just to hang out and then get ready for top 8. Because that's going to be where it's at. Yeah, that's going to be where it's at, and I think Magic's probably just going to be here the rest of the night, too. It's almost 11 o'clock.
And I think depending...
Dude, it's almost 11 o'clock, bro.
I know,
Holy
Dan,
cow.
I know. I assumed we were getting out of here at 3:08.
That's kind of what I figured, too.
Because after all the games,
Honestly,
we got to take down
okay,
everything.
I know. Yeah. But, again, it's just going to be throw it in. Seriously, though, we've got 49 people still here.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome. Really, I just want to say thank you for hanging out with us. We really appreciate it. I honestly cannot tell you how excited I am to get this setup up and running. I'm excited to have Jim here casting with me. Guys, I've said this before. I really truly believe I have not had this much fun in a TCG ever. I've had so much fun playing this game. I've had so much fun being a part of this community, talking about the multiplayer game. Lorcana content creators, thank you so much. This has been a phenomenal space. Been having such a great time. Really, truly from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I know this is on our channel, but like, really, seriously, I've had such a fun time. Jim, thanks for all your hard work. You've been, honestly, from the day we started doing Hobbies and Happiness, you have just progressed so much. Guys, he interviewed somebody by himself. He's never done that.
You know, it's so funny. Dan's like, oh, we could even have you interview something. I'm like, no, please. Please, no, I don't want to do that. And then I was like, why not? Let's do it.
Jeremy, my LGS is going to have a 60-player tournament next weekend. Starts at 10 a.m. When do you think we'll finish? Well, I think you'll probably do the same. I think you'll do 6 rounds of Swiss. I'll have to look because I know.
So you're gonna have what? 9 rounds? Yeah, it's 9.
I think it'll be 9 rounds. Basically the same as this. If you start at 10, 9 o'clock. You probably go to 8, 9 o'clock.
7.
7? You think?
Well, if it's 9 rounds and then they're each like an hour.
Yeah, it depends on how much time they take in between breaks.
Yeah.
Swiss. So yeah, I think you're gonna do 6 rounds of Swiss. All right, we're gonna pause. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna find out what's gonna happen in round 6 of Swiss, and then we will be right back. Let me make sure I'm all set for this. Ready? Be right back, and we're gonna be right back.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Thank you, most interesting.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Now how does that sound?
After all, enough's enough.
All these wonderful things. They're very precious.
Can we stay and watch, Daddy? Yes.
Oh, come on, my dears, we better go. Don't overdo it, will you, my boy? Right, Grandpa. You might exhaust yourself.
Sugar
that's terrible.
You hear that, Samson? Beautiful.
we're back. As usual, we have some interesting things happening in round 6. So casting overhead.
Yes.
Also, by the way, we have packs to open. We're gonna open packs on stream later. Let's cut to the overhead. Okay. So we have Austin again on the left, Brian on the right. All right. So Austin and Brian have been so kind as to play a game because I believe everyone and
Yeah, we bullied them into it.
no, we didn't bully. You know,
All right.
they said they would.
Yeah, they
It's his top 8. Okay, so like the top 8. If they're close to the top 8, they like all intentionally drew.
Yeah. Honestly, that's pretty much what all card game tournaments do. It's like, all right, we know everyone who's getting there. Let's just take a little break. But what if every single person was just like, we all drop or draw, and then they just go into the next round?
Ooh, Brian's on blue steel.
You know, think about that.
All right, so we're going to have. Ooh, this is interesting. So we're definitely going to have some. I think this top 8's going to be really interesting because we've got Ruby Amethyst, we have blue steel, and we know we're going to have Sapphire Ruby.
Ooh, yes.
Because that was Hamza.
Yeah.
Man,
We got
this
a
is
really good setup. We got a great setup.
Espion, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. He says, want to stay up for another round, but my eyes are closing of their own accord. I like that, of their own accord. See y'all later. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, Espion. Appreciate it.
Look at how beautiful those sleeves are.
I've never seen them.
Have you ever seen those?
Never,
Both of them
never
are
seen
gorgeous
them.
colors. All right, Dan, quit playing with the packs. Come on. Man. Come on now.
But I don't wanna. I wanna. All right, so I think they're just gonna play one game here. So
Yeah.
they're just gonna play one game.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
Inking a Flaversham,
It's
toy
better
maker.
than getting no games.
I
you
know. I know.
Mhm.
Then we would have had to come up with a lot more time
Yeah,
to fill the empty space.
yeah. We would have had to get a box.
A box?
Yeah.
All right, so a Cusco. Cusco Wanted Llama on the board for Austin. Man, dude, we're going to be here like all freaking night,
Would
dude.
that card be so much better if it was a 2-1?
Yes, 100%. I mean, who wouldn't want it, rather it be a... What
Yeah,
did he
that'd be
just
great.
play?
I don't know, Dan. Popsicle.
Oh, is it a developer? I don't even know.
I mean,
Is it a developer
I
brand?
don't know. Can't see
I don't
nothing.
know.
You know what the worst part is? We even told these guys, hey, don't play cards
Don't
over
play
here.
cards
And
over
they
here.
played a card over
Keep
there.
them close. And they didn't.
Oh, well. That's all right.
All right. Let's see. What's he sitting on? He's sitting on a whole...
He just did. What the?
What are they
What are you doing?
What are you guys doing?
What are you doing? It's a great time here.
It is a great time here at Amazing Fantasy.
You know what the best part is? You know, I called this earlier that Dan was going to lose his mind in the later stages of
I've
this
lost it,
round.
guys. I have absolutely
And
lost
I'm
it.
pretty sure I'm getting there.
But the thing is, like, I think I'm there now. But I think once we get to top 8,
Damn.
dude,
Dan, it's over.
dude,
It's over for us.
it is. But like, we're gonna come back to life.
Are we?
We're gonna come back to life because those are gonna be some, tense matchups.
I should go get a coffee.
Dude, I'm gonna be up all night.
Dude,
that's the
I'm
thing.
going straight into work.
Fishbone Quill.
Ooh, beautiful.
BEA beautiful. Minnie Mouse. I hope nobody's gained any lore. Cause I've missed it.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so.
they definitely did.
Inking a foil Tinkerbell,
Ooh, effect.
and then
Didn't
playing.
even- oh my goodness.
Even better. Another Tinkerbell. Ink a Tink to play a Tink.
All right. Well, I mean, they're gonna pretty much be on the same. I lied. They're not on the same clock anymore.
Nope. There's another.
That's a
Minnie
5-turn
Mouse.
clock, Dan.
A 5-turn clock.
Yeah. Yeah, 5-turn
Yeah,
clock.
5-turn clock. Yeah, you're not wrong. Because
Honestly,
Steel doesn't have any way to get rid of those mini.
I can't think of a
minis.
single way.
None.
Can't think of
Zero.
one. You know,
Absolutely
dealing
zero.
3 damage is difficult for Steel nowadays. Dealing 2. Huh.
The other thing.
Wow,
Oh. Wow. Dude, that's so
Wow.
fast.
He didn't
He
even
just
think about it.
But like Brian was just like, I'm gonna dump my hand,
Mm-hmm.
get it as much into the inkwell as I
Who's-
possibly can.
Who's Brian?
On the right?
His name's Brian?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
I thought
We'll
it- I thought it
confirm.
was something with a J.
We're gonna confirm. No.
All right, my
No.
bad.
Yeah, no. It's pretty. I'm pretty sure I confirmed that. I'll
Okay.
double check, but. And he did that for. Oh man, and he sang it, and now he has how much
Yeah.
ink to work with?
Yeah.
7. Oh, gross.
Do it again.
It's so gross, dude.
Do it again.
Oh,
That'll
that'll do it. Oh
That'll
man.
take care of that 5-turn clock.
Oh my goodness.
Also, I think there's one more lore that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you. You're right. You right. You right, fam. You right.
Something with an A. What is his name? Left.
Austin.
Austin. Yes.
Austin. Yep.
I wanted to say Audrey.
Inking for turn. Oh, playing
Yeah.
a Mickey Mouse detective.
So this is some of the power that we see coming from Sapphire. And when
Yeah.
you can mix it with Ruby, it's also very nice. But Steel is also very powerful.
Yeah, and he's sitting on Rise of the Titans, so he's like waiting for.
He's just waiting for anything.
Well, I think he's. Oh, there's Minnie Mouse number 3.
Dude, it's so annoying.
So annoying. But he currently, I mean, he's got a, and then along came Zeus in hand.
Yeah.
Rise of the Titans. There's a. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you really want to use Along Came Zeus on this
No,
stuff?
that's the thing.
It's
No,
like,
you
come
don't.
on.
But the thing is,
You don't have a choice.
that yeah, right. Like you have, it's almost like you have to use it on the evasive
Yeah.
creatures, right? Because you're not getting it. Blue doesn't have. I'm trying to think. There's like no. I mean, blue has options, but you don't see blue steel run a lot of evasive threats to counter the ruby amethyst evasives.
Yeah, I mean,
It's they
you
just
might
use spot
see-
removal.
You might see like that. Was it a 2-drop Jafar that has? It's
Yeah.
a 1/2 with Challenger, I think. I forget exactly, but he deals 3 damage.
He's a 3/2. Yeah, he's
Okay,
he's
the
a
3/2.
he's a 3/2 that has evasive on your turn.
Okay.
Like that's the one that I run in my Jafar wheel
Yes.
lists.
Yes.
So we see Flaversham popping the popsicle. That's what was over there. It was a popsicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he called it. Is that a grab your swords? That last card doesn't look like it.
Ink in the fishbone.
Inking. Dude, look at the.
This is
Look
nuts.
at this is insane. Look at all those
This is-
resources.
This is
oh
the
my
power
goodness.
of Sapphire
Oh.
with Steel. dude.
Oh my
Dude, look at
word,
that.
this is
That's
beautiful. Oh my goodness. And he just put 3, 4, 5, 7 lore on board on his side. Just drew into a.
He just took a whole new world.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so he could definitely do that.
Utilizing the
going
popsicle to put that card into the inkwell. And he has a Mr.
Fishbone.
Smee.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I love seeing Sapphire with Steel so much.
Dude, like I'm getting so confused because I'm like, I feel like he's done. I feel like he's done so much.
He drew into another one. He drew into another one.
Another wheel.
Yeah,
Another whole new world.
I think so.
A whole new. Oh my word! Oh, he's looking at the discards.
He's like,
Yeah.
"Ooh."
Oh yeah. We've seen it.
Thanks,
We've
my
seen
man.
the Enchanteds from Austin. I like how he like made sure the stream could see the Enchanted. Yeah,
Yeah.
we see the Enchanted.
We know.
We know.
Thanks, man.
Oh my goodness. There's like so much that just happened
Look
there.
at this
And he
ink
quested.
difference, man. Look at this ink difference.
Oh, you know, he's got 9, 10. No. 4, 7, 8, 9, 11? 11 ink to 6?
lot,
Oh my gosh.
You got a lot.
And he's sitting on Bell. Let it go. Gaston. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
dude.
that's a
Blue
real
Steel.
good hand, dude. That's a
Blue
real good
Steel.
hand.
Quest.
6 goes to 10.
2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it goes to 10. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
There's the be prepared.
Yep.
Be prepared.
He didn't have to do it. All right, maybe he did.
I don't know. Did he?
I honestly don't think he did.
I don't think he did either.
He could have waited.
I think he
Fire
could
the
have.
Cannons.
I'd love to see that card.
Yeah.
I think he could have waited.
Yeah. Because there wasn't really anything he was going to be able to do with.
Well, plus, Austin was sitting on how much lore?
Yeah.
Like he was sitting on a lot. Do you do that? Oh, there's another popsicle. There. Yep. Yeah. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, look at his deck. He doesn't have it.
What deck? It's
exactly.
gone.
It's like all gone.
He's going to deck himself.
He's going to deck himself.
What is
dude.
his win con?
I don't know, man.
Hope his opponent decks out?
Bell into Lucky Dime. Do you think he runs Lucky Dime? You kind of have to. Like that. I feel like that has to be the top end.
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
Especially with Bell.
I feel like so many decks you kind of have to run that.
Yeah, like if you're in blue, exactly. If you're in blue, like you kind of have to. But we haven't seen any. We've not seen any Lucky Dimes on Brian's side. This is an interesting match for those of you just joining us. This is round number 6 of the Swiss. Players have intentionally drawn. Everybody's intentionally drawn who's close to the top 8. So this is just a for funsies match, but it gives us a chance. We haven't seen Brian play on stream yet, so good to see a blue steel list. So we've seen a lot of Ruby Amethyst tonight. And Jim said it right. You know, Ruby Amethyst proving why it's arguably the best deck in the format tonight here at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games in Frankfort, Illinois. Jim, is Ruby Amethyst the #1 deck in the format?
You're asking me personally.
I'm asking you
what
personally.
I think?
Yep.
I have to say yes, dude. Like,
Think so?
it's just too strong. It always is having numbers show up. But then again, I mean, there's other really strong decks. I just will always lean towards Ruby Amethyst.
There's Bell. Gonna see it. I'm gonna see something. Doing the quill.
Yeah.
Putting something in. Gonna do something else with all that ink. Questing. Yeah, we quested. And we have a oh my goodness, look at how much lore. Dude, he can go to 5, 4, 9, 12. He can go to 12 next turn.
And then just
But
win. He's got 2 turns on him.
Yeah, he is. He's on a 2-turn clock. Does he have B prep? No B prep.
So. But
5 for a Maui.
Oh.
Taking out.
This.
Taking out something?
Oh yeah, he takes 1 damage. He pointed at the.
Oh
speed.
yeah.
All right. And then takes.
And
that
then
out.
takes.
Beautiful.
Yep.
The 9 damage coming through.
9
the
damage.
crab, too.
Oh, does he have the hook?
No, Maui's 6 plus the 3 from crab.
Oh, the crab. There we
Yeah.
go. I missed that. That's sick.
Yep.
That's so gross.
Yeah, that's a good play.
That is so gross.
Wow, he's. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess he kind of has to.
Inking the friends. Yeah.
Because you really don't want to get set behind. I mean, you're already behind on ink when you're versing Sapphire.
Let it go.
Okay,
the
that's,
Maui.
honestly, that's decent.
Yeah.
'Cause it's a 2-for-1.
You mean if you're Austin, right? Is that what you're saying? If you're Austin?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. You're.
There's Sad Boy Beast. Questing for 5. Are we gonna quest here? 7? Going to quest for 7? Quest for 7.
Yeah.
Just a measly 7.
Go to 10.
Go to 10.
Bell putting in work.
I mean, when does Bell not put in work? Like, so gross.
True.
So disgusting.
Does he have double Pinocchio and Queen's Castle?
Oh, is that what it is?
It's hard to tell.
I couldn't see. But he's got a draw. What's the draw?
Come on, top deck. Top
What
deck.
is it? What is it?
Oh, Tremaine. Oh, that's.
But it ain't gonna do
That's
it.
decent though.
Yeah, but it. I mean, I think you have to can crab. Oh, what's the stat line of the crab? Well, yeah, crab can take out the
Yeah,
snake. Yeah.
And now you Tremaine and don't
Now you
don't care what they
Tremaine.
get rid of.
I mean, I think you get rid of Beast.
Well,
I'm-
it's Tremaine. They yeah.
No,
they
no, no. What
decide.
I'm saying is, if I'm Brian,
Oh,
I get
okay.
rid of Beast.
Yeah, I got you.
Because he just wants to end the game.
Yeah.
You don't need the draw. He's still sitting on
Yeah,
a whole
but-
new world.
What's the stat
Oh.
line on Bell?
I
think
interesting.
I think he's realizing that this game isn't going to be over soon.
Who's realizing that?
Brian.
Brian?
If that's his name.
On the right?
Yeah.
That's his name.
If that's
Dude,
his
it's his name, okay? It's his
Okay.
name.
All right. My bad. My mistake. So, yeah, I think he's just realizing that this game isn't going to be over soon.
Yeah.
And he will have to start grinding a little bit. So getting that value from the Beast is kind of necessary. Because he did see that he's low on cards in terms of in hand.
Right, but he's low on cards in deck.
Yeah.
That's the
That
thing.
too. He still has enough, though.
Yeah, Ink's a Baboom. Baboom's great. Utilizing, I think he's just
Is
going
he
to
about
wheel.
to-
He's
is he-
going to wheel.
Is he wheeling?
Yeah,
Oh my
he's wheeling.
goodness.
Oh, my word, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
This is insane, bro.
He's going to... Is he going to do this for the Vine? Is he decking himself out for the live stream?
Dude,
How
he's
many
got to
cards
have,
does he have
he's
left?
got to have like 6 cards in hand.
Nah.
I mean, we see a McDuck Manor. I saw a Popsicle. Oh, my word, dude.
It's also not terrible. He has, like, no way to take care of this. There's no way to take care of this Queen's Castle.
Yeah, he
So,
doesn't.
It's like, what's he going to do? Swing into the Beast and let him take out the castle? That's not going to be a thing.
Yeah. 4 for McDuck Manor. Another Beast.
Another one.
And another Beast. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Wow. 5. 4.
I'm excited to see what...
Is he sitting
Austin
on another
does.
wheel? Is he sitting on another?
No, I don't
whole
think
new
so.
world? Because we've seen what? We've seen 3 or 4. How many have we seen?
I don't remember.
I'm interested.
3.
I'm interested that he's holding on to the bell here. Because right now, 2, 4, 6, 8. He's got 8.
Well, he was kind of preparing for a be prepared. I think that's really what it was.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has it.
I don't think I saw it. I don't believe I saw Be Prepared. Quest?
Okay.
Or is that what we're doing? Requesting? Right?
To add, yeah, I guess to
Yeah.
add pressure, force him to do
Yeah,
something.
force him to do something, yeah. Take care of the board.
Yeah, because there's no reason for him to attack into his opponent.
Yeah. And again, is your opponent's not sitting on. Your opponent doesn't have Be Prepared.
Yeah.
Because at this point, Austin just needs another 2 lore. I mean, if he gets another location, if he gets another Queen's Castle and then another 2 lore quester.
So Austin does have 9 ink now. 10 ink. He does have access to 10 ink.
Oh yeah, you're talking about
He
you're talking about
just-
Austin. My bad.
Yeah, Austin.
So, what are we thinking with the 10 then for Ruby Amethyst?
I think as of right now, just try to get a lot of stuff out on board here. I
There's
guess
a Maui, but Maui.
Well, Maui can take out the
can
Beast.
take out Beast, yeah.
And then still be around to
Yeah,
then take
yeah,
out
to
another
then take
thing.
out something else.
Yeah, that's not bad. And then you could even drop another castle. Is he gonna
Is
do
he
it?
gonna do
Drop
castle?
another castle?
Another castle? Yeah,
Drop
he is.
another
Oh,
castle.
Wow,
Yep.
dude.
That's
Yep.
good. That's
Yeah,
super
I
good.
mean, that,
the
again,
damage on board
he's
that
on
he
lethal.
has is
Yeah, he's sitting
Yeah.
on lethal now.
yeah. This is awesome.
Yeah,
This is a great spot to be.
yeah.
Yep. He does not have enough damage out on board.
Yep. So goes over to. Is his turn over yet? No. He's still trying.
He's like, I'll move stuff. There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
yep,
move stuff.
yep, move.
There you go.
Yep,
Good
oh
idea.
my
1 and
word.
1. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. Draw.
That's how you guys
oh
do
my
it.
goodness. Draw what? 3 cards next turn? Oh my goodness. So it goes to Brian. He's going to gain 2
Yeah.
off of the McDuck
He's
Manor.
going to draw 2. Is Beast a May effect?
I believe so. I
Okay.
believe Beast Tragic Hero is a May effect.
Okay.
There's Bell.
Yeah.
So he needs to utilize. He needs to utilize his other characters on board.
I think
I mean, he has to take care of the. He's got to take care of Maleficent.
Yep.
Or excuse me, Lady Tremaine. My bad. I
Yeah.
said Maleficent. But it's Lady Tremaine.
Well, he has to use 2
he's
of
sitting
his.
on grab your swords.
Yeah. All right. I mean,
Is he
that
hard
takes care of
casting?
2,
No, I think he's
too.
hard casting. Yeah. And then you can use
Smee to take out.
Smee. Yeah. But the thing
And then
is,
he goes to 18. Then if you don't
Ooh,
have a
let it go.
rise,
let it go.
is he?
Quest for 4.
Oh, he's got.
Oh, he's got-
Oh my
yeah.
goodness! He just double. Oh, he just dropped it. Oh, that's beautiful.
He was like, it doesn't matter because I have
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
and then I can
He's like-
bounce it and
he's
then
like,
play it
go,
again. Go,
bounce.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
over. Wow.
Wow. That was funny.
Rise off the top.
Rise off the top, and then another beast. How many cards did he have?
Oh
3,
my
4,
goodness.
5. There's the lucky
That's what he was
dime.
looking for.
Yeah,
that guy's
7,
deck was
8.
beautiful,
Dude,
man.
that was beautiful.
Yeah.
I loved that deck. Wow. That was I think it was the first time tonight that we saw
That was awesome.
Blue Steel.
Yeah.
That was a
yeah,
great deck.
Yeah.
I loved everything about that deck. So much fun. All right. Well, so we've got about 20 minutes left in round number 6. We have some packs that we're going to open. All right. So we each get a pack of Into the Inklands, and then we each get a pack of First Chapter. Okay. So which ones do we open first?
Yeah. Let's
Do
chat.
we open chat? If you're still there, chat, let us know. Do we open Into the Inklands first, or do we open First Chapter? Into the Inklands or First Chapter? Which one? Which one do we open first?
I'm a little bunny.
Which one do you want to open, Jim?
It doesn't matter to me, man.
All right.
First chapter.
First Chapter?
Yes.
All right. Chat's quiet. So we're going to open. Let's open First Chapter first. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. So we're gonna we'll reveal them. We'll reveal them one at a time. All right.
Okay.
On
all right,
camera.
Okay.
First Chapter, Jeremy. You got it. Okay.
Sudden chill.
Sudden Chill. I think you win this one.
Oh yeah, mine's way
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Way
All right.
better.
Here we go. Maleficent. Ooh.
Maleficent.
Maleficent?
Wins. Yeah,
Maleficent?
Maleficent wins.
You think?
Yeah. Oh, 100%. That's in
Think.
Quest for 3.
No, it's Quest for 2.
Oh,
Wrong
that's-
one.
oh, wrong
Wrong
one.
one.
Oh,
Yeah,
never
you're
mind.
thinking of the rare one.
I lied.
This is a Maleficent Sinister Visitor.
All right, I win.
Okay. All right, here we go. Next. Okay, we got an
Goofy
Aladdin,
Aladdin.
Street Rat,
I'm
and you got a Goofy?
We both
That's
lose.
Goofy. We both lose. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, Hoo-
Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase.
It means no damage on each of your characters. I don't
And then we have a Minnie Mouse Beloved Princess. Next, we have. That would have been hilarious if you got a Jetsam or a Flotsam.
Flotsam?
A Flotsam. So yours is even better, though.
I got a magic
You do.
broom,
You've got a
dude.
magic broom.
I love these brooms.
Magic broom.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, I won. I
Yeah,
won.
you 100% won.
No, I won on the next one. I kind of peaked.
Oh, really? Here we go.
My
Go.
bad. Fire
Yeah,
the
you definitely win
cannons,
that
dude.
one. Yeah.
Fire the cannon.
You definitely win that
All right,
one.
so what? It's rares next?
No,
no,
we're
uncommons.
uncommons next.
yeah.
2 uncommons. Here we
Yeah.
go. Ready?
3 uncommons.
Yeah. Go.
All right, here we go.
All right, we
Oh,
got
it's
2
like
princesses.
the same card, dude.
Yeah.
It's like the same card.
I mean, not really.
yours is better.
Yep. Yeah, Cinderella. Dude, Cinderella is so good. I love this Cinderella.
Anyhow.
Here we go. Ready? Go. All right. I win this one. Kronk
ew.
is, yeah.
Ew,
Then you got Simba,
gross.
rightful heir.
Grody.
Okay, so we have one more
One
uncommon,
more.
right?
Yeah,
One more uncommon.
there
And go. All right. All right. I
we
mean, both of them.
lost.
Yeah, we both lost that one.
All right, first rare.
Okay, first rare. Ready, go. Oh, yeah, I win that
yeah,
one.
you super win.
Definitely won that
Super-
one.
I don't even know what this card does, dude.
It's Iago. You can
Reckless
tap it to give, or
garbage.
exert it, excuse me, to give something reckless. Ready,
Yeah.
go. Oh,
That's hard to say.
That's hard to say.
I
hard
think
to
I
say.
think you win it though.
Yeah.
As good as this rock star is,
Yeah.
that card is just seen so
Yeah,
much more play.
yeah, 100%. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, we got to go really
Foil.
slow.
Foil.
Really slow.
All right, I'm gonna just.
We got to go up.
All right, I lost.
Okay,
I lost.
you think so? All right,
Yeah,
here
I
we
got
go.
a
Ready?
common.
Oh yeah.
Wait, but look at mine.
Yeah, you got.
I won, dude.
Yeah, but both these are good. Both these are good. Mother knows
destroyed
best.
you.
Mother knows best, and friends on the other
Friends on
side.
the
Those
other
are.
side. Yours isn't even good.
I mean, it is.
Your card's bad.
It is.
What does your card even do?
Bounce
Oh,
something.
Okay, yeah, that's not.
Yeah.
Yours is uninkable. I win.
Yeah. True. All right, we're going. So Inklands, I have Mini. Jim has Piglet.
Yay.
This is like I'm
oh,
okay
I
doing
won.
this.
Oh, I
You
won?
won?
The first one. Look at this.
Yeah,
Robin
you
Hood,
definitely
dude.
won. Oh yeah, 100%.
100%.
100% you won the first one. Ready, go. I think
win.
you win. The
I win.
Kakamora, you win that one.
Yep.
Ready, go. We both lost.
I win because your card is bad. My card is at least
Fine.
a one drop and inkable. All right, yours is rough.
Fine.
All
All right, here we go. Ready, go. We both got some brooms.
Yeah, but mine's bad. Yours is good.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
Yours is,
Yeah,
you
this
won.
this one, yeah, I win that one.
Okay.
Ready, go. I win.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sure I win that.
Yeah, but I got Louie.
Yeah, but this is Granatala.
But
so.
DuckTales.
Woo! Ready, go.
Oh, I got a Dalmatian
You got a
puppy.
Dalmatian. Yeah.
Oh, mine's way better. Mine costs so much more than yours.
Yeah. Yeah.
People want this card.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Ready, go.
Queenie.
Yeah, but I got Cloud
you
Kicker.
got the worst uncommon in the game.
No, not this one. What are you talking about?
Which one is that one? Let me see.
This is the three.
It's the
it's the
shift
three-
ward.
Yeah,
He's
it's the-
bad.
This
I
is
said-
not the ward one.
I said uncommon. He's bad. He
What?
does have ward.
He does have ward. Oh, shut. You know what, Jim? I don't want to hear it. Okay. Okay. Uncommon number 2. Ready? Go. All right. I win.
Yeah, you
I
win.
win.
Okay.
I win. Uncommon number 3. Ready? Go.
Source. I win.
Okay.
You got Lost and Lonely Boys.
Okay. Fine. Whatever.
Mine's good.
Marquis says Ursula incoming. Okay. First rare. Ready?
First rare.
Go.
Oh,
I
actually,
mean, I
mine's
think
good.
I
Very
think you win.
necessities.
I
Oh,
think you win.
definitely won.
I think you win.
100%.
Yeah, you definitely win.
We even got a confirmation.
Yeah, from Fred.
IRL chat.
Yeah, Fred gives us our confirmation that Jim definitely won that one.
All right, what? Second rare.
Ready, go. Yeah, you win. Just
Yeah. I
Yeah,
got a
you win
super.
that one.
All right, sure. All right, foil.
okay. Ready? Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Whoa. No.
Three. Oh, I got it.
Nani?
Nani equals mommy?
Nani? What?
Is that what they say? Nani's.
No.
No? Nani's not mommy.
Nani's not mommy. Bye, guys. Yeah, you definitely don't want the context for that one. Bye, Luke. Bye, Jake. Bye, guys. Love you.
Man.
Oh, wow. All right. Okay, so where are we? Where are we? Well, we're in Frankfort, Illinois. Dude, I have gone crazy.
Dan
How
is
long have
gone.
we been streaming? That's what I want to
Dude,
know.
it's been like 6 hours. Dan.
Dude.
You said it's almost midnight?
Oh, we've been streaming for 5 hours. I've never streamed this long in my entire life.
Oh, my goodness.
Like, literally.
I'm too old for this, Dan.
Yeah. And
You
you
know
gotta
what?
work.
Future, we're only doing top 8s. That's what we're going to come in here at midnight. Yeah, that's the future plan. We're just going to, who knows? We never even do this again. This could be a one-time thing.
One-time thing. One-time thing. Take it or leave it.
Yeah. So remember how I told you I'm not good in tournaments because like my
The time
mental endurance
your mental
is just
endurance.
not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
My endurance is shot.
Yeah.
All right.
I believe it.
I feel like Dan's is worse. I don't think Dan's is worse. Well, you did a lot of traveling today.
I've been up since 7 o'clock this morning. No. I've been up since 6 this morning.
Yeah, you've been up long.
I've been up long. I've
Yeah.
been up a long time. And tomorrow, I get to mow the lawn. And I need to write a report.
Yay.
He cheated. I was wondering if you had Lucky Dime. I'm like, you just need Lucky Dime. Did you wait? Did you play? Did you play all 4 whole new worlds, or was it just 3? Oh, okay. How many cards did you have left in deck? Like 7? Okay, all right. We were like, that deck looks so small.
Hey, it's average, Dan.
I almost grabbed it from
Yeah. It was a sick deck, though.
Yeah.
It's built more for the more of aggro.
Uh-huh.
I got some of the stuff because red blue is like I lose anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like if I end up playing red blue, that's why I kept at least 1 dime in there and a couple bells in case I play it. I'm
Yeah.
like, if I grab it, cool. But it's already such a bad matchup. I'm like, let me get better against everything.
Yeah. Yeah. I do like how he's just like, I have it anyway with the goat and the bounces.
I was like, if you have a go, and he's like, I do. And
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
No, but it was fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
How
Good.
did it go? I tried to show off some of the hands and the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, we saw it. We noticed.
Yeah, that was a good time.
That was a good time. What do you want, Fred? Oh, yes, of course we want to open more packs if you got them.
He's going to take our money to go get
oh.
us packs. Yeah.
You were wondering you were wondering if we had more to open?
We just had the 4.
Yeah, we just had the 4. Tell Matt to just give us some packs to open. No, but you need to do it. That's why it's a good idea.
You're like, hey, Matt and Dan and Jim.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
Then just say it's for us.
Yeah. And then he'll look over here and we'll just wave.
Yeah. Oh, man. Jennifer, you're so welcome. Jennifer Pitzer says, you guys are great. Thanks for streaming.
Yay.
We're great. I mean, he's great.
I ain't great.
He's great.
I'm just.
Jennifer, you great. You the real MVP.
You're the real greatness.
You're the real MVP.
All right. The greatness is who set all of this up.
Yeah. Okay.
Matt at AF.
Okay, chat has been asking about deck lists. I'm going to try and get deck lists for top 8. I'm going to try. And the way that I'm going to do it is tell everyone who's in top 8, follow us on Twitter, and then send me your list. So I will try and do that because it's good information to have.
Yeah.
So for those of you watching, in chat, I will try. I'm going to try to do that tonight. Well, I won't get it tonight, but I will get the data.
Yeah.
Excuse me. And what I will try to do is at least update the stream information so I can put it in the description.
Yeah.
And then I can also send it to like Inkdex and whatnot, so that way we can get that information. But with 36 players, ain't no way I'm getting everybody's.
Yeah.
Especially because they don't put it. You don't have to put it in Melee.
Yeah.
It's so much easier if you have to like pre-register your decks. But people don't. Because it's Plant said I would love to see that list for the last Steel Sapphire deck. I know that the list looked hot. The list looked really hot.
And he was just telling us that he made adjustments to the deck
Yeah.
to make it more against like the aggro decks or more low to the ground.
It's Plant says, I felt like I blinked and his board had so many resources. I know. That's what happens with Steel Sapphire,
that's
dude.
the power of
That's
it.
blue steel, man.
Yeah.
Blue steel is just like you're just like, what happened? What absolutely happened? Can do that. No, nothing. Okay. So this has been really great. We've been having a great time tonight. We've got to open a few packs, hang out with chat. So there's 6 minutes left in the round. We're going to hang out with y'all for a little bit longer. And then once this round's over, we're going to cut to top 8. So we're going to try and get information as to who's in top 8. And I believe, so once we go to top 8, I don't think there's going to be any changes because this Swiss has been best of 3. So we're going to continue with best of 3. I don't think I don't believe top 8 is going to go to time. I believe they're going to play it out. I need to confirm that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's.
I know.
No
I
time.
think there's no time. I think they have to play. I think they're
4
gonna play it
a.m.
out.
We're getting out of here.
Dude, it's almost midnight.
Dan, if we are here till 5 o'clock in the morning, right, let's just say,
Bro,
I can't help you take stuff down.
that's fine.
I have to be at work at 6 p.m.
I know, dude. And then you're gonna sleep. You're gonna get a lot of sleep, hopefully, once you get
At
home
work.
from work.
I'm gonna sleep at work.
I'm gonna sleep at work.
I hope it isn't
my
terrible.
word,
but,
dude.
dude, there's some crazy stuff that happened at work today. Holy moly.
What, is there another protest?
No, I didn't even go to work today.
You did
right?
it? Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Yeah, you were telling me.
I took off because I was like, hey, I got a lot of stuff
Yeah,
to do.
Danny, 4.
And yeah, I can't go.
I'll be surprised if we get out of here before 4, to be honest with you.
Don't say that, please.
I mean, we have, what, three rounds left? 8 to 4 to 2? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, 3 rounds left.
And then we got to interview the winner, right?
I mean, 100%. Obviously.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously, we have to.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Again, first time we're doing this. Absolutely. It's been going great. Like, this has been fun. This is a great time. Been having a good time.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Yeah. But chat, you're all awesome. You guys are great. Thanks for. Danny's like, wake me up when it's over. LOL.
I can't.
Oh
when
my
it's
goodness,
over, the
dude.
stream's over. Then what do we do?
Then what do we do?
Yeah.
Dude, holy cow. This is. I've never streamed this long. This is just insane, dude.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
What's the longest you've live streamed?
Not this long. I mean, I've never streamed this long. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think I might have done like 7 hours.
Seriously?
I think I might have.
We had talked about at one point doing the extra life stream, the 24-hour stream. There's no way I could do that.
Unless,
Dude,
okay,
I'm old.
unless I'll do it only if we're able to sleep while streaming.
That would be so weird. What, like, do we tag on and off or something?
Yeah, so that's gonna be how it works. Okay.
That's gonna be how it works.
My 12 hours, I'm just gonna be asleep. Like, there's actual streamers who do that. They live stream them sleeping.
Are you? I'm not surprised.
It's a thing.
I'm not surprised. All right, Jim Hawkins with the super chat, the $5 super chat. You are the real MVP, Jim Hawkins. Here's to being up past my bedtime. I'm
Thank you
up
for
past
being
my
here.
bedtime. But thanks for being here, Jim. Appreciate it.
I'm up past.
We're up past everyone's bedtime, including. I bet you.
Dude, I don't know how I'm getting through work tomorrow.
Dude, I don't know how you're going through work either.
I hope it's nice and easy.
Oh my goodness. I'm looking at my phone to see if I've missed any Okay, I have not missed a. Yeah, no, I have not missed a text message from my wife. I was just joking. I don't want to get in trouble.
He opens his phone, 27 missed calls,
It's the
87 text messages.
it's the oh dude, what is it, that Netflix show? I called you. I called for help twice. And nada.
Tiger King. And nada. You. What do you want?
That's like my favorite meme. Oh my goodness. Oh man, dude, that's so good. Oh goodness.
I saw one random one where it was like a parent getting 7 hours uninterrupted. They're like, man, I feel great. And they see their baby monitors turned off.
Okay, Jim says I'll donate some more for a pack battle to pass the time. We kind of just did one, but you know what? If you want to, feel free, Jim. I'm not going to say no. In fact, Fred was over here wondering. One of the locals here was wondering if we had any more packs. But yeah, looks like Matt Tio is letting players know they are at time. We do have some players still.
Looks like we got 10 seconds for time.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Matt's literally just like watching the clock and then gonna be like, it's time.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's done.
Is everyone done? Yeah, looks like they're done. So we're gonna cut to break here shortly to get ready for top 8. And the other thing is I don't have, so you'll notice when we go to, I'm not even gonna change it, but the overlay for the overhead camera is just gonna say Swiss. It's a lie at this point, all right? Yeah. But I don't have time to mess with it. I'm not worrying about it. This is the first time.
Day 1.
This is day 0.
Day 0.
Day 0. And honestly, but dude, for
Day Z. Dude, this is Day Z.
This is Day Z.
Zombies are on
for day 0, this is going so well. Like, I'm so happy at how well this is going. This has been a phenomenal time, a great time. Also, for everyone still in stream, don't forget, hit that like button. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel. We do Lorcana content. That's all we do now. We've done TCG content in the past, card games. We love card games, but now are doing just Lorcana because I haven't had this much fun in a card game.
Because all other card games are bad.
I don't know if I'd say that, but Lorcana is just so much fun.
I played them all, Dan.
Such a great time.
I played them all. They're bad. No. Okay. I like a lot. I like a lot of them.
But yeah, so again, don't forget, hit that like button, sub to the channel, turn on bell notifications so you can be notified when we release Disney Lorcana content in the future, like some more multiplayer madness, because that was so much fun. And we're definitely going to be doing some more of that.
And if you dislike the video, let us know why.
Okay, some people are saying get memberships up. Okay, I got to get it.
Yell at me.
That's something that I just feel bad about doing because, like, I know we need to, like, do memberships.
They're literally asking for it.
I know. People are literally asking for it. Give the people what they want.
It's like,
okay, we'll do it. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'll just do it.
All right, it'll be $1 to start because we don't know what to do.
Yeah, and Jim says, yeah, we need a join button on Patreon. Yeah, I know, guys. I know. I know. I just feel bad. I don't know why I feel bad. I just do.
Dan feels bad.
He doesn't.
I don't.
He doesn't.
Because I'm like, I know you guys want to just give us something, even like if we don't have anything.
And the thing is, like, I mean, dude, how much money have we just spent? How much money have we spent in like the past couple weeks, like getting all this stuff?
And I'm also like, maybe we should, because then it's like we could then utilize that to make things better, to then turn around and finally get them something.
Yeah,
you know?
and then like even making these streams better, you know, like it takes a lot of time and energy, and I love doing it.
That's what we give back. We give them high quality
content.
High quality.
Like legit high quality content. And honestly, for those guys. For all you in chat, or at least to buy me a coffee, yeah. But honestly, curious, those in chat, how many of you love our content and like appreciate the high quality? Or is it high quality? Is our stuff high quality? Like, genuine question. Like, I think it is, but viewers, what do you think? Like, let me know. I'm very, very curious. Sweet. Awesome. Thank you. Tasuki. Yes. Awesome. But yeah, like that's just one of those things I just have to just finally just get out. I'm like, all right, we'll just turn it on. We'll turn on memberships.
And then you're gonna see like $1 million roll in.
if only. If
And
only.
then we'll do, if we get to $1 million, I'm going to be like, you know what? We're just going to give away a bunch of decks. Whatever deck you want, we're going to make it.
Yeah.
In Lorcana.
Yeah, well,
Can't be like, oh, I want a vintage deck with PSA 10 Black Lotus.
But now I will tell you though, the thing that holds me back from this kind of stuff is I don't have time. Like with my job, like a full-time job, I have so much stuff going on that, I don't know.
And they want to help us turn this into a full-time
That ain't
job.
it, dude. That's never gonna happen.
They want to help us.
It's never gonna happen. I don't know. After this live, I'll finally buy some merch if there's no membership. There's always merch. There's always merch.
There's always merch.
And every single video I have. Okay, all right, we're gonna cut right here. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. So 1 second.
After all, enough's enough.
All these wonderful things. They're very precious. Oh, come on, my dears. We better go. Don't overdo it with it, my boy. Right there, Bob. You might exhaust yourself.
Sugar
right, so we are getting ready for the top 8. All right, so players are shuffling. We're going to cut over to them right now. All right, so we have Jessica on the right, and we have Mike on the left. All right, so for those of you watching, we are in top 8. This is the first round of top 8. It's not Swiss. I know the overlay says Swiss.
Dan, is this Swiss?
It's not Swiss, Jim.
Okay.
It's not Swiss. All right, so untimed matches. So we've got to get a winner on all these. What's that? Yes, untimed.
Dude.
Yes. And I think we might have another. Mirror. I don't know. We'll see.
Another mirror.
Another mirror.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but I think we're all like just. There's so many people that are like, well, we're all waiting on pins and needles.
Yeah, I know.
We're all waiting on pins and needles here to see what's gonna happen. Because I honestly don't know what Jessica's playing. You know, we've seen Mike's deck multiple times now.
Yep.
So we know what he's on. We know what he's running. Have not seen what Jessica's running, but again, I'm pretty sure she's playing RP.
Okay.
Ruby Amethyst.
Yeah. Red, purple.
Red, purple. And that's the funny thing, too, is in the community, everybody's like, you could see people say Ruby Amethyst, somebody say, some say red, purple.
I like mixing one color with one gem.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. All right. They're shuffled. They're getting ready to mulligan. I'm excited. This is our first top 8 for Disney Lorcana Set Championships here at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games in Frankfort, Illinois. All right, it has come down to this. After 6 rounds of Swiss. 6 rounds of Swiss.
4 hours later.
4 hours later. Actually, Jim, I think it's been 5 hours later.
5.
Let me look. 5.5 hours later.
Yay. But we're here.
We're here.
We're having a great time.
We're here having a great time. Yeah.
At the greatest city in the world.
I don't know if I'd say that, Jim.
No?
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right.
My
Just stop
mistake.
it. All right. I feel like when I watch this VOD back, I'm just gonna be like, really, Dan, you couldn't think of anything more to say?
Dan, you gotta remember, it's been 5 hours.
I know, it's been
it's
5.5
past your
hours, dude.
bedtime. Your family's like, he never stays out this late.
All right, here we go, and we are off.
All right.
Turn 1, Minnie Mouse.
Did he
Always
ink a
classy.
Rafiki?
He did. He inked a Rafiki.
Was that the right call? Oh, whatever. Let's do it.
Oh, all right.
It's not a
So
mirror.
It is not a mirror. All right.
It's probably the green version, I assume.
You think so?
I think so.
You think so?
All right, I could be wrong. I don't
All right.
know
I
what it
mean, is a turn 1 Robin Hood the best turn 1 play? See, one thing that I've noticed playing Steel, okay, in my Jafar deck, is, you know, I think the best sequence is turn 1 Robin Hood, turn 2 Blue Fairy, into turn 3 Shift Robin Hood.
Well,
oh, there it is. Speaking of it, 100%.
You think so?
100%.
Okay.
100%. And I love it because it's my deck. I love it. I am so.
It's my deck.
Dude, I've been playing this deck for so long
this
now.
ain't your deck, okay?
It's the deck that. Okay, how about this? It's the deck that I've been playing. And the funny thing was, I will tell you this, okay?
Yeah.
The deck, because I'm assuming it's the same deck. The deck that Jessica's played, I beat Mike with.
Ooh.
So, oh man, go. Am I allowed to root for somebody? Am I allowed? I don't know. Maybe not, because she did just ink a
the
Madam
fans
Mims.
say no.
They do.
Can't.
Well, hang on.
Can't be biased.
She just inked a Madam Mim snake, but singing and then along came Zeus. Quest with Blue Fairy.
Yep.
Get that Minnie Mouse. That was the Style Surfer, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
3 for Maleficent Sorceress. Okay.
Beautiful top deck.
Now I'm interested. Like now I mean, this has to be the Jafar wheel deck. It has to be, right?
Yeah. Well,
but
it doesn't have to be.
It doesn't. It doesn't have to be
because of how strong Amethyst is as well. Aside from Jafar, because you have all the steel Floodborns, and just utilizing that as a low-cost evasion
to draw,
engine.
right? But then what are you doing at the top end? It's got to be Jafar. Like I haven't seen.
I don't think it has to be
but
Jafar.
But see now with
you have
now
so
with
many
this,
good cards to be playing in both of these colors. I don't think it has to be.
I would be very surprised. Did she not draw for Fairy? She may have missed the draw. Now it is a May effect for Fairy, so maybe she's choosing not to. Maybe she's sitting on a whole new world. Dude, if she's sitting on a whole new world, oh my goodness. Because that's one of the things that you have to realize. Oh, yep, there's Maui. Swinging into the castle, taking out the castle.
Oh.
Yep.
That's... Huh.
Yeah, I mean...
There wasn't anything at that castle.
That's fine. I don't hate that play.
Huh. Okay.
I mean,
I thought Maui into Robin Hood.
That's a line too. I mean, arguably the better one, but getting rid of that castle while you can is also not not terrible either. And the interesting thing is because I wonder if because she didn't draw off of the Blue Fairy, maybe she. I was wondering, if she is sitting on a whole new world. Because if she didn't draw, but she quests with the Blue Fairy. I'd be very surprised if we don't see if this isn't a Jafar deck. To be honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah, because now she's valuing that Robin Hood so much by not questing or doing anything.
Yeah. I mean, that could have been a 2-for-1 right there.
Yeah.
Because you could have swung into the mini, take out the Maleficent because it deals 2 damage, correct?
But here's the thing, though. I think that was a calculated decision why we saw Mike take out take out the castle.
Yeah.
Because Madame Medusa. I'm wondering if he was sitting on the Madame Medusa.
Oh, okay.
And then saying, okay, well, you're not going to draw.
Yeah.
So denying the draw off of Robin Hood is not terrible either.
Yeah.
So that's not terrible. We see the Merlin Rabbit sing Friends on the Other Side, although I don't know how a rabbit sings anything.
Well,
to be honest with you.
It's magical.
Oh, it's magic?
Yeah.
Okay, understood. That makes sense.
Magic.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes total and complete sense, although I don't understand it.
Well, it's Disney, and it's the most magical place on Earth.
Oh.
So,
it's
magic.
All right, yeah, understood.
I thought you were a Disney kid. And by kid,
5.
I mean Disney adult.
That's good. I like that. Yes, thank you. Questing with the Blue Fairy again. Man, that Blue Fairy's just already gotten 3 lore, at least. Now, did she draw off of the Robin Hood is the question.
I think she might be missing this trigger.
Yeah, she might be missing it.
That's and like 2 cards, that's kind of huge. Oh,
yeah, and then another Madame Medusa.
Yeah.
Ugh. Taking out, yeah.
If she misses another one, I'm just going to yell Blue Fairy trigger.
Yeah. Okay, so now we quest for 3. Go to 6.
You think Mike has noticed?
Honestly, I don't know. I think Mike would have said something. I don't know if he would have, but that's not for us to decide. That's not for us. We have no idea. So she's sitting on 6 ink.
5.
Well, then how did? No, she has to sit on 6, because there is, and there she draws. There, Mike reminding her of the draw there. So dealing 1 to everything on Mike's side of the board.
Yeah. It's a good chunk of damage.
Yeah. Yeah. But at this point, I don't. Sam says Merlin can speak while shape-shifting, even as a germ. Yeah, this is also true. And it's that Disney magic.
Told you. He's got plot armor.
Yeah. Seasoning on the chicken. You heard it here first, folks.
I don't think they heard it.
You heard it here. Maybe they didn't, but we heard it.
We heard it.
We heard it.
Yeah. People talking about seasoning on chicken.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Mike sitting on Be Prepared.
Yeah.
There's
Ooh,
Pinocchio.
that's a good one.
Yeah, that's
a good one.
beautiful. That was a huge play, getting rid of that Tinkerbell giant fairy, and now he can basically just quest out for 4 Merlin to draw, and I think he's just gonna sit on that. Be Prepared.
Yeah, there's really no reason.
No reason to do anything with it. And we just see Jessica drawing a Merlin rabbit.
Yeah. Now, if this isn't a Jafar list, okay, let's say it's might not be a Jafar list. Being able to just have all the really good Amethyst cards on top of the really good Steel cards, I think that could just be
it's not
good enough.
I don't think it's enough, because what are you doing? Like, you have to have a way to close out the game. And I've played too many matches with those decks and those cards that there's not. You have to have a way to close out the game.
Well, I mean, she's got to have a good amount to make it to top 8.
That's true, but that's what I'm saying is I'm pretty sure this is a Jafar deck. Because I would be if she's not running Jafar, I would be very surprised. Number 1, I'd be very surprised. Number 2, I would be blown away. And I could be wrong. Like I very much could be wrong.
Dan's like, no, there's not enough good cards aside from Jafar in these colors.
No, at the top end. What I'm saying is at the top end.
In the top
you need
end.
to have the top end to close the games out.
Well, Steel has really good top end cards.
No, it doesn't. I don't think so. I don't think it does. Okay, so hang on. We just quested for what? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're up to 16. Yeah, because then he activated the spell book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough in Steel. Because I don't think you're closing the game out. And when I mean closing the game out, what I mean is gaining the lore. I don't think you're doing that with Steel.
Oh, yeah, it's not like fast. No.
Yeah, like it can help you grind.
Yeah.
But again, Steel is that, like, Steel's weird. Like it's the support, but it's also like the hammer. All right, so we see. I'm pretty sure I saw Fire the Cannons there.
Yeah.
I don't know. You might be right, Jim. We haven't seen any Jafars.
We haven't seen any.
Like none. Not the big ones, not the small ones. None. And it's surprising. There's the Yzma. Like, dude, I've seen so many cards here that are normally in the Jafar lists.
I kind of like the deck, though. Yeah, it's a lot of... Oh, all right. It's
okay,
over.
yeah. Yep, that's over. So Mike takes game number 1.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe she's not. Maybe this is not a Jafar list.
Yeah, I don't... Yeah.
Yeah, so-
I still like it though because it's,
Yeah, no,
you
I'm not
have-
saying I don't like it.
You have the really good.
It's just I would like it
Amethyst.
more. I would like it
He
more
just-
if it was
you
Jafar.
really
I
wanted to
want
see
it
your
to be
deck.
Jafar.
He's
I
like,
want to see my
turn
deck.
2 fairy. It's going. It's going. No, it's not here. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there's just so many good. You look at the Merlin, Madam Mim package on top of the Sad Beast, the Tinkerbell, the Robin Hood stuff, and then you're throwing.
It's
on
all
the,
value though. Like that's all value.
Yeah, I know, but that's what it's going for in terms of like get value and then just slowly win this game, and like you're kind of aiming for the mid game.
Yeah.
But then you also are just playing.
But the other
whole new world to replenish.
But the other thing too is I've also done that. Like I've done that in too many games, and then not having a Jafar
and plus having
doesn't. But I'm just saying, in my experience, playing the deck, okay, I'm never able to cross the finish line or win without Jafar.
Are you playing the Madam Mim package with?
No, that's the thing.
Okay,
yeah, that's true.
That's
true.
the part
That's
because
true.
of how important those cards can be.
Well, right. Like that is your value and game win. I guess. Like I think I'm trying to think.
But also,
if
let's not
they're-
pretend like it's not a lot of people win a game.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, that like it's what I'm saying is I think it's one or the other.
This is a value town deck.
Yeah, it is. Like what I'm saying is like I think it's the Jafar is your endgame winner or the Mim Merlin package. Because I was playing I think I was playing a few. I'd have to look at my list. It's been so long.
I think this deck is beautiful. This is like textbook.
I just want to see. I
mid-range.
just want it. I just
I
want
know,
it to
you
be.
really want it
I
to.
really want it to be Jafar.
I know.
I really want it to be Jafar. That's all.
Maybe they side deck into it.
Because that's the thing too. Because I don't think I was running any Madam Mims.
Yeah,
no Madam Mims.
Because
the only Merlins I was running was a couple of rabbits.
Yeah.
For the draws.
Yeah.
And no Queen's Castles.
Yep.
So.
Yeah. This deck.
So it's different. It's different for sure.
I really like this list.
Yeah, I mean, but that is the power of Madam Mim and Merlin.
Yeah.
Like this package, it's so versatile.
Yeah.
It is absolutely versatile.
And going into the future, there's one of two things that happen. Okay.
Uh-huh.
It's either everyone keeps playing this package for a very long time.
Yeah.
Or they power creep the package out of the game, and then we're having more problems than Madam Mim and Merlin package.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, which one do you want to see? You want to keep seeing this stuff be played for the next like 3 years, or do you want them to make so much
rotate,
of good
rotate,
stuff?
rotation.
After 2 years, boom, rotate it.
And then reprint it.
And then reprint it in a corset.
Yeah. All right. So we see turn 1 Robin Hood.
And make them all common so we can play it in Pauper.
All right, so Robin Hood into a fairy again? Oh, no.
No,
It is a
Smee.
Mr. Smee.
Yeah,
Okay, Mr. Smee,
good.
bumbling mate. All right. Definitely good.
These are some good
wants,
cards.
And wants to protect that Robin Hood, so not going to quest with him. Understood. Understandable. Questing with the Minnie Mouse. I think I know what's coming, Jim.
What do you think?
I think we're going to see a Madam Mim snake to bounce
What?
Minnie Mouse.
Dude, is this the best turn 2
Oh,
NA?
my goodness.
Is this the best turn 2 NA?
I never would have guessed that.
Wow.
This deck's crazy. Yeah, no, Jim, I think you're 100% right. I do not think this is Jafar deck. I just wanted it to be, I guess.
Yep, I get it.
But the thing was, like, I haven't seen in the meta, like, I don't think I've really seen outside of the only Amethyst Steel deck I've seen is a Jafar.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. What did we bounce? We bounce. Oh, the Smee. We bounced the Smee. Okay. So the fact that she quested with the Robin Hood, I wonder if she's tempting. Do it.
Ah,
You
she's
know,
baiting
I wonder if she's baiting.
baiting the cannons.
Is
I
she
think.
baiting?
Baiting the cannons.
I mean, there's Minnie Mouse, stylish
Yeah.
surfer. Okay.
I'm calling it baiting for the cannon.
You think so?
Yeah.
Still
Me.
2 for 1 then.
Me.
So we know she's sitting on the Smee. Exerting 4. Oh.
Oh.
Games.
Damn, I'm
second
so
second
confused.
Minnie Mouse.
Yeah.
Second, and then along came Zeus.
Yep.
Why are you confused?
I'm just confused as to what's going on this game. This early. I'm like, what cards do they have?
Questing with the Madam M Fox. Yep. Questing with the Fox for another one. Going up to 4.
All right, time for Maleficent. Oh,
A Maleficent?
Maleficent. I lied. It's a rabbit.
What Maleficent?
In Mike's hand? Is that his name? Mike.
Yeah, Mike on the.
The 3-drop Maleficent draw card.
Oh, Maleficent Sorceress. Okay, my bad. I'm like, I was
Dan's
blanking. I
gone.
was blanking there. I was blanking.
Okay.
Oh, did Mike trade?
Yeah, I guess.
Traded the Madam M's.
Yeah, not
Okay,
bad
so there is the Maleficent Sorceress.
idea. That one too.
Yeah, so there's a Maleficent Sorceress
play
on
it.
Jessica's side,
Oh, yeah.
Singing Friends on the other side,
Play another
with
rabbit.
Merlin Rabbit to play another rabbit. Or are we just gonna bounce him?
Wait a minute. He just. Oh, this is beautiful.
Inking the snake.
And then here comes the
And
tower.
then
And then
move.
it.
Yep.
Yep, that's good.
That's really
No
good.
pressure on board from your opponent. This is looking nice. But Rise of the Titans
Yeah,
is
Rise
still
of the Titans
a card
is a
that
card.
you got to watch out for.
Oh yeah, especially in any steel deck, such a good card. Oh, and it looks like she's sitting on another Rise of the. I'm sorry, and then along came Zeus.
That'll do it too.
That's 5, and then gonna finish it off
Sweet.
with the. Yep, finishes it off. Okay. But that's a second Zeus down.
It's fine. Slow the game
Yep.
down.
I did not see what she inked. But again, like I think if you're Mike, you're okay with that. You're very fine with that. Slowing the game down, making your opponent play to your pace.
Yep.
Very good. Challenging into the Maleficent. I like that.
Nice.
And then probably just gonna bounce. Or just play another one to draw another card. Into a Madame
Don't
Medusa.
mind if I do.
Oh, goodness.
You
that's
don't.
no,
You're not
man.
in a rush to
No.
end this game.
No,
Just get
he's
these
not.
resources.
Yep.
It's you know you're fine in the late game.
Yep.
You just got to get there.
I mean, he just drew 3 cards that turn. Because I believe he sung Friends on the Other Side. Hard cast Friends on the Other Side. Jessica says, I like that song. You know what? I'm going to sing my own rendition. And then 4 for another rabbit. You got 3 rabbits on board. They've got a furry friends. Furry friends.
Oh, there's
Is
a
that what they
Queen's
call it?
Castle
There's
top
another Queen's Castle. Oh, is that a top deck?
Yep.
Boy.
Do it.
I mean,
Do it
I
and
mean,
throw
you feel
both
like you have
rabbits
to.
there. There's no reason
There's
not
no
to.
reason not to.
Just
There is no reason not to.
force the removal. Force it. Mike's
Oh
thinking
man,
really hard.
and
here.
Mike is sitting on a bunch of removal too.
Good.
He's got a Lady Tremaine. He's got a Madame Medusa.
Good job.
Yep,
Mike.
yep,
Good job.
yep.
Best play he could have done there.
Yep. And does he just quest? Does he quest with both of them? Quest
Yeah,
with
for sure
one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, because he no.
He took damage on the other one. He doesn't want to give.
Oh
that
yeah,
free.
yeah. Yep. Okay. Quest with 1. Up to 2. Okay. All right. So what is Jessica gonna do here? Pay 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 for a
That will do it.
Tinkerbell Giant Fairy. Okay.
Oh, and now the rabbit can get in.
Oh, but
Yeah, that's
and
a
then
feels
and
bad.
then we see a
That's a feels
that
bad.
does feels bad. But I mean, he just drew two more cards off of it though, and we saw him draw into a spellbook. There it is, Sorcerer's Spellbook. So gain the 2 lore off of the Queen's Castle. Do you be prep here to protect the castle?
It's not a terrible idea.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I
She
think
has 3 cards in hand.
yeah,
Oh,
I
she
think
went to
this off of the rabbit. I think that I like that. I like that
Mhm.
play there. And now we see Jessica draw a Queen's Castle of her own.
Mhm.
But I do like that. Be prepared there. I think you do what you can to protect your Queen's Castle, and then if I kind of feel like Jessica has to put down Queen's Castle of her own, maybe to be at parity with Mike here.
It's not a bad call.
Yeah, it's not a bad call. That's good, but we know that that's going to get taken out, probably with Madame Medusa.
Tremaine.
and I think here you utilize the Medusa because it can target it.
Yeah.
And at this point, I think at this point Mike's just gonna be able to control the rest of the game because he has a Lady Tremaine on board.
Yeah, he is a very dominant setup
Yep.
right now.
Yep. Now we did gain the lore at the beginning of the turn off of Queen's Castle, I believe. And okay. What's in Mike's hand is he's sitting on a Monstrous Dragon. He's sitting on a Lady Tremaine. He's sitting on a Maui. He's sitting on a Spellbook. I mean, like that is the
Oh, is that a goat?
Is the end game.
Wait,
Yep,
that's a
and he's
goat.
sitting on a goat. I mean, he is in the end game.
I thought he had a Maui. Was I wrong? I
He,
don't know.
I feel like I saw him. I feel like I saw one. That beast is not long for this world. We're going to go back over to Mike. He's going to gain 2 lore and draw a card off of the Medusa. There's a Maui now. He's got the Maui. He's going to ink the mini. We are going to see, Lady Tremaine to take out the beast, tragic hero. Move Lady Tremaine over to the Queen's Castle. Coolest with Madame Medusa. I think Mike is very firmly in the driver's seat at this point.
Yeah.
And that is I think right now, the absolute power of the end game for Ruby Amethyst.
Yeah. Yeah.
And at this point,
looks like she just can't get anything.
Yeah,
sticking on board.
she can't get it. Jessica cannot get anything to stick on board, unfortunately. I mean, she's doing what she can, but unfortunately, just the absolute power of Ruby Amethyst.
Yeah.
All right, goes back over to Mike. He's going to gain 2 lore off of the Queen's Castle, draw 2 cards off of the 2 characters there, and then draw for turn. Because why not?
Wow.
I'm pretty sure we're going to see the Maleficent Monstrous Dragon come down here to take care of that Tinkerbell Giant Fairy, because why not?
Yep.
He's just going to control. Yeah, he's counting, making sure he exerts his ink correctly.
Put one to the side. And
Yep,
then
there it
drop
is. Taking out and at this point, I don't think he cares about the Queen's Castle.
No, not one bit.
No, and then
There's no way she's racing this.
No
way.
There's just no way.
There's nothing there for her to draw
No,
cards.
there's
It
not,
doesn't matter.
and she doesn't have access to be prepared.
A wise man once said, "It doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile.
Yep.
Winning is winning."
Yep. And at this point, Mike has 2, 4, 6, 7 lore on board, and we know he's going to go.
Yeah.
So, I don't think Jessica. There's much Jessica can do at this point. Looks like Mike is going to take this game, this round, and advance on to the semifinals. An interesting match, but I think I love the value that Amethyst provides.
And I also think it might have just been trying to call a meta as well. Just a meta call.
Meta call.
Because if you think about like the Emerald Steel list, you think about the Blue Steel, you think about all the other decks in the format, and just having the Steel to utilize that early game control that Amethyst
and there it is.
Ruby doesn't have.
And there it is.
You know, it's not a bad call.
No,
it's
just
not.
And,
when you come across the
clearly,
deck.
but clearly it's not. She made top 8.
Yep.
So it's clearly not a bad call at all. But congratulations to Mike on that call on that game.
That was game 1.
No, it wasn't.
That was game 2.
That was game 2.
I don't remember.
Yeah, that was game 2.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. yeah, that was right. I'm pretty sure that was game 2. Yeah, because yes, it was game 2.
All right.
It was game 2.
Okay.
Yeah,
I believe you.
because both games we saw the Little Robin Hood on turn 1.
Oh yeah. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. So yeah, congratulations to Mike on that W. Again, Ruby Amethyst just the thing is though, I don't just want to say Ruby Amethyst because I think Mike's deck in particular for Ruby Amethyst is very, very well positioned in the metagame.
Yeah.
He's got, I'm not sure how many spellbooks he's got, but he's got access to pretty much all the best cards in those 2 colors.
Yeah, he does.
But
you don't really have to worry about the board wipes when you have, Queen's
Madame
Castle.
Medusa. Oh,
well,
dude.
even aside from that, but just like the Queen's Castle along with the spellbook, you're playing around your own board wipes.
Yep. All right. Well, we're going to Foxtastrophe. Where are y'all located? Where's this happening? We're in the U.S. We are at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games in Frankfort, Illinois, southwest suburbs of Chicago. So we're gonna take a quick break. Give a second, and here's.
Sorry, I just wanted to see the stream for a second.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna take a quick break. Gonna take a second. I need to give my eyes a break, and then we will be right back. Let me find the actual. Be right back. There we go.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Thank you, most interesting.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Now how does that sound?
After all, enough's enough.
All these wonderful things. They're very precious.
Can we stay and watch, Daddy? Yes.
Oh, come on, my dears, we better go. Don't overdo it, will you, my boy? Right, Grandpa. You might exhaust yourself.
That's terrible. You hear that, Samson? Beautiful.
Good about
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Thank you, most interesting.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Now how does that sound?
After all, enough's enough.
All these wonderful things. They're very precious.
Can we stay and watch, Daddy? Yes.
Oh, come on, my dears, we better go. Don't overdo it, will you, my boy? Right, Grandpa. You're minding sauce just now.
Sugar
That's terrible.
You hear that, Samson? Beautiful.
All right. We are in the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. There's your
I
mic.
should probably put this
Yeah,
down.
put your mic on. All right, top 4. We're going to go ahead and cut over to the feature table right now. So we have Hamza and John. I called John Brian before. I so messed up. So the funny thing was, I said Brian, and he didn't respond. I'm like, oh no, did I get his name?
As soon as I saw him
wrong?
not respond, I'm like, I knew it.
You were like, I knew it, and you were right. So we've got Hamza on the left playing Ruby. Yes, Ruby Sapphire, and then John on the right playing Sapphire Steel. This is going to be an interesting matchup. So one of these players will be heading on to the championship to play. We know it's going to be Ruby Amethyst because both players in the other game is a Ruby Amethyst mirror.
Who do you give the edge to?
Who in this match?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, man. I want to say John because of Whole New World.
Yeah.
Like that, I think that's the edge.
Yeah.
Is where I would lean, to be honest.
Yeah, that's kind of also where I'm leaning because it seems as if he'll probably have a bit better of an early game, along with the lucky dime coming out on Bell in the mid to late game.
Yep.
That game can just be over in an instant.
Yep. So for those of you just joining us, take care, sir. Dylan, we did not play in the tournament. We've just been streaming for 6.5 hours is what we've been doing.
But who's counting?
But YouTube is counting. That's who's counting.
Thanks, YouTube.
Thanks, YouTube. What do we do without you? Be home in bed. That's what we do without you.
What? I don't even know what you just said.
I said, what would we do without YouTube? And then I responded to myself with, we'd be home and in bed without you. That's what we would do.
True, dude. True.
Yeah, so Dylan, we did not play in the tournament. But players are ready to go and are starting off. Dylan, Jim, are you doing okay? I'm doing. That's how we're doing, Dylan. All right, so starting off with Develop Your Brain. Jim, what do you think about Develop Your Brain?
I mean, when you're always searching for certain cards, to be able to look at the top 2 of them, two of the deck, it's pretty good. It's really good.
We're ramping.
And honestly,
ramping
still
on turn 2.
Probably still my favorite cantrip in the game.
Develop Your Brain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
it's good.
Popsicle's really good, right? But like,
what's
the one where you look at your opponent's hand?
Nothing to hide.
Yeah, I mean that one's really good too.
That
but
is
I'm
very
like,
good.
I'd rather just look at top 2 cards.
Fishbone Quill. All right, so John brings out a Fishbone Quill, immediately exerts it to put another card into his inkwell. Oh, there's a Junie Hops. Now draw 2 cards. Or no, he doesn't have to. It is a May. He doesn't have to draw 2. And at this point,
I feel like you should know that though.
Yeah, I mean it is a May, but the thing is, I also think if you're choosing not to draw cards off of effects, like if you're the opponent, it's like you've got like that kind of telegraphs that you've got something in hand.
Yeah. I still think it's worth it to draw it.
Jim Hawkins says, I don't think I would have the mental capacity to play so late without at least 1 Red Bull and an espresso shot.
True, dude.
Yeah, 100%. You're not wrong.
And not even like drinking it though.
No, like
it's just like directly
into my
veins. Yeah, like give me an IV.
Give me an IV drip. Give me an IV drip. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, is that 2?
Inking a Beast.
I think that's 2 Sad Beast in the inkwell.
Nobody has quested for anything yet, right? I haven't missed anything.
I
don't think I've missed anything.
Yeah.
Oh, another one jump ahead.
They're both ramping.
They're both ramping. Who's
the
gonna
blue strategies are pretty nice. I'm not gonna
questing there. Okay, we got 2. We got 2 lower on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is.
Hamza is the first on the board. Dude, we got 66 viewers right now. Oh my goodness.
66.
66. Goodness gracious. Judge? He took out his phone.
True. Judge said no phone. We could get him disqualified.
He did quest with Judy Hopps, right? I'm pretty sure he quested with Judy Hopps.
Yeah, I mean, he had to. Unless he sang.
I don't, but
No,
he
didn't
no,
sing.
I don't think he sang it. I don't think he sang it.
Yeah.
All right, so we see Gaston, the intellectual powerhouse that he is. Looking at the top 3 cards. Oh, what
That's
did
pretty
he
good.
put into his hand? I don't. Did you see what he grabbed?
No, I have no idea. Dude, I didn't even realize he played a Gaston.
Taking out the Judy Hopps with Mickey. Mickey Mouse Detective. Goodness. I don't think you ever see Mickey Mouse take out anything. Like, for real.
Other than your own card.
Yes, that's true. Oh, there is
Oh,
the
he
Hades.
ramped him. He
Ramped his opponent. There goes the Mickey Mouse Detective because of Queen of Hearts. All right, goes over to John. Unexerts, readies all of his cards, readies everything. I almost said unexerted, but that ain't it.
Yeah.
That ain't the term. 3, 6. Are we gonna see a Tinkerbell? There's Tinkerbell, Giant Fairy. Takes out. I almost think Hum's 100% plays Yu-Gi-Oh, dude.
I know.
It's so crazy.
I asked him. He said yes.
I know. But it's like I'm like where he puts his discard now. It's like okay, yeah, no, you definitely do.
Wait till we watch him fan out his graveyard. I'm not even calling it a Baroness Stone or a discard for him. No, that's his graveyard. Okay. Pay homage.
Oh man, pay homage. I love it. All right, so Humza sitting on what is he? So we see a Maui in hand. I'm pretty sure I saw a Lady Tremaine,
And
Imperious Queen,
Mother Tala.
Grandma Tala. Yep, we did see that.
Yeah.
There's the Grandma Tala. Look at top 2. One goes into the hand. One goes on the bottom. Oh, is that a Maleficent? Did he just bottom Maleficent?
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's interesting.
That seems weird. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Well, I guess how much ink does he have?
Yeah.
I guess he's
I mean,
not really
plus he's sitting on what, 2 cards?
Yes. 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I would feel if I did that, I would feel really bad and be like, I really wish I had a shuffle effect.
Yeah.
You know, because like I would really like to see
Is
that
he-
card
is he
later.
about to drop it?
Yeah, I think he has to. Right?
He's so far
Oh,
behind
he's
on
not
ink.
going to.
Well, he can still sing it.
Yeah, he can sing. Yep, and there it goes.
Yeah, because now he has.
Yeah, but like if
6, could go to 7,
if you're Humza, you're like, okay, all right. Oh, and he's trying to be prepared, and another Maleficent.
Yeah.
So yeah, Humza's okay with this. Yeah. Yeah, Humza's okay with it. I mean, right now, John. But the thing was like we saw John play the last game on I don't know what turn it was, but he was at 1, quested for 7 to 8, and then he had 12 lore on board the next turn. So he went from 1 to 20 in like the course of 2 turns.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like that deck is so explosive. See another Mickey Mouse Detective. And then we are going to. Oh, and he has another whole new world in hand. I don't see what he just did.
Yeah.
So he might have utilized something. He did a card. Yeah, a card. It's a thing somewhere that I don't know what it is.
Alright,
And he
it's
quested
hidden.
for 4.
It's
No, he
hidden.
quested for 2 with the Smee because he sang Whole New World with
King 2.
with Tinkerbell Giant Fairy. Okay, all right.
Questing for 3?
Quest for 3.
Be
Oh,
prepared.
did he sing it?
No. Well,
No, he did.
he sang
I
it.
think he
Yeah,
sang
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he had to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sang and be prepared. So dirty. That's so dirty. That is so dirty. Just being able to sing that. And is he sitting on a lucky dime too? Oh, develop your brain.
Yeah,
Oh
he
man.
does. He has one. I don't even know what that was.
I'm not sure what it was either. Oh,
Yu-Gi-Oh player.
another one, and another develop your brain. I cannot see what those cards are, unfortunately. He has a Grammatala. We do see a Maleficent Monstrous Dragon. There's a Grammatala looking at top 2. Dude, he is filtering through his deck so quick. He does have a Bell.
That's
what Sapphire does.
And I think that's one thing a lot of people are learning. Sapphire is honestly a ridiculously strong color. And
especially when there's no other cards that ramp you like that.
Yeah.
Like at all.
Even aside from the ramp, just being able to find an answer.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And how explosive it is with either Tamatoa, the Gaston with the Lucky Dime, or even the Bell with the Lucky Dime. It's
another whole new world.
Yeah.
Look.
Beautiful.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. Oh, man.
Yeah,
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, John's in a real good spot, I feel like.
Yep, I would agree. He's definitely in a very good spot here.
Yeah, he's just going through so many cards, and he's just like, whole new world. Get rid of all those cards you just picked up.
Yep.
Not a problem.
Captain Hook, Forceful Duelist.
Are we going to see a deck out? I feel like it could be possible.
Very possible. Very, very possible here. Now we do know Hamza and John are good friends. They've played this matchup a lot together. I would be curious to ask. All right, how many times have you guys decked out? You know,
I'm sure it's in the back of each of them.
Yeah, you know, 100% it is.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 popsicles on board. I mean, it's kind of deck, right? You know. Up there goes Hades. But with this McDuck Manor, see how much work that's going to do. Probably going to go back to John, going to be able to gain some lore off of the Manor. Yep. Goes back over to him. Gain the 2 lore off of McDuck Manor, Scrooge's Mansion. Draws for turn. So he's got a Lucky Dime in hand.
Yep.
With Bell. So that's 5 lore.
Yeah, he's just got to be able to get it out here.
Now, another McDuck Manor. I think John's in a real good spot here.
All right, so he did just play the Lucky Dime.
He did?
Yeah,
Okay.
he just tapped 7.
Okay, all right. So there is a Lucky Dime on board, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you watching, it's just off to the side. And I tell these guys, they keep
moving his
I
map.
know.
His cards are going to fall. I'm calling it.
They're going to fall.
Yeah.
Inked for turn. And passes. All right, so we go back over to Hamza.
And here's
John's
rough
in
part.
a really good spot here.
Here's the
there's his
rough part
own.
about playing blues. You have no strength.
But is Hamza going to answer the Lucky Dime with his own? Maybe. I don't think he's got it. I think he had one. But there's Gaston.
Well, he found
Gaston next to... Oh, he did?
Yep, he just found it off of Gaston.
Gaston next to Bell. Questing for 3.
Yep.
Up
So
to
he
8.
was able to catch up in ink here.
So, all right. So Hamza's sitting on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, if he dimes next turn.
John, yeah.
If Hamza dimes next turn, he's got this. Because he has 5 off of Bell, 3 off Gaston, 2 Hades, and John doesn't have any. John doesn't have anything on board.
Over. Because with 1 card, he's able to go to 18.
Yep. There is.
And then it's just game.
Yeah, that's game. There's his own Bell.
Oh.
Now he is going to.
This is the scary part.
Yep.
So he has the Lucky Dime, I'm fairly certain.
Yeah. And he's sitting on Whole New World.
If he's.
So.
Wait a minute.
So.
He plays it.
Oh, he plays it here.
He got rid of it.
He got rid of it. He got rid of the Lucky Dime. Oh my goodness.
How many Lucky Dimes is he playing?
That's the. Did he just draw one?
He just.
Did he
no,
just
he got Tamatoa. He got Tamatoa.
Oh no.
He doesn't have enough ink for it.
But he did get. So he's got Tamatoa, but if he activates Dime here, because he has Dime, right? I'm pretty sure he has Dime.
Certain. Unless he Judy Hopsed it.
So he paid the 4. He paid 4 for Bell. He paid 5 for Whole New World.
Yep.
And I believe John has 2 open here for the Lucky Dime activation. So if he activates Lucky Dime here, if he activates,
I mean, there's no reason he doesn't.
no, as long as he has it, as long as he
because
has
then he
it,
goes into a game next turn. Yeah, he would just win.
then he would win. And he has Bell to be able to ink another card.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Okay, there's the, I believe this is the dime. Looks like he's activating dime. Yep, there it is.
5.
Exert the ink. John, exert the ink. Do it. He's really thinking about it. He's really thinking about it. I think he's thinking about like if Hamza can win next turn, because he knows he sees a dime there. Okay, so there's the 2. 1, 2.
Which, it's possible, but he would have to have a dime. I'm
Yeah.
sure he knows exactly how many
Yeah.
dimes he's playing. And
But how much
I would
ink?
check-
How much ink does Hamza have? Yeah.
I would check his discard.
Check the discard, because I mean we see the lucky dime on top, but
Yep.
okay, I believe. Okay, we're gonna confirm this. I'm gonna go confirm this real quick, but I think John took that. I think because if Hamza didn't have a way to get that,
Yeah.
right?
Then it was
Right?
over?
Yeah. Let me go confirm.
Okay. All right, so yeah, we're going to find out exactly what just happened here, because we couldn't really see everything that was going on. So, see you, man. All right, so, whew, yeah, that was a cool game. It was fun watching Blue kind of pop off. Okay. All right. He's on his way back. Okay.
Hamza was at 9.
He was at 9?
Yeah, so Hamza was at 9. I had him at 8. And so he was at 9, and then he had 11 ink on. He had 11 lore on board.
Got you.
So
Okay.
that's what it was.
Okay. All right. There, we got the answer.
Yeah, we got the answer.
We were off by 1.
We were off by 1. And that's what happens when you miscount.
Yeah, it happens.
That's why we need somebody whose job it is to just count the lore correctly. But that's why, like, if you watch high-level streams, like for Pro Tour events and whatnot, there's literally like a judge there, like making sure everything
Everything's set
happens
up.
the right way. But that was such a close game. That was such a tense game. Like, again, I think that game just showcased how explosive Sapphire can be as a color.
I love that Hamza, a couple of the cards in his deck are just upside down. And he just like fixes them
Yu-Gi-Oh
every
player.
now and then. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh player. stuff,
Yu-Gi-Oh
guys.
player.
You wouldn't understand. Jedi business.
All right, for those of you still watching the stream, number 1, you're an MVP. You're awesome. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Don't forget, hit that like button. That really helps us out. We've got 74 people watching right now.
What?
74
Oh my goodness.
people watching, dude.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. We had up to 77 at one point. So thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Are we
First
starting?
one to donate $77 will give you $50.
Okay. All right, we see a turn 1. Captain Hook, Forceful Duelist. Also, it's not Swiss. This is top 4. I understand the overlay says Swiss. It ain't Swiss, guys.
Yeah.
It's top 4.
Yeah.
This is top 4.
It's American.
These 4 players have gotten their Stitch Rockstar promo. The whole, I don't want to say the Holy Grail, but it's a phenomenal, fantastic card.
It's beautiful, yeah. Fine piece of work.
Dylan's like, LOL, deal. Well, the music was by Pogo. So if you search Pogo, YouTube, Amazon, any streaming service, great artist. Really nice. Nice enough to let me play his music on stream.
That's a one jump ahead.
That is a one jump ahead.
Into a
Got to
bell
get one jump ahead of the Rise
He's
of the
about to-
Titans. Interesting.
Wow.
How many Rise of the Titans do you think he's playing?
Probably 2. I assume. All right, let's go see that bell.
See, again, playing steel, like if I know my opponent is really prioritizing items or locations,
yeah,
I heavily value the Rise. So it's interesting that we see John Inc. a Rise of the Titans there. Okay.
Probably didn't have a whole lot of other options.
Exactly.
All right.
4 for McDuck Manor.
Not bad.
Questing with Mr. Smee.
Not
Up
bad,
for
not bad.
2.
And then he quested.
And
with
quested with Mickey.
Yes.
Mouse Detective. Okay, so John is on the board early with 5 lore to Humza's 0. And a McDuck Manor, I think, but you know, Humza's like, yeah, that's fine. I'll just play Gaston, which is a phenomenal. Dylan, correct. I would not use clear card sleeves.
All right, he's questing for 1.
He quested for 1 with Bell.
Yep.
Okay, that one matters, guys. Thanks, Jim.
Yes.
Okay, so we're back over to John, right? Okay, so John start his turn. Going to gain 2 off of McDuck Manor. Is the only card in Humza's discard 1 jump ahead?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, it is.
All right, so we see Fire the Cannons on John's side. I mean, he's also sitting on 6 ink. Excuse me, I meant 6 lore. 6 lore on board. Yeah, kind of had to. The fact that we saw these bells, we saw that bell so early, makes me wonder if Humza, like, what is in Humza's hand, you know?
Unless he's just trying to get rid
But
of
then I believe he quested for 3, right? Yes. Yep.
Yes.
All right. So, John, the early lead, 10 to... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll... Scar Vicious Cheater just takes care of pretty much everything there. There was... I wonder... Oh, no. I'm sorry. He didn't quest with Gaston.
Yeah.
So he's... LOL, guys. I'm gonna mark him back to 0.
To
Or,
take
no,
out
we're
the-
good. Oh, 1, 2, 3. He's at 3. Nope, he's not at 3. He's at 1. I keep doing this. He's at 1. Okay, there we go. He's at 1. All right, we got it. We made it, guys. We made it. Okay. So John just drops a. Oh my word.
Wow.
So, but after questing.
Wow.
With Gaston. I mean, that's.
He just pretended to.
Wow. Wait. What?
So he plays the Hades, and John goes to grab his card, and he's like, "Oh, there's nothing here. Put it into inkwell."
Oh,
he just pretended to grab a card.
Yeah, I gotcha. And then we just see Let It Go. Wow. So John is sitting on 5 ink right now. That's it, right?
Wow,
Oh,
that is
dude,
such a
that
huge
feels.
difference.
Yep.
Doesn't mean
That
he's
is-
out yet, though.
No, it
mean he's
doesn't.
out.
I mean, he's sitting at 10. So he's been able to answer Hamza's board pretty effectively, though.
Yeah. Right. Like, let's think about it. Realistically, 10 is kind of lethal.
Yeah,
Because
it is.
if he takes out the bell and has out
And a lucky dime.
the game's over.
Yeah, and the only way Hamza has ways of getting rid of items with Judy Hopps, but that's it.
Yep.
But again, like, I mean, that was good. There's a popsicle, and we know he's sitting. He's gonna take the popsicle because he's sitting on Flaversham.
Yeah.
Like that's so huge here. That is so big. I think. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yep.
that's rough.
There's the Maleficent. But right now, Hamza's is at just such a heavy ink advantage. They're just answering one for one. Like they're just able to take care of these cards. But the Maleficent was a 2-for-1, right?
Yep.
You know, and that's why Maleficent's such a good card. And so, oh, man, we saw. I see Tamatoa in Hamza's hand. I did see that. Pops it for the Tamatoa to get it back. Yep, play it, draw. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that happens. I'm really interested to see how this, but I think Hamza's kind of got this. There's a Gaston again. Are we going to see the Gaston, or are we going to see Popsicle into Flaversham? Yep, he just played a Popsicle, and then we're going to see Flaversham to pop the Popsicle to draw 2 more cards. Grab your swords and McDuck Manor. But you need to be able to deal with that Tamatoa. You need to be able to deal with it, and right now, can't.
It's not although it's not really that bad for him to have out this Tamatoa. In terms
Not
of
yet,
like
yeah, not yet.
a clock.
Right. Oh, yeah.
In terms
I
of
think
a clock, but I mean, it's just going to be, I'm going to get back this popsicle.
Yep.
Draw a card.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
just
So, he's going to do
so
that.
on and so forth.
Quest with Tamatoa for 1.
Yep.
Get the popsicle back. I mean, I love doing that because it's just, it's such a value engine.
good.
It's so stinking good. Quest, sorry. He just put
Fishbone
Quill into the Inkwell and then pass turn. Got a whole new world. But
whole new world. He needs a whole new deck. That's.
Let's be real, guys. Like, yeah.
What is that?
See Cogsworth, fire the cannons, and I don't see what that third card is. I can't tell what it is.
Whole new world.
I mean, that's there. But what was the third? I cannot see what that card
hard
is.
to I think it's a foil. No, grab
Is it
your
a
sword.
grab your swords?
Yeah, grab your sword.
And he takes the. Is he taking a
Why
Cogsworth?
does that still look like? Why do I still want to say that is a whole new world?
I'm not sure.
Nah,
I cannot. I
that's
literally
difficult to
cannot
see.
tell what it is.
John,
But whatever.
Fix it.
I can't see.
How dare he?
But he put it back, I think.
Yeah, he bought him.
I think he grabbed the. Did he grab the fire the cannons?
I guess. It's probably like I have no other way to do
Yeah.
damage here.
Yeah. So he's gonna ink the McDuck Manor and pass the turn.
Wow.
Oof. I mean, he's been sitting at 10 for so long. There's Cogsworth, Bell.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's he's got that 10 right there.
Quest for 4.
Yeah, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And 4,
So
9, 11. Yeah,
he's got it on board, right?
Yeah, he's got lethal
5,
on board.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, he's got lethal on board.
Yep.
Does he have a way? I mean, he needs to.
And
He
with
needs
the
to whole new. He's
resist
gonna
as
whole new
well.
world.
That's the other thing. He has resist.
Yeah, he has. And against blue steel.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's super rough. I mean, he needs let it go. There's Lucky Dime, but Lucky Dime ain't it. He has let it go.
Yep.
We see let it go, and we see, and then along came Zeus.
So behind though.
I know. And it's so rough. It's so rough to say too, because he's been at 10.
Yeah.
Like he was ahead 10-1
Very
at one
dominant
point.
lead.
It's so crazy
Very
too.
dominant.
My goodness. I will try to. I am trying to aggregate the deck list. So once I have them all, I will try to get them uploaded at some point somewhere, So I will try for you, chat. I will try. 4 for Zeus.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. And so now we're gonna sing.
Smee.
So there's Mr. Smee. Okay. Okay. 3, 4, 5.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. He might get this.
Wait, I don't.
He has it. He's sitting on a dime though.
Yeah, but
he's only at.
he can't
4,
play it and
5. No, he can. 1, 2, 3, 4,
activate?
5, 6, 7. No, he can't. Never mind. I lied.
Yeah. Also, he has
no.
to be at 11
No, he just needs
because it's 1, 2. Then you would double this
3,
to
6, 7,
It's not-
8. Nah, yeah, you're
He
right.
has to
Never
be
mind. I
one more
lied.
higher.
You're right. I
Is
mean,
he
there's the
playing
dime.
goat?
There's the dime from Hamza. I don't think he. Yeah, is he playing goat?
Yep, look for
okay.
another item. Look for another item.
Develop your brain. Okay, so activate for 3, right? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4,
So
5,
6
6,
goes to
7, 8,
15.
9, 10. I mean, that's. So we got 1, 2, 3 off of Lucky Dime.
Yep.
1, 2, 3 off of Tamatoa.
4.
2 off of Lady Tremaine. 2 off of Cogsworth. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Is there anything?
Is there an out? I don't think there's an out.
Oh yeah, because all he has to do is play a character with 1 lore, and he can just Lucky Dime. There's so many things. He needs to clear his board and the Lucky Dime.
Which you're not doing.
Yeah, to take out a... Because you have to first take out the Cogsworth.
Yeah, which... How are you going to do that in Steel? Like, targeting.
Well, it's more of... No, you just attack into him because he's exerted.
What is it? Oh.
All
right.
Hold on a second,
Wait,
guys.
hang on. Are they? I think Hamza has this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fairly certain.
we're gonna cut over to something here, guys.
Oh, look at this.
We have it. Oh, wait. Let me. We're gonna adjust the focus here.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It is beautiful. This is what players are playing for right now. All right, guys. I gotta go. I'm out of here. All right. There, we got to see it.
Yeah, sorry. So he untaps here. Yeah, so he untaps everything. Readies everything. And I'm not entirely sure what it is he can do.
I mean, I don't think he has any outs here. I think there.
Oh, he was able to take that out.
Oh, he was able to take it all
And
out.
then
No, don't.
like
I mean, but again, if
let it
Hamza just
go.
if Hamza if
Let
there's
it
a let it go.
Ready, Rise Titans? Rise? Oh,
Does he
doesn't
have?
Rise.
Does he do rise?
I don't know.
Oh, that would have been insane. But
it's
he's
over.
got something. See you, Mike.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's it.
it's over.
And there's Lucky Dime.
There's
There it
the
is.
battle.
Okay. All right. Wow. Congratulations, Hamza. Wow.
Yeah, that was good.
That was
good.
such a great match. Such a great match.
Now we need to find out, are we having a
Let,
live
yeah,
stream for the
let,
final
let,
match?
let me go find that out real quick.
Yeah. That we don't know yet. So, one of the guys who's playing in finals, we're fairly certain he doesn't want a live stream. He'll be alright, though. Oh, I think they... he scooped it up. He didn't care. He wanted to get out of here. Man, that's good. Yeah. All right. Looks like Hamza. He gave him the win. All right. congrats. So you got to see the final match. Wow. Wow.
Okay, so we have an interesting situation here.
Wow.
All right.
I just told
so, oh, you did?
I told him. I'm pretty sure I saw what happened.
Okay, yeah. So because it is 1:45 in the morning, the top two have decided to call a truce, for lack of a better word, and split the prizing. And Alex said, "You can have the mat. That's fine." So they've already got the Stitch promos, and he's like, "You can have the mat."
Yeah.
But again, knowing,
awesome.
knowing Alex, I'm not surprised. So
That's awesome.
Hamza got what he want, but we're gonna get Hamza over here for a second for a quick interview, and we get to get out of here a little bit earlier than we thought. So, you want to be in here on this, Jim?
Oh my, yes. I'm gonna just slide over.
Yeah, we're just gonna slide over. You can sit. I'm gonna do this. How's it feel, Hamza? First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, honestly, I think that last match was probably my favorite match
That
of
was
the night.
super sick,
That
yeah.
was super sick,
Yeah,
dude.
super sick.
Like both of the decks, it was like they're at one. Okay, no, that's over. That's game.
over.
That's game.
Yeah.
How did that last match feel? Especially that last one.
So the last one, because I play with John a lot.
Yep.
I was like, I want him to win. I really do. But I was like, buddy, I have it. I'm telling you, I have it. Like, you only loaded me, and I have Lucky Dime out. Like, regardless of what I play, I can get you. That's why I let him have it back. I have to take it. Please. Come to me. Show me what you can do.
We were wondering if he had the rise of the Titans to take care of the dime. We were like, I didn't see any way out, but I was still surprised that he was still able to clear the board. I'm like, oh wait, can he actually clear the board? Which he still cleared the board. I still don't know how he made that possible. But tell us a little bit about your deck. Like, why did you decide to play that deck tonight?
Okay. So I've been playing red blue since set one.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
I've been consistently on red blue since set one. And the reason was it was just a ramp control deck. And so everyone else is playing red purple, and I'm like, you don't understand. All I gotta do is get to 7.
Yep.
I've been able to I've been able to be prepared turn 5 with Aladdin's.
Yep.
And so I have loved this deck. And
Yep.
then set 2, I was like, this deck sucks. This is the worst deck in the world. Red purple obliterated it, and I was like, okay, yeah. I started playing Sapphire Steel.
Yeah.
And then with the advent
of Lucky Dime,
yeah, I was like, GG, bro, GG. And so
I think anything with Sapphire right now is probably the most explosive deck you could be playing.
Yes.
It's nuts.
Yes.
The problem is, however, it's great for best of 3.
We gotta get this on stream. Here's your promo.
Wow.
Your this is oh my goodness, we can't see this, guys. This is the stack of packs that. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely insane.
And he says he's looking
I
to
just
sell
don't want this to
packs.
fall.
I don't want it to fall. I think it's a box. At least a box.
That's at least a box. And the champion playmat. Hamza, man, congratulations.
Thank
But you were saying, yeah.
And so I recognize that the deck is. So what I was gonna say is it's horrible for best of 2. Because it's not good on the draw unless you have resources available. You are not going to be able to win.
Yeah.
And so I'm very intrigued on how this is going to go in the future, and I might be playing in Atlanta/Chicago.
Did you get tickets for Chicago?
I got tickets for Chicago. I got tickets for Atlanta. I've been playing with both.
Okay. Do you know what you're playing yet? Have you decided?
Not yet. I'm between 2 decks. I'm comfortable with both decks, but I got to see how I feel leading up to it.
Yeah. Awesome.
But I love red blue. I swear by red blue, and I think up until items are removed in a more efficient manner, it will be a tier 1 deck.
I'm waiting to see if we're gonna get a banish all items card. I mean, we're probably gonna get one at some point. I just don't know when.
We have to.
Yeah, that's the question. Is like when.
GG then. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
Scoop it up. Okay.
Yeah. But Hamza, congratulations again. The Disney Lorcana Set Champion for amazing Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games. You can tell it's been a long. You can tell, guys, it's been a long
been
night.
about 8 hours.
It's been a long time. But congratulations again to Hamza on the for the champion. Some great games, man. Congratulations again. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us. Absolutely.
Thanks, man.
All right, now he has to take all of his.
Too big. It's like
you need a giant. You need like a bag, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Hamza. How many dimes are in the deck?
2 dimes.
2 dimes, guys. 2 dimes in the deck. Oh my goodness. Jim, thanks again for another super chat of $2. Thanks, appreciate it. Jim Hawkins also says I've literally only ever played Red Blue since first chapter. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad we get to be out of here a little bit early, Jim.
Wow.
But
that was beautiful.
We had up to over 70 people in chat. So, you guys, this is it. We have our champion.
That's it.
It is Sapphire Ruby Item Control. I didn't think I'd say that. I honestly thought I would say Ruby Amethyst.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this the best deck in the format?
Is it?
It was the best deck tonight.
It was definitely the best deck tonight. But I mean, again, you talked about Ruby Amethyst being arguably the best deck in the format. But does your mind change after this performance?
I mean, after seeing the guy scoop to him, no, I don't think so.
That's true. That's true.
And we saw him get absolutely bodied by who was it? Was it Mike or?
Oh yeah, Mike.
Oh, Mike bodied.
He
him,
did.
Dude.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Still an amazing deck, though.
Yeah,
We know.
absolutely,
we know it's a
absolutely
good
amazing
deck.
game. And Jim says it's got to be the luckiest 2 dimes ever. Jim, I don't think you could be ever more right with that statement.
I love that he won the game with the lucky dime. I love
Same.
It.
That's
I
so
love
cool. With just and a 1 lore character too.
Yep.
Just a 1 lore character.
It's
So,
over.
all right, guys, we have been streaming for 7 hours. Thank you, everyone who has stopped by the stream. We greatly appreciate. We appreciate all of you. This was a lot of fun. I had a great time. Long day, long time, but this was fun. It was worth it. So, Jim, thanks for being here. I had a lot of fun.
Thanks for being here, man.
Absolutely. This was so much fun. So, all right, guys. Well, we're going to call it a night for Hobbies and Happiness, the Disney Lorcana Set Championship here at Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games. Again, Friday night is Lorcana night here at AF Frankfort. So again, if you're ever in the southwest suburbs and you want to play some Disney Lorcana, come on out to Amazing Fantasy Comics and Games in Frankfort, Illinois to get your Disney Lorcana fix. Or if you want to pick up some games, comics, they've got it all here for your needs. Lots of stuff. So, thanks everybody for hanging out with us tonight. It's a long, dude. I'm so tired.
Wow.
It's tiring. But again, thanks everybody for hanging out with us tonight. And yeah, again, don't forget, check us out on our channel. Hit that like button, subscribe, turn on the notifications. You know how everything works. But I've said enough. We're gonna get out of here. So thanks everybody.
And aside from that, what are you guys doing? Go home.
Yeah. Why? Yeah.
It's over.
It's over. It's over. We're done.
Go to
Nobody's
sleep.
playing. There's like 4 people here playing Commander.
Go to sleep.
And I wonder how long they're going to be here.
Very late.
Probably. Isn't it already very late?
We're here late.
We're here late. Very late. So, all right, guys. Thanks, everybody. It was a lot of fun. And, yeah. All right. See you later, guys. Bye-bye.